Hypocrisy.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to Law Splaining the Interwebs. I'm your host, Nick Rekieta of Rekieta Law, a small law firm in central Minnesota whose intro gets interrupted by a Korean lawyer. I'm just kidding.
What did I do?
It's like that wasn't the intro. What happened?
Yeah.
Welcome to my very special guests, of course. The at least the initial piece of the evening, Megan Fox down here. How's it going, Megan?
It's pretty good, I guess.
Why are you down on the bottom?
I don't know.
Ooh.
There we go.
I'm not a bottom either.
Megan Fox, of course, is a commentator on YouTube and Rumble. Well, not
Wait a
YouTube
minute.
right now. Not
Nope.
right now, as she has been struck and removed, well, temporarily, hopefully, from YouTube. But more importantly, you're a writer for PJ Media, of course.
This is true.
Which is fantastic. And then up here now is Legal Vices. Oh, I can put our name tags on.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. What's up, man?
Hey, not much. Just kind of doing the thing. Have to pop on in. Got nothing else better to do on a Saturday afternoon.
That's fantastic. That's why I love that you're in Korea, because like, oh, well, I could just call Jeff because he's not doing anything in Korea in the middle of the day. But for me, it's at night.
Always here.
Anyways, welcome to the stream, YouTube. This is very uncomfortable, I've got to say. I don't like that. I don't do that.
You've got the button, so.
Just gonna keep flipping it around all night.
Yes. Well, there's a joke in there, but I haven't started drinking enough yet for that one. We'll get there in just a minute. We also have some other guests who will be joining us later. We've got Aussie Overlord, Sean, potentially criminal, and Legal Mindset, who have all agreed to come on at some point when their schedules and desires permit. So we'll get into all of that. Thank you all for showing up out there in Rumble Town, in Odyssey Land, and most importantly, nearest and dearest to my crotch and heart, because they're in my stomach, which is right between the two, is the Locals Chat. Locals Chat is best chat. RekietaLaw.locals.com is a whole different way to experience the show. And if you're not in there, you only get a piece of what's going on. I don't know how to describe it, but organic chat is what makes a lot of these live shows, and they do a pretty decent job of it. So
I like to say that I have the best chat on the entire internet, but I'm just lying to myself.
I do love Nick's Locals Chat. It's a mess in there, but it's fun.
That is accurate.
Yeah.
It's
a mess.
They've already started. See, we've got the memes, Rumble Chat, Locals Chat, and they only get worse.
I took a nap. I was in the Locals Chat when he first started it, but I was like, I got a nap or I'm not going to be up for this. I got to sleep. So I'm like, okay, I can't get sucked in to the Locals Chat. So I did. I went to sleep. And then when my alarm went off, I went back in Locals and I'm like, all right, listen, I can't get up. Somebody needs to get me up. So help me get up. And when someone in Locals said, just lay there and let your fat congeal. I was like, oh, you know what? That did it. I'm up.
Oddly, when I say that, the women just don't respond. Can't get up.
That's so brutal. It's so brutal. Just lay there and let the fat congeal.
So that did it. Okay, I'm up.
We're gonna be talking about some fat later, from what I understand, right?
Yes.
Right, Megan?
You know, I got suspended from YouTube for apparent cyberbullying and harassing the state of Colorado, but I should have been suspended for just being fucking fat. Because that's the video was from months ago, and I was so fat, I was so hideous. They absolutely should have kicked me off of YouTube for that.
We're gonna definitely do a comparison a
Oh, no.
comparison from then to now, right?
Yeah.
We have to.
Yeah, I was
We have
thinking that
to.
you should fat shame old me because she deserved it, man. She is fucking gross.
Oh, I don't even need to listen. You go. Oh my God.
Man, a salad. That was bad.
Eat a salad, lift a salad once in a while. Oh my God. Bifron says I may join locals one day. There's no day but today. No, locals is great. People, so I'm only mentioning this because I saw people before the stream asking about it, and I think there might be a lack of like clarity about what locals costs. Okay, locals is either $5 a month, which is, I mean, pretty inexpensive for what you get. I'm just gonna say, or you could pay for a whole year and get 2 months for free. So it's $50 a year. And a lot of people find that that is a great way to go about it. And you get access to basically everything. There are a couple perks, I guess, not too many, but a couple perks if you choose to give more. But for the most part, the entirety is that $5 a month. So welcome, come join it, check it out. It's a whole nother world of the internet, and it will remind you the good and bad parts of freedom all at once.
You're not kidding. All at once.
Yep, all in one shot.
The locals chat is like, don't worry, Megan, you're still hideous. Oh, I love you too, chat. I love you too.
That was always my favorite Mark Twain quote. It's by the goodness of God that in our country we have these three unspeakably precious things: freedom of speech, freedom of conscience, and the prudence never to practice either of them.
That's a good one.
Oh, that's fantastic. Okay. So today we're gonna talk about your banning for a little bit. At some point, I don't think we should lead with it because we'll let people. No, we'll let people filter in.
Sure.
And I know a bunch of people have kind of asked what's going on, so we'll cover that. We'll tell people how they can help if there's anything they can do to help. I assume you're appealing this thing, and
they denied it.
They denied your appeal.
Yeah.
Did they tell you like who you cyber? See, now I'm getting into it. Now I'm curious.
No, they didn't. They didn't. But the funny thing is, you know how you always go after Team YouTube on Twitter? I did that, and they were like, "Oh, well, we'll look into this." Yeah, okay, sure. Fuck you. They supposedly looked into it. Then it got denied, and I went back on Twitter and said, "Well, you denied it, you stupid fairies. Like, what are you doing?" And whoever replied was like, "Oh, we'll look into it again." I'm like, "Oh, sure you will. Fuck off." Like,
did you call them stupid fairies?
I should have.
That would have been funny.
I don't think it would have helped her case particularly, but it would have been funny. You know.
Probably not.
That's why I often talk that way. Funny, the only time I got a strike reverse by going after Team YouTube was when I wasn't able to say anything. I wonder how this works. I don't do math. But anyways, I figured I've grabbed a couple stories from the internet, but I figure there's always plenty to talk about. There's stories, we can always tell jokes and diverge into whatever. So we've got open season today. With that, there's a couple chats that are right here at the beginning. I want to make sure and read those, and then we could go. We'll get a little warmed up with my first story, I guess, which is very, very important. Yeah, God, I'm looking. Did I not get into this? Oh my gosh, I didn't get into this one yesterday, did I? The beauty pageant can bar trans contestants. No, I did read that. That's fantastic. But no, yeah. Oh, okay. We're going to talk about Kyrie Irving in a little bit. Speaking of free speech, Chief Chris says, I'd love to grab a drink / coffee sometime to talk about gavelbook or gavelbook.com. the Kelly Blue Book of Legal Services. I live near a small town in central Minnesota. Name the time and place, and I'm there. I got your email, brother. I will respond to you. Speaking of responding to emails, what's up, Sean?
Yo, Sean.
Hey, hi guys.
Hey, John.
The White
Hello.
Claw of the law.
Yeah, not tonight though.
What are you drinking tonight?
Oh, just Budweiser.
Oh, okay. Well,
It's a
so you've
step up.
gone from
Step in the right direction.
yeah, you've
So
gone
it'll be
from
whiskey.
like sorority girl to trailer park guy. I love it.
We'll get you to whiskey one of these days.
It's an excellent transition. Let's see, what the hell?
Oh,
If I drink any whiskey tonight, I will pass right out. So I'm just sticking with beer.
Well, I'm
Too tired.
going to drink some whiskey, I guess.
Well,
Because-
I may or may not have a bottle within arm's reach myself.
One.
We're going
Def-
with the TX blended whiskey today.
Oh, that's a good one.
It tastes
Sean,
really
what have you-
banana-y.
What have you been up to, man?
not a whole lot this week. Getting ready for 15,000 tomorrow. That's
Yes. Yes, that's right. You've
Yes.
got a special show.
Mhm.
15,000 subscribers.
Yes.
That's fantastic, man. Congrats. What are you doing
you.
for the show?
Well, one of the things I was promised was going to tell people my interaction with when I defended the Toledo toe sucker, and when I dealt with him.
That's going to be
So yeah,
This
Sounds
I
like
made
one of those Urban Dictionary sexual positions.
yeah. Well, it's funny when I said it way back when I was like, I don't know, 5,000. I felt like a parent setting a goal. They thought their kid like, when you get all A's, I'll do something for you. Knowing like, oh, my kid's a moron, he'll never do it. And
I've been there.
little did I know. When I got to like 4,000, like 14,900, I'm like, well, shit.
Yep. Yep. So
So
you have the Toledo toe sucker. God, I
Yeah.
can't wait to hear that story. That
Mm.
sounds terrific. Okay, we've got the T-Man says back until the end of Saturday, legendary coupon code 4 doors more whores has returned at thedragonstreasure.com. Use it and join me tomorrow at 5 for a Griff stream to celebrate when my business finally became self-sustaining. And what a journey it's been. All here are welcome to join me live on YouTube. Not enough Rumble subs. It will be a drinking stream. Help the team man get drunk with your orders. There you go, guys. You can check that out. When is your stream, Sean?
9 p.m. Eastern.
So you got plenty of time between these streams to enjoy both of them. That'll be the trick. Okay. And then Music and Fiction says, Nick, you have the greatest guests. Jeff of the Vices, a guy who likely could sing The Wreck of Edmund Fitzgerald by heart, and Megan Fox, the journalist ready to rip a female jurist's head off.
While singing the
The
wreck of
missed-
Edmund Fitzgerald.
The missed opportunity of that chat to rhyme offends my very soul. Fitzgerald by heart and Megan Fox, the journalist ready to rip a female jurist apart. It wasn't even hard. It
Yeah.
wasn't even hard. And you just threw it in the garbage. Why would you do this?
Legal Mindset and I realized, well, he realized at first that we've missed a golden opportunity to not do a collaboration and call it Legal Vices. And Legal Mindset is what we were thinking, but we were idiots because we decided nobody told us we should call it Miami Vice.
Oh, that would have been good.
Oh,
That
Yeah.
would have been good. You could still do the Miami Vices
Yeah.
podcast.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm
we're
not
gonna do it.
used to
That'd be good.
seeing. I'm not used to seeing Nikki with this much hair. Nick, what's going on with your hair?
It's winter
just
time. I'm
growing
growing it
it-
out a little bit.
Throwing it out. I'm not
I've
used
It's
to.
decided-
cold there.
his barber got deployed to the Russian front. So
My barber is very much a giant Mexican man.
Mine's a whisper thin Korean feller.
He's awesome. I love him to death. I don't know why he picked the Hitler Youth haircut, but that's what he did.
I like
We have
this.
ways of cutting your hair.
I like it too.
he has
but
cousins
it's
in
like,
Argentina.
I'll get
It
it.
makes sense though that it's getting cold. We need more cover when it's cold.
The cousins in Argentina.
Oh, I
They
can
look a
tell you
little
story about
German.
that. I had the most racist friend, and he was literally from Alabama. Went to Robert E. Lee High School. His father was apparently on the All-White Citizens Council, and he met his girlfriend, Argentinian girlfriend, in Germany. Seems that her father moved to Argentina sometime around 1943, 1944.
Was her Argentinian name like Olga Lina or whatever?
Yes. Yes.
Oh man. No, I'm just I'm trying to, I've had that cut for a couple years now, and so I'm just seeing if I like something else better, and if not, the best part is I can always chop it right back off.
This is true.
This
Think you
is
should shave
unlike
it.
a trans who changes their mind.
Just take a razor to that rascal and shave it all off. It's liberating.
I don't know about that.
Haven't spent a dime on shampoo in 15 years.
My shampoo budget is not a problem. I don't know what maritime law in Korea is paying these days, but or if the shampoo market has crashed out or whatever. But like, it's fine right now. I just bought some the other day, and I was like, I haven't bought shampoo in a while, but now I have.
Well, now you got to use it, so keep the hair.
T Cool says, killed a bottle of Lagavulin 16 already tonight, so not long for this world. Hope Megan gets her account back. Easily one of the third most annoying women that shows up on this show.
Nice.
Or only the third most annoying woman that shows up on the show.
That's like being medium smart. It's perfect. The third most annoying. That's not even an insult.
It's like winning the
It's kind of
Special
a
Olympics.
Did they give trophies?
You do, but you're still retarded.
compliment.
Everyone gets a
Aw.
trophy.
Do you love black people?
Well, T Cool, good luck, man.
Oh my God.
Good luck living through that Lagavulin, because look.
Yeah, don't do that so fast.
Yeah, that one's one to take time with. Like, kill a bottle of Jack after 2 glasses of Lagavulin or something. Like,
Yeah.
get your good in first. Get your good in, and then slay the gutter or whatever. Okay, I've got this first story. I don't know. Have you guys been following the Kyrie Irving stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is
I don't know
run
who that is.
amok.
Who is this? Tell me.
Kyrie Irving is a basketball player.
Mm-hmm.
And they are calling for his cancellation.
That doesn't look like a basketball player.
That doesn't
No,
look like
that-
his.
That's Mila Kunis.
Oh.
Yeah,
I was like, I
Yeah.
thought she looked familiar.
Yeah.
so
God,
it's
aren't
definitely
you a
not a
writer?
him.
No, that's Mila Kunis. See, they don't put black people on the cover of articles about black people because they're worried that people won't click on them. So what they do is they
Yeah.
find a white woman and put a white woman on the front, right? Like, this is true, actually. Just research it. If they have an opportunity to take a black person and put a white chick on the cover instead, they will take that opportunity. It's not the worst plan for clicks. Okay, so Amazon, Barnes and Noble urged in open letter signed by celebrities, so it's really important, to pull controversial film and book promoted by Kyrie Irving. So this isn't that, like, they've been going after him a little bit. This is actually about the media he's been quote unquote promoting. I'm pretty sure he promoted it by retweeting something from InfoWars. Isn't that right? Like, because he got asked about it on the
he got asked about a certain ethnocentric or an ethno group that also happens to have religious issues throughout history. And
how many countries has this particular ethnic group been removed from forcibly?
Okay.
well, I mean, technically the count's still running, but for right now it's tapered off, at least for now.
Is this the one that other races and countries like compete to try to delete every generation or two?
For crying out loud.
Yeah,
Where
yeah,
is
it's
this
kind of the one
conversation
Fievel
going?
Goes West was styled on.
Well, there goes the subtle references.
Wait a minute. Are you telling me Mouskowitz was a tell?
It was the hat. It was the hat.
Yes. Yeah, Kyrie Irving didn't
What
like
is this
fiddle.
book about?
Kyrie Irving didn't like fiddle on the roof, and that's why he's in trouble.
What is the book about?
Probably the Jews.
It's what we're gonna get into it.
Okay, yes, you'll learn.
Mila Kunis, Deborah Messing. So
Oh,
who
Lord.
cares? And
Who
who cares
cares?
even less? And other entertainment industry figures are among those who've sent an open letter to Amazon and Barnes and Noble asking what the controversial book and documentary Hebrews to Negroes Wake Up
shit.
Black
Oh!
America.
I've thought
Be
about
removed from their
buying this to read
platforms.
it.
Oh my.
man,
I'm
you
curious to
know
know
it's
what's in
good.
it.
You know it's good.
Breaded.
This is
Hold
that
on.
Black Israelite stuff again. This same thing that
Mhm.
Kanye's into. Boy, they're really having a moment right now.
See,
Yes.
Hebrews to Negroes Wake Up Black America. Let me pull up the Wikipedia here. This is going to have all of the good, truthful information on it.
By the way, you know the Black
Mhm.
Israelites were the ones that were also harassing those
Nick
kids
Sandman.
in Washington. Yeah, Nick Sandman.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, I remember back in I was 16, so it was like 2001. It's like in March. We went to New York City and we were in Times Square and there were some Black Hebrew Israelites. I didn't know what they were. They were screaming about white people and they were pointing at us, like my family, like these cracker motherfuckers. And I'm like, what the fuck did we do?
They're the funniest people on the planet. Like their insults and burns are better than everybody else's. We might have to pull up some Black Israelite clips from
Yes, they are very good.
and play them because I mean what they get away with saying, it's like, oh my, man, just
But is it
kill
as
me.
good? Is it as good as Vegetable Justice? Because I doubt it. Then I never heard of it till you went off on it that one night on that rant. I was dying laughing, and I went and looked up YouTube videos on Vegetable Justice, and I was hurting. My sides were hurting,
Yeah.
but laughing so hard at that. That's great. We
Now,
should have
see-
those in every town square.
Vegetable Justice is beautiful because everybody's in on the joke. And everybody's laughing. It's a callback to this reminder that we can say offensive things, we can be offensive if we're doing it with a smile and there's no actual malice intended towards someone. It's like, oh yeah, this is actually okay. We'll be okay as a people if we just remember that this is who we are and that's okay. The Hebrew Israelites are not that. They legitimately hate. And what's funny is not necessarily like what they say is kind of funny if it wasn't so horribly like intentional. But what's funny is that they get this pass from everybody because of their race. And it's like, it just exposes the hypocrisy of everything. Like a white guy standing there saying the exact same thing would maybe be killed straight where he stood.
Yeah, it's true.
Mm.
The things they
curious.
say are unbelievable.
So here we go.
Are they really that unbelievable? Really?
Kinda. Yeah.
I've been in another country for 30 years. I have no idea what's going on.
Okay, we'll definitely pull up a clip because these guys are a
nice.
laugh riot. Hebrews to Negroes Wake Up Black America is a 2018 film directed by Ronald Dalton Jr. Movie is based upon Black Hebrew Israelite book of the same name. Critics say that the film is filled with anti-Semitic tropes, Holocaust denial, and claims of an international Jewish conspiracy. The film is presented as a documentary. Oh, I love how Wikipedia is mitigating this. Go away. I won't support your stupid site. Synopsis. Film promotes Black Hebrew Israelite beliefs that some people of color, including Black Americans, are the true descendants of the biblical Israelites. One of the ideas shared in the film is that the Jews of today are not actual Jews and they culturally appropriated the religious heritage of Black people and then covered it up.
Yeah, that's not offensive at all.
Such a notion has been extensively debunked. I doubt it. I doubt it. What? By Drew McGarry? Kyrie's anti-Semitism non-apology is as empty as that stupid movie from SF Gate. That's thoroughly debunking it. I don't think so. Critics of the film have said it is filled with anti-Semitism, including claims of an international Jewish conspiracy that aims to oppress and defraud Black people. The film includes many anti-Semitic tropes, including claims of Jewish power and greed, claims that Jews control the media, and claims of Jewish satanic worship. Gosh, I had to read this on a Friday when Joe isn't around to defend his people. God I need him here. I need Joe here for this. Someone tell him the Sabbath doesn't apply because it's all fake anyway.
It's an emergency.
The film also uses quotes from the Protocols of the Elders of Zion.
Nice.
And Henry Ford's The International Jew.
Nice.
Holocaust denial attacks on Zionism and conspiracy theories about the Rothschild family. Oh man, who wouldn't want to say anything bad about ultra billionaire family? That would be terrible. Intergenerational wealth that seems to defy all understanding. Man, God, I hope they're not affected negatively by people's criticism.
Yeah, that would be terrible.
The film also includes quotes attributed to Adolf Hitler that appear to be fabricated.
Why do you need to make up quotes from Hitler?
I don't know why you would
literally
do that.
If there's one guy you don't need to fabricate shit about.
That's just pure laziness. That's just not wanting to look it up.
But that should be the ad, right? Like, how brutal must the quote from Hitler be that they had to make it up?
Yeah.
Like, that's what I want to know. Like, how much?
Sorry, he just didn't go far enough.
Yes.
Jeez.
Get the last surviving Hitler relative sues you for defamation. You know you fucked up in life.
Another example is that the movie falsely attributes a quote to Harold Wallace Rosenthal about a Jewish conspiracy to control the media. The quote is from a fabricated interview with Rosenthal in the discredited pamphlet, The Hidden Tyranny. The film includes 5 falsehoods that were established, according to Dalton, by the Jews to conceal their nature and protect their status and power. The 5 falsehoods include: the Jews are Israelites and thus God's chosen people. 2, the Jesus Christ was a Jew. We all know that's not true. That 6 million Jews were killed in the Holocaust.
He was the king of them.
Allegedly.
During World War II. Where are the teeth?
Yes.
Where are the teeth? That all races are equal, or that all are brothers, remember that this is a myth, as we all know. No races are equal. And that the Jews are just another religious group. They're not just another religious group. They are the other religious group. So here's the director, Ronald Dalton Jr. Controversy. Oh, they needed a separate article, a separate section about controversy. I wasn't aware from the synopsis that there might be.
Wait a minute. I thought that was all we were reading.
Nope. That was just the summary.
We didn't get to the controversy yet.
We hadn't
Is that
gotten
a joke?
Yeah. We're just laying the foundation.
In October 2022, Brooklyn Nets NBA basketball player Kyrie Irving tweeted a link to Hebrews to Negroes Wake Up Black America. On November 3rd, Irving was suspended without pay for his refusal to apologize for tweeting about the film. Irving then tweeted an apology and agreed to donate $500,000 to unspecified causes and organizations that combat hate. The Anti-Defamation League rejected Kyrie Irving's $500,000 donation.
I mean,
on November. Go ahead.
It's funny though. Like they're there is no conspiracy. There are no things. But if you say it, oh my God, you almost get memory hold.
Yep. And if you don't donate to the right Jewish group, you don't get back in the NBA.
There was actually,
and the ADL's like, sorry, we don't want your shekels. Like, what? When did that happen?
There was a great article about this recently. It was about Kanye. It was written by a Jewish guy who said basically, Kanye was wrong, but the way we react to him makes it worse. It just makes it worse. Like if Kanye goes out there and says there's this Jewish cabal that is, controlling Hollywood,
we'll show him.
And then he gets, canceled and like everyone drops him and then everyone
gets debanked.
He gets debanked and all this other stuff. Everyone's like, well, he can then go on and say, well, it's true.
Well,
so, it does kind of make it.
This is exactly what it looks like.
True. Like the most hilarious possible response to saying Jews control the banks and everything is like, well, we're gonna fucking take his banking account away.
Right. He can be wrong about what he said, but also the response to him cannot be helpful, to the misinformation. If it is misinformation that Jews are this giant powerful group that control everything, well then don't debank a guy who criticizes you in some way. And I mean, obviously Kanye and the Black Israelites are wrong, and they're but that's okay. You have a right to
Megan,
be
is
wrong.
there a Jew off screen right now?
Well, I mean,
holding you at
no, I mean, I
holding
just
you
don't.
at
23
matzah
times.
point?
I just
Yes.
don't think that they're
I'll
correct.
make you eat the matzah. You'll have to eat it. You'll have to eat it.
I
You might like it, but you'll
I
have
like
to eat the
matzah.
matzah.
I like matzah.
Oh no, I
would-
dropped my
look,
wallet. If someone could
I
help
love
me.
matzah and the matzah people. I'm a big fan.
Matzah's really, really good. In fact, I would give anything for a good Jewish deli around here, but there is no such thing.
I'm eating horseradish off stream right now. Give me the bitter herbs, please.
But I mean, they can be wrong and have these wrong
Manna
ideas,
from
but
heaven.
it's a really stupid idea to then just prove them right by, destroying their lives. It's just ridiculous.
There's a conspiracy out there. Hold on, guys. I got to tell you. Jews control Black people through money and banking and leverage and power. It's a conspiracy against Black people. And to prove that it's wrong, we're going to suspend the Black man from the most predominantly powerful Black run industry on the planet, which is the NBA.
Yes, two of the most prominent, powerful Black people in society.
Yeah, it doesn't really.
The NBA and rap, which should be like basically untouchable by anybody else. Any race wants to like do anything, like you got the NBA, the NFL, and rap. Like they're just completely Black dominated industries. It's like, nope. Oy vey. Press the button. Maybe you go on a train, Kyrie. It's insane.
The question is, do people have a right to be wrong, without getting without having their everything ripped away from them? And I think Kanye in particular, who's a really brilliant guy on a lot of different levels, has a right to be wrong and to be, eccentric and whatever. And I think the right response to him would be, why is Nick swaying? I'm not sure what music he's hearing in his head. But
it's like it ain't right. He's like it ain't right to be wrong, Megan. He's like, well, sure, he's wrong. Wink.
Yeah, right. This is exactly it. It's like.
No, we don't. And you're gone.
And you're
Goodbye.
gone.
Well, I mean, everybody should know the history of Meyer Lansky and Arnold Rothstein. They controlled the music industry, the Jewish mafia. Why would you fuck with it?
It's amazing because like there are non-conspiracy and non-nefarious ways that Jews have risen to prominence in several industries. Like there are also, and one of my favorite stories about it is how Jewish lawyering became such a thing, particularly starting in New York. And Malcolm Gladwell has an excellent article all about it. And the interesting way it happened was through prejudice against Jews. They weren't allowed to go to the good schools. They weren't allowed to work at the big firms. So they formed their own like Goldstein, Mossberg, and Roths. Like they formed all those law firms around New York. And what they did basically was mergers and acquisitions in the 80s when no one would do them. It was dirty work. It was nasty. And it was not proper like white corporate culture. So they would relegate those things, the hostile takeover, which if you don't remember, like that used to be a nasty word. Now it's just corporate speak. Hostile takeover is not a nasty phrase anymore. But they were the firms who did it. And they were the firms who did it for decades. And then it suddenly became popular when corporations realized, wait, we have permission now to go after our competition, to buy them out and to incorporate them into our business. So long as we stay just below that threshold of monopoly, we can do this and we can expand our business in really great ways. Well, the firms who did what they needed them to do, the good ones, were Jewish run. And it became one of the biggest money lawyering industries in New York through the late 80s, early 90s. And they all rose to prominence. And they all went to like City College of New York and stuff like that, which was not a good law school, but is now a really good law school because all of these firms with all of their senior partners who graduated from there made all of the money and then donated it back. So now like going to law school at City College of New York is kind of like, you'll find that on the resume of a ton of very prominent lawyers. the Harvards for a while were kind of struggling. Of course, they bought their way back, but like, well, no, we'll take the Jews too. But they didn't.
I wish I could remember the name of this article that this guy wrote. It was so good because he also said that he
Gladwell's you're talking about?
I don't know who wrote it, but it was about Kanye being wrong, but also getting some things. We need to admit that some of the things he said have some basis in truth, and to explain them. And he was explaining that, especially in the Hollywood industry, one of the reasons why there are a lot of Jews in Hollywood, is because of that discrimination you were talking about, and Jews stick together. And so when one would get a job somewhere, they would hire their friends and neighbors and whatever. I mean, they would stick together. So when a Jew needed a job, you get him a job. And that there's nothing wrong with that. Like, there's nothing wrong with communities looking out for one another, but they ended up being, in these industries where there's just a large majority of them, because at the time there was a lot of anti-Semitism and keeping them out of different spaces, like you were talking about with the lawyers. And it's the same in Hollywood. It was the same in entertainment. So once they got an in, it was like, well, now we hire our friends and we become, and so yes, so they in certain industries you're going to have a more concentrated group of people who are doing this work, and Jews have notoriously supported their own, and there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, we should all support one another, our communities, when we can. Certainly
sounding a little white supremacist there, Megan.
When I say my community, I mean my lawyer friends, really. I mean, in my community is all my lawyers that I know. But yeah, I don't think
it's an amazing thing. Like that's always kind of the way prejudice works out is it does build strong insular communities within a community. And then if those communities want and aren't destroyed by government programs like welfare and abortion, there can be really, really powerful results that come from it. The funny thing is the government learned from the Jews and applied it to Black people to keep them down. It's kind of terrible. It's kind of terrible.
Totally. Isn't Matthew Harris always talking about how Black people should only buy Black-owned things and Black and well, look, lots of different
dissertation.
Groups, lots of different groups only support their own. Period. And that does help raise up a community. So he's not wrong about
actually, Jeff,
helping out.
You could probably talk about that a little, right? Because isn't that's a pretty common trait of the Mormon community?
Well, I mean, the Mormon Church has a thing. The welfare program is unlike anything you'll ever see anywhere in the world. It's a fantastic system. They have all these church run farms and canning operations and meat packing plants and food canning deals, and they have what's called these bishop storehouses. Where anybody, you don't even have to be Mormon to go. If you need something, you can go in, take care of your own, take care of everybody else. You can go in and say, I need this, and you can collect whatever you want off the shelves. But when it's time to pay, it's okay, pay what you can. And also, we need someone to help out for 4 or 5 hours down at the bean canning factory. When can we fit you in? Oh, you don't want to work for the food? All right, you hit the highway.
That seems very offensive.
Yeah, it's and well, that's this whole thing is. And this is what frustrates me. It's like, the Jews and the Asians. Yeah, well, fuck any culture that tells you to get off your ass, go see doctor now, get your gastric bypass, get off my 600-pound life, and actually work hard, study hard, be better than the previous generation. Fuck cultures that teach that shit. I mean, that's what we do in America. It's like anybody that works harder than us, that wants more than us, is somehow wrong for doing that.
The interesting. Well, I was talking about a different aspect of Mormonism from friends of mine. So I moved from Houston to Minnesota when I was 10. No, that's okay. Well, your experience might be different too. Like, so tell me if you heard of this though in the Mormon church. Maybe you didn't. Maybe you did. So I moved up here in 1991. Yeah, 1991. Moved to Minnesota, and but my best friend was a Mormon kid down in Houston. We grew up together. We went to preschool together. And he went to a different elementary school because we didn't live too close. In Houston, you can live not very far from someone, but you're in a different elementary school because there's so many damn kids. It's such a dense populated area. But So we went to different elementaries and stuff like that, but we were friends forever. And his parents eventually divorced, and he was a hockey player down in Houston, which doesn't go very far. But hockey playing up in Minnesota goes really far. And so he and his mom were moved up to Burnsville, Minnesota, which is right next to where I grew up in Lakeville. And they moved there because of the hockey team. But when his mom got divorced from his dad and wanted to move, to a different state, she contacted the Mormon church up here. They had a job and a house lined up for her immediately. Like, they're like, here, this is to get you started, to get you moving. And it's like, they were, when she moved, they mobilized people to like unload all of the moving trucks, pack the house. And she never met any of these people at all. But the church is like, no, we take care of our own.
And I would guess she didn't have to cook her own meals for about a month because everybody's bringing everything over, and to the point where it's like, would you please stop giving me tuna casseroles? I can't possibly eat this many. Yeah,
right.
It's just very much you just look out, you watch, and we sometimes jokingly be called like the church police because they always know where you're going and what you're doing, and there's always someone waiting for you to be helpful on the other end.
We will help you. We will help you. Just what are you up to right now? No, but it is its thing, and I think it probably has a lot to do with anti-Mormon discrimination that pervaded
Circle the wagons
through the 70s. It's like, well, if no one else is gonna look out for us, then we better look out for ourselves. But yeah, so when you have like prejudice against communities in the larger context, of course they're gonna circle up and secure their own thing. And then, like I said, some of them will be very successful. There's lots of extremely successful Mormons. One of them is Mitt Romney, who's a pile of garbage.
Total pile of garbage.
Speaking of people who are not Henry a pile of garbage, what's up, Bossy?
Oh, hey,
hi, Hayden.
Hey, how we all doing?
Hi.
Can't complain. Hey, Megan, how you doing?
Talking about Jews.
Good, how are you? Oh, no.
Lovely. Nice time to walk into the chat.
Yep.
Whatever you do, don't get on the locals chat right now. Just don't. I'm going back to
speaking of which, I
Rumble.
should load that up.
What are you talking about? Don't get on the locals chat. It's fantastic.
Everyone needs to be on locals. Everyone needs to be on locals.
Oh, the locals chat. They're so mean right now. God. It's bad. It's bad in
They're
there.
not mean. You're reading the wrong people. That's
Okay, the meme is hilarious. That's the first one I walked into, and that just
This
happens to be what I see. You can always count on them for that. You really can.
That was just
That's what I was laughing at.
not bad. That one's not bad.
The menorah and the hat. The menorah and the hat on the swimmer.
Oh, I didn't even see that. Oh no.
The
Yes, I
attention to
did.
detail coming out
I was
of this.
distracted by the larger part below. I didn't see the finer details. But see, these are the cool things. And anyone can throw a picture of a butthole up, and be like the low-hanging fruit. It's when people put thought and time into the memes that they're really appreciated.
Exactly.
This meme hits hard when you,
Especially in the Mormon communities.
This meme takes just a second, but hits it. It hits it right. It's perfect. It's literal truth.
Oh my God, the Toy Story one below it is even better.
Which is the Toy Story one?
Yeah, keep scrolling down. There's one below the Jews one. Keep going.
Oh. I love this. I've seen this picture 1,000 times, and 1,001 times I have laughed at it.
It's so terrible.
You think they would go after Building 7, though?
No, we know that wouldn't have been true. I didn't know they had. I don't know if Buzz had access to thermite, Sean.
Yeah, all the thermite paint.
Okay, so back to this story, and then Megan, I think we should hit your story right after the Jew thing.
I'm gonna clip that.
That's it. I'm getting alcohol for this.
Oh, somebody clip that.
Baron von Stargard says, in all seriousness, I'm getting ready to start publishing a novel for which I'm looking to commission some art. If any arts in the chat are interested, hit me up at baron.von.stargardit@gmail.com. You can do that.
After a name like that, can we go talking about Jews again?
Yeah. Yes, we can. TMF Squid. Not sure how long I'm going to be able to listen tonight. I went out drinking with a couple aunts and uncles, and holy crap, I didn't know they could still party in their 60s and 70s. Oh, no. They're when you're 60
Old
and
people can
70,
party.
if your
Yeah.
liver is still inside of you, if you still have the old model, it is now a cast iron pan that has never been washed after 30 years. That thing is seasoned as shit. You don't have to worry about it. Okay, here we go. The nonprofit organization Creative Community for Peace was behind the letter, claiming both Amazon and Barnes & Noble allegedly refused to remove the title and continue to profit from its bigotry. This is the issue. Ultimately, at the end of the day, yes, have all the books. Whatever book will sell should be on the shelf at Amazon and Barnes & Noble. Of course, at Amazon, every book should be print on demand. Every book ever written that anybody wants to put on their service and take their 7 cents per copy that they sell should be available. Why wouldn't it? What reason on earth do we have to stop something from being printed except for something with known illegal content, known defamation that's been litigated and adjudicated in a court of law? Get that out. You don't want like that. That part needs to go from whatever book. You can post the abridged version or whatever. Child pornography, obviously not. There are very few types of outright illegal speech, and it should, other than that, everything should be on the shelf. Unless someone can convince me otherwise, and I can't figure out what it would do, but anyone's welcome to try. Because just don't buy it. Or do. I don't know. Am I wrong? Am I crazy? Am I too far? Is there something?
No.
No, I think
You're
that's a very good.
absolutely
It's a very good philosophy. Either do it or don't do it. Covers all the bases.
Better to do it, because my thing's always go and do it. It's better to ask for forgiveness than for permission. Just go and do it.
Unless
Do
the
it.
courts are involved.
You don't even have to
True.
ask for forgiveness, though. Like, you're just
No,
making
it's only if someone
available-
cracks it at you.
Like,
Then
they
you worry
can-
about it.
You could shit on the writer of the book all day, the author, whatever, the illustrator, the publisher, I guess. But like the person who sells the book, like, here's a book that's made. Yeah, someone wants to buy it. Here it is. We can stock it. We have unlimited retail space or wholesale space because we're Amazon. Kunis Messing, Jeopardy host Mayim Bialik, and songwriter Diane Warren were among 200 signatories to the letter. Well, who are the other 196? Are they all nobodies? Who's Diane Warren?
Never heard of her.
I don't know.
Okay, when your fourth celebrity name is from a fucking grab bag, like, hold on.
I didn't know Deborah
Let's
Messing was
Google.
Jewish.
You didn't?
No.
I didn't know she was either, but now that it's mentioned, I look at her and I go, yeah, I think she is.
Yeah, I kind of feel like that was something that came out of Will and Grace at times. Okay. So
Okay,
apparently
here we
Diane
go.
Warren wrote a whole heap of songs for various artists.
Oh, hey,
It's just
here
that
we
no
go.
one-
Rhythm of the
Yeah.
Night by DeBarge. Love that
Yeah.
song.
Yeah.
Love that song. So that
she
was
write
her.
it?
Yeah, she wrote it. That was her number one. She's got If I Could Turn Back Time from Cher.
Oh.
Because You
good
Love
song.
Me by Celine Dion.
Oh.
How Do I Live by Leanne Rimes. Don't Want to Miss a Thing by Aerosmith. Man, she's got some good. She's got
Yeah,
some.
she's got some bangers.
Oh.
Yeah,
And yet we have no idea who she was.
Nope, because she's just a songwriter.
Because she's a songwriter.
Exactly.
Nobody knows who songwriters are.
Let's see, what else does she have? She does have her own singles and albums that she has released. No one.
So she's like the female Chris Christopherson. Writes good
Wait, did
stuff
she
and
do
then
When a
occasionally
Man Loves a
sings.
Woman? Oh, here we go. Let's see.
Yes.
Ugh.
When a man. Oh, okay. Here we go. 5 Minutes with God. Act of Faith. Activate My Love. Oh, who the fuck is this? After Tonight. All I Want Is Forever. Okay, most of these I don't know.
Wow.
Let's
Animal
see.
Cracker, that's racist.
That's a Steven Tyler song.
Yeah, it's from Armageddon.
In Sync. Come on, there's got to be some. Oh, well, with O-Town on
O-Town,
the
yeah,
track
yeah.
list.
I'm going to get another beer.
Sounds good. Bed of Nails
Celine
by Alice
Dion.
Cooper.
Oh, seriously?
Mm.
Huh.
Down with
Wow.
Alice Cooper. Milli Vanilli. Come on. They didn't.
Well, they didn't sing it either, so she
Yeah.
should get credit for it.
Let's see.
Eddie Money,
Boardwalk
Boardwalk
Baby.
Baby.
Oh, to be fair, she wrote a song for Michael Bolton, so not, her taste isn't all great.
Oh, how can you do that to Michael?
Easily.
Michael Bolton
Mm.
took part in one of the greatest songs of all time.
The Little Tale of Jack Sparrow.
Yes.
Yes.
Mhm.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah. All right, fine. I'll give you
song
that.
is so fucking good.
Patti
Hey.
LaBelle. Wow, she worked for a lot of people.
Yeah.
And that was the greatest line from The Office, too. I was like, why do I have to change my name? He's the one that sucks.
Gosh, she wrote a lot of fucking songs.
Roy
Wow.
Orbison. She's old.
Yeah.
She's writing
Well,
songs
yeah.
for Roy Orbison.
Yeah, Lionel Richie,
She is fucking old. Where's the...
Michael Bolton, Whitney Houston,
Mm-hmm.
Deborah
La
Cox,
Portia Renee. Yeah.
Cruel
She's
Night,
66.
Cry Over Me from Meatloaf,
Mm-hmm.
Olivia
Sergio
Newton-John. Yeah. Anyway, she wrote a shitload of
Damn.
songs.
So they reckon she's written 32 top 10s in the last however long she's been writing songs for. So
That's a pretty.
Wow. Dang.
so.
Yeah, so she's got some writing chops. Why have we never heard of this woman? Probably because she's a woman Jew.
Yeah, the male Jews are suppressing her.
Woman, why aren't you making me falafel? Wait, not falafel. Never mind.
Not falafel.
That was racist. Okay, it was addressed to Bezos, James Daunt, and the leaders at Amazon, Barnes & Noble. The protest comes in the wake of NBA star Kyrie Irving promoting the film with a tweet, then refusing to give an adequate apology. We got to do this real quick, I think, right? YouTube.
I don't know.
Kyrie Irving questioned about book. Here we go. This is a couple minutes. We're not gonna watch
This is
the whole
good.
thing, but this was really good. Do I have the sound on? I do not.
Oh, he looks like he doesn't give a fuck.
Ye-
Tell you that.
He's
Well, he
Kyrie
got
Irving.
done with the whole mask and vaccine thing too, so
Yeah,
he
So
really
here
doesn't
we,
give a fuck.
here we go.
Kyrie, while we're on the topic of promotion, why did you decide to promote something that Alex Jones said?
Look how they frame
That was
that.
Yeah, I
just
like
weeks
this.
ago. I do not stand with Alex Jones.
And
It's
to
like a
follow up
10-year-old
on
quote.
the promotion of the movie and the book,
Can you please stop calling it a promotion? What am I promoting?
put it out on your platform.
But I'm promoting it. Do you see me doing? Do you see me
By
in front of
putting it out there,
the
people are
title?
going to say that you are
Yeah, I put it out there
promoting-
just like you put things out there, right?
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
but my
Great,
stuff
great.
is
So
not
let's move on.
filled
Let's
with
move on.
anti-Semitic
Let's
stuff.
move on and shut it down and move on to the next question.
But Kyrie, you have to understand that by
I don't have to
post-
understand anything from you.
But it's
Nothing.
not me.
First of all, Kyrie Irving's handling this the way he should. Second
Mhm.
of all, this guy, by his logic, is promoting the book in the same way that Kyrie Irving is promoting
Mhm.
the book because
Yep.
Alex Jones talked about it and Kyrie Irving retweeted. I don't know if he like quote tweeted it or what, but he retweeted Alex Jones.
And we're promoting it now too.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, I am promoting it.
Wait a minute. Can I just point out that I have the exact same drink on my desk that he's gotten from him? That's
Look
weird.
at that.
What is that stuff?
Wow.
It's called BioSteel. It's a sports drink,
Mhm.
but it's exactly the same one.
Wow.
It's just weird.
Clout
But
chaser.
but so
Anti-Semite approved. It's good enough for Megan.
but he's sitting there. and
Birds
he's
of a
saying,
feather.
What did
Also,
I promote?
notice how he's got the label
Yeah.
like right out.
You know who? You know who else drink
Because
drink
they must have
BioSteel?
paid for it. Who?
Yeah.
What
Keep going.
that-
What's the difference between
Yeah.
product placement and product?
There's the
Oh,
only thing
so-
I'm promoting is BioSteel.
Yeah, this is likely an actual promotion
You have to do
by
that in
Kyrie
the proper
Irving.
voice.
Yes.
Yeah. BioSteel.
Yeah, now that is a promotion right there. That's a
Biosteel.
promotion.
He is paid to have this
and
right
and
here.
facing just the right way so you can see it.
And also,
you know?
his sweater does have some Black Hebrew Israelite stuff going on it too.
By the
It
way,
does,
if you
though.
were drinking it, it would have been turned around the other way because the thing. So it's
Yeah.
like clearly like just out there.
Yep.
It's deliberate.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute. What
I
is
mean,
this?
he has handlers. There is no way that anything would have made it onto that platform that wasn't
Right.
prearranged.
Yeah, that thing
So-
needs to be on that platform for him to make like $22,000. I mean,
Mm.
that's that. After a win, we will pay 22 grand for him to put that BioSteel bottle. You know, after every win, when he gets a press interview, put that thing. Right now, they're like, "Oh God, we miscalculated on that." Unless it
fuck it,
involves
it's
no
still-
Jews. Oh shit.
They're still making money. They don't care.
About that.
Mm.
Here we go. I've got this from the locals chat here.
Oh my God.
I love these bastards.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Nothing.
By
There's no
posting
people that
what
you're
you
making up,
did.
bro. Move on.
But by posting
Move
what
on.
you
Next
did,
question. Next
anybody
question. Do
is
you
gonna
guys have
look
any more
at it,
questions for
and they're
me?
gonna say,
You guys have any more
does he have
questions? Because this is going to be a clip.
beliefs?
This is going to be a clip that he's going to marvel at. Is this any more questions?
But you're not answering the question.
Oh, this is another answering your question. Oh my God, let's make another Instagram clip so we could be famous again.
Burn.
He fucking nailed it. This
Damn,
guy's
yep.
about to do commentary
Roasted
on
him.
it. That was the whole actual clip from Kyrie Irving right there.
Mhm.
And he 100% nails this guy. You're trying to get Instagram famous off something I did. You're gonna feign all this bullshit, and you're going to pretend that it's something that is unacceptable to you. It's so unacceptable. It's so unacceptable. In reality, that guy doesn't give a shit about Kyrie Irving's tweet or the contents of this book. He doesn't care about like the Jewish people being besmirched by the Black Israelites because they do it every day. They sit on the streets of San Francisco, New York, LA every day and spout the funniest, most hateful, nasty shit on the planet all the time. And this guy would never walk up to one of them, never in a million years, and say, "Hey, what are you guys doing? That's not cool," right? Because they would make fun of him so much.
Yes. and the other thing too is even if he said any answer he gives him would never be enough, and it would just lead to another question, and another question. So yeah, it's one of those things where you just have to say "fuck you," and that's my answer.
Yep. It's that's the only answer you can give. But that's it. So all right, here we go. Back to this article. We're almost done with this one. Promoting the film with a tweet, then refusing to give an adequate apology. He didn't apologize hard enough, guys. Didn't apologize hard enough. He was then suspended by the Brooklyn Nets and was ordered by the Brooklyn Nets to meet with various groups to make things right. So struggle session after struggle session. The CCFP
and given the relations between the Black community and the Jewish community in Brooklyn, yeah, that's not going to be an issue throughout history.
The CCFP said the book and the movie caused tremendous harm to the Jewish community while spreading dangerous misinformation to an impressionable public that may be susceptible to its propaganda.
Oh, come on.
So now you know what they think of you, ladies and gentlemen. They think you are too dumb to discern.
Not us.
They
not
want
us.
us to be susceptible only to their propaganda.
It's not us they're worried about because I don't give a shit what Kyrie Irving says. That's a different community they're talking about.
Me either. That's the thing that's so funny about this is like, who do you think is listening to him? You know, who cares what basketball players really say? Are there really people waiting around out there just to get their marching orders from NBA players? Like, give me a break.
Well,
go to watch them play the game. Nobody cares what they have to say afterwards.
I'm pretty sure it was Jesse Jackson that said we need to go burn down Hymietown back in like 1988.
He did.
So, yeah. Was it him or Al Sharpton? I forget.
Don't you remember SNL did that skit where Jesse Jackson was singing about Hymietown? It was the most hilarious thing ever.
I don't. I was 3, so I don't remember.
Oh yeah, well, I must be a lot older than you. Fuck off.
Sorry.
No. Don't remind me how old I am.
I'm going to keep
Bring Brock a reminder how old she is.
Jesus. Okay. Let's see. These works promote numerous anti-Semitic tropes and conspiracy theories that have no basis in fact, including manufactured Hitler quotes, false claims of Jewish power and control, that the Jewish people fabricated the Holocaust, and that the Jewish people are fake Jews. The letter continues, these claims made in these works have led to the persecution and murder of millions of Jews throughout the centuries. Irving's promotion has increased the sales of the books. The CCFP said Amazon and Barnes & Noble are profiting from hate. At a time in America there are more per capita hate crimes against Jews than any other minority, but all against Ben Shapiro. You remember when they did that? They're like, Jews have been the biggest recipient of online hate, and then they did like the breakdown. It was like all Ben Shapiro. That was hilarious. Overwhelmingly more religious-based hate crimes against the Jewish people than any other religion, more hate crimes against Jewish people in New York than any other minority where a majority of American Jews live. It is unacceptable to allow this type of hate to foment on your platforms, CCFP wrote. Open letter ends with a plea. We, the undersigned, demand that you immediately remove these works from your sites. And then here's the signatories. They have all 200 of them.
I found it, Nick. It was Eddie Murphy.
Eddie Murphy wrote the...
Eddie Murphy sang. It was
performed
Jesse
it. Yeah,
Jackson
that's right.
singing about Hymietown. This is it looks like it was filmed with a potato, but I mean, it's
It was.
hilarious.
In 1989, it was a potato. Yeah.
Hold on. Yeah, 19. He was so freaking funny.
And I was recently quoted in the Washington Post as referring to a certain group of people as Jaimes. They also said that I called New York Hymietown. I realize that kind of talk isn't kosher, but let me see if I can explain it to you all in song. As I said, I'm Jesse Jackson, and I'm running for president of the United States.
That's right. He was running for president.
And this is a very special message to all you chosen people out there. Don't let me down. No. Don't let me down. No. Don't let me down. I'm a child. I was your one and only man until I read the news. Well, now I'm sad and low life. Since I put down the Jews.
Since I put down the Jews.
We have so much in common, but we've both been so oppressed. We both have big noses. There's no change on our chest. I want to sing, please now. Don't let me down. I'm begging you, please. Don't let me down. I'm down on my knees.
I'm a town.
And when he said the Hymietown thing, it was the Crown Heights, right? And
Yeah.
bunch of shit burned down. So
Yeah.
Jesse Jackson has always been a complete friend of the
a man of
Jews.
God.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Okay. Young Pei Chang says, hi, guys. Two friends I met a few months ago gave up a cushy federal contract job and endured many difficulties to finally open their business today. A gun shop called America Fidelis in Buckeye, Arizona. Fantastic. Go get them. Go get them. Pursue your dreams. Don't let your dreams become memes. And much success to them. Speaking of much success, guys, you work really hard in your life to have much success. And some people want to take it away. Sometimes it's like a Bitcoin merchant. Other times it's sleepy Uncle Joe who decides to drive the economy right off a fucking cliff. But here to protect you from that is Birch Gold Group, birchgold.com/knows. Look, Birch Gold is here to protect your long-term investment in your future, your IRA, your 401k, the byproduct of your labor set aside so that you can have some potential to live when you are unable to earn income because you're withered and retarded. So that is when you start drawing on your IRA or 401k and live the sweet life in some suburb in Florida. And Birch Gold Group is here to make sure you buy the nicest, almost beach house that you could possibly afford by hedging against inflation and market volatility with gold and silver. Many people don't know you can hold gold and silver assets in your IRA and 401k, and Birch Gold is here to help you learn how to do it. Is it the right move? Well, I don't know. Do you want to be poor or do you want to be slightly less poor? I will pick the second one every single time. And if that's the case, then maybe you should check it out. And you do it by going to birchgold.com/knows and clicking on this green button right here. When you do it, the website will go, and then they will contact you and give you some information about the group. Look, it happens every time you click the button. You can keep going back if you need to. But I should talk to them about that. Can we get a sound every time someone clicks the button? Then please just do it from one of the porno movies that your CEO produced before opening this company.
It needs an oi sound.
Voice. It can't be a male voice. It needs to be a female voice going,
Oy vey.
Look, just clip the one Megan did. It'll be fine. I'll get her permission later. But anyway, birchgold.com/knows. It's going to take you right to this webpage. You click this green button. They'll give you information. Look, it's not a pressure thing. It's not a selling gold or silver thing. It's an information thing about whether or not it's the right move for you. I don't know if it is. Nobody knows if it is but you. But make that decision with the most information that you can have. And listen, this is a company that still keeps me as an advertising partner, despite the fact that I equated clicking on the button to an orgasm, and despite the fact that
Nick, the chat.
The memes coming through.
Gold.
Yep. Despite the fact that I basically said that you will only be slightly less poor if you do this, and you can buy a near the beach house in Florida as you retire. But
I still can't believe they came back for a second month.
I can't either.
Me either. I was shocked.
Getting out the bat and beating this man, and he keeps standing up. I don't get it. But no, it's fantastic. Look, what they're interested in is people hearing about their product. And so as long as you guys keep clicking, I assume they'll keep coming, which is how it usually goes, frankly.
Especially if we get that sound attached to that button.
And if you need recording, I can do all sorts of voices if we want to change it up. Like, yeah.
Oh, please throw in a Kermit one.
Oh,
that's funny. Was that Kermit the Frog?
Yeah.
Come on. Oh, bring it.
Please don't do Elmo. No.
I'll record an entire Elmo sex track just for them. Just for you, Birch. I'll do it for free. And if you click it 30 times, we'll get Trump to go, I'm going to come.
Nick, have you seen the Seth MacFarlane Kermit the Frog doing the talk from Taken? That is crazy. I have a very special set of skills. I will find you and I will kill you. It's Seth MacFarlane. It was so fucking funny.
He's a funny dude. He's a funny dude. Oh my goodness. Whew. Whew. Okay. We have to move on to the
For whatever reason, we just have to move on.
I'm so happy I was finally here for one of those. That was great.
Oh my god, the chat stop.
That was the best Birch Gold commercial ever. Someone clip the whole thing and send it to them. They will be on the floor laughing.
They watch them.
They do?
Oh, yeah.
They watch
Yeah,
every
'cause
time?
They'll just clip it and put the video directly under the link as well.
Yeah.
The only communications I get from them these days are when they can't find the Birch Gold ad that I'm contractually obligated to do. So they ask me for the timestamp. Like, can you tell me what timestamp that was at?
It's going to be a particularly popular one around the office, I think.
because I try to do them like an hour in, but on some shows it's like 3-4 hours. You know, it depends on the show. I usually do them an hour in, but if it's at like 2.5 hours, they're like, "Where is it?" Oh, I'll tell you.
You're gonna like it, but I'll tell you.
There's a reason I buried it.
Oh no, I'd never bury them. One day I'll have Ryan supercut every Birch Gold ad. When they finally stop advertising, we'll supercut them all and be like, I'll start out with a "Baby, come back." run an hour of Birch Gold ads.
Just free advertisement for him. Love it.
Oh. Okay. Megan.
Yes.
Megan.
What's your problem?
What the fuck did you do? How hard is it to just stay on YouTube? Stay in your lane. What are you doing?
It's apparently harder than one would think.
That's what she said.
I got my first strike today. Happened live while I was recording a podcast for PJ Media's VIP subscribership service. And if you are a member there and you use my promo code FOX for a discount, you can get my podcast every week and hear me react live to getting booted off of YouTube, particularly this week. I was in the middle of recording my podcast and I was going over to YouTube to show some video. And this message pops up on the screen that says, "You've been suspended for 2 weeks." I'm like, what the fuck is this?
2 weeks?
Yeah, 2
Is this
weeks.
your second strike
No.
in 90 days?
No, it's my first.
That's why it's so weird. Because I saw this morning while we were live, and we actually went and had a look at it.
Am I being harshly punished and I
Yeah.
didn't even know?
Yes,
Yeah.
it's 1 week on your first
Nope,
strike.
2 weeks. 2 weeks.
That seems wrong.
Yeah,
it seems really wrong. Did you get
Well,
maybe you
it
got
is
2
really wrong.
strikes? Okay,
No,
on your
it's my first. It's 1 strike. I've never had a strike. It's my first strike, and those fuckers actually said, "Don't worry, most people never get a second strike." I'm like, "Yeah, sure. It's not,
Yeah,
that won't
right.
be me, not me."
like you don't know the same people I do, apparently.
Yeah.
You don't know what I've done. So I went back through of like all my lives, and I'm like, "Holy shit, unlisted, or whatever, private."
That doesn't
I'm like
help.
privating all
Yeah.
of my live streams because I'm sure that I'm being targeted
It's too late
by
at
some
that point.
fucking weirdos.
So to apologize.
So this 30-minute video, what actually was this about?
All right, so
Real quick, I'm sorry, Megan.
Yeah.
When you
Look at
said you're
Audio
unlisting
Overlord
and
trying to-
privating stuff, Nick, does that work the same way as if you said if you delete it, then you're screwed? If
Don't
I
delete
unlisted,
it,
if
private.
you unlisted or private it,
I
is it
didn't
okay?
delete anything.
It's yeah, that is
Okay.
fine to do. I mean, so the reason I didn't delete or I deleted my video is I thought it would remove the link and prevent the mass flagging. I knew I could get in trouble for a deleted video, but I was trying to just mitigate the mass flagging. But when you delete a video, the link actually stays live. So if someone shares the link, they can still go and mass report it. Same with private and unlisted, but private and unlisted stay on the platform and allow you to appeal. But that's the only difference. You've already appealed, and they said, no, you definitely. Who'd you bully now?
Okay, so apparently it's for cyberbullying and harassment.
Yes, I agree with that.
I cyberbullied and harassed the state of Colorado for sure. Okay,
Sure.
so the entire state of Colorado is very butthurt about what I
Have
said.
they established subject matter jurisdiction if the entire state's coming after you?
I'm not sure.
Who is the plaintiff?
The plaintiff is the state of Colorado, apparently.
Are they in the room?
And when I found out what this video was, I actually clipped it immediately. So I have it. Hold on, let me pull it up here. Let's see. It's really stupid. I cannot believe this is the one that got me a strike. For one, it's one of the most boring videos I've ever made in my life. It's really bad quality. I was in the airport. It's only 13 minutes long. I was on the way to cover Cynthia Absug's trial in Colorado, and I look really hideously fat. So that's the worst part about all of this, is that how terrible I look, and it's bad lighting. It's incredibly bad lighting. I bully the people in the airport who are destroying my my video with their loudspeakers. I must have. I bullied myself. I was talking about my hair and how much I hated it, and then
you look terrible.
Oh, just absolutely terrible. Well, it was also 5:30 in the morning. Okay, let's.
No excuse. That is horrifying.
I know. I look terrible.
It's 5:30 in the morning, but you're 8 Bloody Marys deep.
I wish I had been.
And from the BMI back then, that wouldn't even get you tipsy.
It's true. It's true. Really, of all the things I should have been suspended for, it's those 3 chins.
Sorry, in the chat, Squizgar says, "Is bad lighting an ice cream flavor?" Damn.
It's okay to fat shame that bitch. I'm not her anymore. Okay, I'm 25 pounds lighter. That's old me. In fact, I don't think that old me should be able to be struck by YouTube because that bitch doesn't exist anymore anyway. Like today is me. Like, how can you strike that thing back then that doesn't even exist anymore? It's
You
an
look
exoskeleton.
tremendously
They're dead
better.
sizing you.
Thank you.
If I was you, though, I would actually like tape a stick to my back, pointed diagonally, and then I would plaster that picture right next to me with a little caption that says, "This was me, never again." Hashtag never again. And just walk around. That's what I would do.
Oh, God. Hashtag never again.
Well played.
It's so bad. So really, I went through this whole thing. It's only 13 minutes, and I went through and trying to figure out what this could possibly be about. I was walking people through. I was just saying where I'm going. I'm going to cover this trial in Colorado. I went over some of the articles that I wrote, and then I started talking about what really happened in her case. And I think one of the things I started talking about were these fucking weirdos who got involved in Cynthia's case. And they called themselves the Children's Crusade and the Pentagon Pedophile Task Force. Nick, you remember me talking about them.
Yep.
They posed
PPT represent.
the PPTF. They represented themselves as basically federal agents and working for the Pentagon. The people involved in this are these fucking weirdos named Field McConnell, Timothy Holmseth, and there were Sarah Dunklin and Ryan Wilson and a couple of other weirdos. But the 2 main ones were Timothy Holmseth and Field McConnell, who started this Pentagon Pedophile Task Force. And they got at least 5 women to believe that they were working with the government. 2 of them ended up in jail. Actually, no, sorry. 3 of them ended up in jail. 2 for kidnapping, or 1 for attempted kidnapping, 1 for an actual kidnapping. She took her own kids from her mother's house where they were in foster care. And then the news media got QAnon mom headlines right before the 2020 election, which I don't think I have to explain to any of you why that was useful for the media. Anyway,
Right.
I talk about Timothy Holmseth for like 2 seconds, and I basically say the guy's got warrants out for his arrest. I'm not sure where I say it. Should I try and find it? Do we care? Do you want to know? Should we see me saying this?
Yes.
All right.
What the
see.
state says
I wanna see the
happened
hate.
did not happen. The state says that she fled arrest because she was plotting a kidnapping plot
Yeah, this is right where it is.
to kidnap her son from foster care. That did not happen. I'll tell you what did happen, because I was there. And I even involved the FBI. And I haven't talked to anybody about this. I never wrote about it because it was so crazy. And I was waiting to see what was going to happen with this trial. But Cindy was groomed and preyed upon by con men on the internet, who are Field McConnell and Timothy Holmseth and their crew. They are a bunch of, sovereign citizens. However, they told her, they represented
Grounds.
themselves to her
Yep.
as federal agents. They told her they were working with the Pentagon and that they were going to have the military get her son from what they said were child traffickers. Now, her son did report some abuse in foster care. And so she was desperate for anyone who would help her. And at the time, I was telling her to be very careful. And then she disappeared. So I knew that she had gone with them, but I didn't know where she went. So they trafficked her across the country into all these different, what they called safe houses. And God knows what happened there. And she was arrested after they were talking online about raiding the foster care and raiding and getting him back. But they were presenting themselves as federal agents, as law enforcement. They even showed her documents from the White House that had Donald Trump's signature on them.
Where is the bullying?
Story, guys. It's not the only mom who fell for
This
it.
is it.
I mean, look, Barco, you said if she
This is
believed that
it.
story, maybe she should not be in charge of children. You know, a lot of people get conned into believing.
I think I
even
may have
sent her
said
someone they said was protection. You know, a federal
this is
agent.
what I just said. What they did.
It was crazy. Okay, absolutely crazy. And that's one of the things that got her arrested, because her daughter thought that there was a sniper in the house. I don't know. Crazy. It's a crazy story. The point is, she was eventually arrested on conspiracy to kidnap her son. She was the only person arrested in this conspiracy. The only person. How do you have a conspiracy to kidnap that doesn't involve anyone but one person? Yet the media reported it. They called her QAnon mom because some of these people that were preying on her were Q believers, and she didn't even know what Q was. And I know this for a fact because I had to explain it to her. She asked me what it was, and I had to explain it. She still, to this day,
So it's
doesn't know what
your
it is.
fault.
No.
Yeah. That's weird.
Here's something I want to do, because I did this the other day. Have you guys read ever the cyberbullying and harassment policy on YouTube? Like actually read the policy?
I did today. And in
No.
fact, they've made a weird little fucking video. Yeah, I played this on my live stream today.
I don't need to be apprised of the rules I'm gonna break. I just
yeah.
assume they're there.
Listen to
It's
this.
true. Like I said,
We're not going to read
forgiveness over permission.
We're not going to read all of this, but let's go to the examples of content that's not allowed on YouTube, because this blew my fucking mind. Repeatedly showing pictures of someone and then making statements like, "Look at this creature's teeth; they're so disgusting." With similar commentary targeting intrinsic attributes throughout the video. Targeting an individual based on their membership in a protected group, such as by saying, "Look at this filthy slur targeting a protected group. I wish they'd just get hit by a truck." That one's a little spicy.
So when Montegraph makes fun of me for being fat, it's like he's...
Oh, yeah,
it's
he's
not allowed,
definitely violating the policy. It's crazy.
I can think of a couple of people that have had a goes at it, Sean. I can think of a very specific video.
Yeah.
Targeting an individual making claims they're involved in human trafficking in the context of a harmful conspiracy theory where the conspiracy is linked to direct threats or violent acts. Wait a minute. We're not allowed to say someone might be linked to human trafficking?
Wait, maybe that was it. Maybe it was me talking about them telling her that the government was part of a trafficking conspiracy.
They are, though.
Well, look,
YouTube does not give a shit about the truth. We know this.
But I mean, look, I was the only thing I said in my video has been reported in other news sources, including by Will Summer at the Daily Beast, which I don't know if you can call the Daily Beast news. Sometimes they do good news. He did some good reporting on the Children's Crusade. So I will give him that. He did absolutely shitty reporting, though, on Cynthia Absug, and he needs to be beaten for that. But not actually beaten. I mean verbally.
No, beaten.
But he did good reporting on the Children's Crusade, so maybe we'll only give him a few lashes. But he did good reporting, and he reported Timothy Holmseth, and he reported Field McConnell and what they had done to these women. Neely Blanchard shot and killed Christopher Hallett, who was one of these guys. And I get into that later in the video, talking about how I had the FBI at my house. I called them, and they came to my house after Cynthia went missing. I had them come to my house, and I gave them every file I had on these people. And I said, these guys are dangerous. They're preying on women who are in trauma because they lost their kids to CPS. And if you don't do something about it, Somebody's going to get killed. And like 4 months later, Christopher Halleck gets shot dead. I was right. God damn it. I was right about that. And they didn't do a damn thing. The FBI never indicted any of these fucktards. Not one of them got indicted. Timothy Holmseth has been arrested for criminal stalking a couple times. I think he's got a couple warrants. He is due in court next week, you guys. November 16th, Timothy Holmseth is supposed to be in court in an Ohio court on a new criminal stalking charge of another woman. And now he's coming after me, and he's posting on social media, on his Truth Social, which is just another indication. You should stay the fuck off that platform if they're letting people like Timothy Holmseth, a criminal stalker, be on Truth Social, stalking women. Okay, because now he's coming after me on Truth Social. It's ridiculous. This guy is an absolute asshole. He's got warrants out for his arrest ever. He's a total retard who deserves to be in prison for the rest of his life. This is the kind of guy.
Yeah.
Law enforcement will I'm going to go off. This is the kind of guy that law enforcement will ignore for years, and they have ignored for years. And one day he's going to fucking kill somebody. And the last time I said that, it happened. Okay? So I'm telling you, this guy's going to fucking kill somebody if you out there, law enforcement, don't get your shit together and find him. Do you know what, Nick? There have been warrants out for this guy's arrest for years from 3 different states. Minnesota, Ohio, and now, well, about to be Ohio because he's not going to show up next week. And Florida, maybe Florida. I don't know. He criminally stalked a lawyer, Kim Pacazio. So did Field McConnell, and he got arrested and put in jail for it. These people are criminals. And this is the kind of guy that law enforcement is going to ignore. And then he's going to end up fucking killing somebody. And I'm going to come back here on Nick's show and be like, well, I fucking told you so.
Fucking told you he was going to kill someone.
I told you. And like, but why do they do this? Why do they ignore these guys who have a very clear history of being dangerous, of criminally stalking people? This man is not. You want to see his picture? Wait till you see this fucking retard.
Yeah, pull it.
Yeah,
pull it.
Well, wait till you see this guy. You will not believe this. Do you know who Craig Sawyer is, by the way?
Is now a bad time to say he retained me? I'm just fucking with you.
While you look for the picture, I wanna bring this.
I'd like
up.
to say my client is innocent until proven guilty.
The next one is literally a
been
bottom
proven
text
guilty.
from a memory meme. Listen to this. Look at this dog of a woman. She's not even a human being. She must be some sort of mutant or animal.
You know what? That's not harassment at all. Like
No,
that's
it's fucking
just free
perfect.
speech. That's ridiculous. That's just free speech.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
That guy
Holy
looks safe.
shit.
He looks like a
Yeah,
safe
that-
man.
This is this fucking guy.
That looks
Okay.
like Ohio man.
Now I need to correct myself. Earlier on my live stream today, and I'm gonna make an apology to Tim Holmseth right now. This is the only apology this fucker's ever gonna get from me. I said, because on here it says that he claims to be an award-winning journalist and he never got any awards. Apparently, way back in, I don't know, 1990, whatever, some local shitty newspaper gave him an award for an editorial column. So sorry, Tim, you got your award for your editorial column. Oh, good, you're an award-winning journalist. You're also a fucking criminal stalker. Okay?
Okay, wait.
So,
If
doesn't
this is the
change.
only apology he's ever going to get, should the rest of us be flipping him off while you do it in case he ever watches this?
yes.
Yeah.
So sorry I got the thing about the award wrong, but you're still a fucking retard and I fucking hate you. This guy is a convicted felony stalker. He
He's
has
a
been-
murderer. He's got 3 names.
Yeah.
Like it may not have happened yet, but this motherfucker's gonna eat someone someday.
Yeah.
No,
Yes,
for
or-
sure.
or-
No, for sure. For sure. He has a bit, but does anybody know the guy who owns BitChute, by the way?
I think I talked to him in emails once a long time ago.
You should talk to him again, because guess what? This fucker is using his platform to criminally stalk women. So maybe someone should alert BitChute that they have a criminal who's wanted by the police using their platform to do his criminal activity. Just saying. I did send them a press inquiry earlier today, asking them if they knew about his activities on BitChute. So we'll see.
Yet to comment?
Yeah, to get that comment. Tim Holmseth thinks that he can stalk me. You got another thing coming, Tim. If you think that you can do this to me, go ahead and fucking try it. Fucking try it, Tim. I will eat you alive. I will destroy it. I will destroy everything about you. You've already fucked with me enough. You want to keep trying? Go ahead. You've pissed off the wrong woman, okay? I've got big dick energy, Tim.
Oh yeah.
And you don't scare me. You can go around, you can run around and try and scare these other women who like freak out and they move out of their houses. I'm not gonna fucking move, Tim. You have to come and get me. And when you get here, you're gonna get met with deadly force. Fuck you. This guy is such an asshole, and he has been doing this for years and years to women. This is what kind of a guy does this. He's been sued many, many times for defamation. He's been on the run. And you know what? I got to tell you, law enforcement does not seem to want to do anything to this guy. Look at Nick. Law enforcement.
The only thing going through my head is, what are you going to do when Megan Fox runs wild on you, brother?
Oh.
You asked what song was running through my head right now. It's
You've
Tell Me More
never
from
met
Grease.
a bitch like me. Let me tell you, you've never met a bitch like me, Tim. You can call me all the names in the world you want. You've never met a bitch like me. You want to tangle? You want to go?
Now it's
wanna go?
Aladdin. You ain't
Yeah.
never met a
Fuck
bitch like
you.
me.
You fuck you. I will fuck you up. Like,
Proud of your girl.
I am so tired of this bullshit of what this guy has been doing to women for years, and the law enforcement has done fuck nothing. You know what happened today when I put this on Twitter, that this guy is flagging my account because he's the one who fucking did it. Let's just be honest.
Of course he did.
This guy is the one who
Let's be
fucking did
honest.
it. I know you did it. Okay. I know you did it, Tim. And I know you're watching, you little fucktard. And listen, here's the thing. Just today, and believe me, if I start digging, boy, the shit that's going to come out about you, you're not going to like. And I've got a much bigger platform than you ever dreamed of. Okay. Now I'm looking in my DMs, and I got a guy who sends me a message and says, I can't believe that you just tweeted about this guy. He's been harassing my wife, and she's a prosecutor. I've got a great story regarding him. We'll be posting as soon as he's behind bars. His wife actually had to move because of this psychopath. And so as soon as he's done getting criminally charged in Ohio, he's going to be criminally charged again in Minnesota. He's got, and it's interesting.
Wait,
Nick,
that happened in Minnesota?
Uh-huh. He's got a warrant out for his arrest in Minnesota. You should look him
So
up.
is he threatening the
He's got all
prosecutor in Ohio or Minnesota?
Minnesota.
Oh,
And
okay.
she was working on a mob case at the time.
Is it okay to say her name, or do you not want to?
I can't. But
Can you privately tell me so I
Oh.
can look? I won't disclose it on.
yeah.
anything.
Yeah, we'll talk about it later.
Yeah.
But this guy is a menace to society. This is the kind of guy who needs to be locked up right now. And here's the thing, I got a question for you guys, and most of you, are you all lawyers? Is everyone here a lawyer? Yeah, everyone here is a lawyer.
Just
So-
not you, Megan.
Just not me. Just not me. I'm the only one. I'm the only one who is.
Yeah,
You're
all
the
my-
smart one in the crowd.
Megan,
Who
all
didn't
my
finish
friends are
school.
evil.
I know.
Lawyers
I
and
got-
journalists. That's it.
Isn't it funny? Isn't it funny though how Tim Homestead decides to pick on a woman who's friends with a bunch of fucking lawyers? Hey, fuck you, Tim. Come at me, bro. Come at me. Go ahead. There's Robert Barnes. We got Nick Rekieta. We got Legal Vices. You know, I got a lot of friends. Fuck
One of
you.
these things is not like the other.
Yeah, one of these things is not like the others. You picked on a bunch of women who like couldn't fight back or don't have the money or the platform or whatever. Well, I will fuck you up. Like I will fuck you so hard you won't believe it. But okay, go ahead. Come
But
on.
Let's
will
get
you
hot.
fuck him till he loves you?
Yeah, very hot. Yes, tell me more. Very slowly.
Just
I
go
don't know
full
if
Mike
anybody-
Tyson.
I don't know if anybody on this panel has said that recently.
All right, but the serious question I was going to ask you, all you lawyers in the room, is
Scared cowards.
why is it that why do you think it is that a guy like this who's had several warrants out for his arrest, I have been told now by the people who are the victims that the law enforcement just can't find him. They cannot find him. They cannot put eyes on him. Yet Cynthia Absug was tracked down by drones and FBI, and they were tracking her cell phone, and they got her on her knees on a deserted highway in Montana at the end of at least 16 rifles. You tell me, and this is a woman who never criminally stalked anybody, didn't do one violent crime. You tell me why the FBI cannot find Timothy fucking Holmseth. Why?
I have an answer. You're not going to like it.
Yeah, me too. What's yours, Sean?
Somebody's working as a confidential criminal informant.
There it is.
That's what it sounds like.
There it is. Thank you for saying it. Thank you for saying it. And by the way, I have said that from the beginning of this, that Timothy Holmseth and Field McConnell sound like criminal informants to me, because they have set up 5, count them, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 women. 5 women for QAnon mom conspiracy bullshit. And they have never been arrested, not once. And I had the FBI in my goddamn house, and I told them someone was going to get murdered. Then someone got murdered. Still no one was picked up for this. No one has been investigated for this. And I'm calling you out right now, FBI. If you have put this criminal stalking fucking weirdo on your payroll, I'm gonna find out about it. Eventually, it will come out. And you people better fix the shit you did. Fix it now. There's already been 1 murder. And if there is a second murder and this guy is on your payroll, I am telling you right now, I'm going to figure it out.
Damn. I'm excited.
I've had
I can't wait to hear more.
Yes.
I'm so pissed off right now. I'm so pissed that this guy, and you know what? How does a guy like him, Timothy Holmseth, who has, I don't know, 4,000 followers on Truth Social, and he's got this fucking weirdo
5,300
website. Oh, it's 5,300 now? Oh, okay. Is he
Sorry,
going?
I went digging just for the fuck of it.
Is he crazy now? Is he going crazy right now?
This was an hour ago. Megan Dumpster Fire Fox is now claiming she doesn't know.
It's so funny.
Kidnapper, rapist, and sexual torturer Alexandria Goddard.
Well, I didn't until he mentioned her, but now I know who she is. She's his latest victim that he's going to court for next week in Ohio.
This is from the local chat.
Don't use that picture. God damn it.
Yeah, Keffels didn't do anything wrong here.
Not
Don't
Keffels.
use that picture of Keffels. Keffels is on a weight loss quest. Don't do that.
Oh God.
I never knew Goddard before today when he mentioned her, because I know I'm not in contact with her, but I did find out that she is his latest victim in Ohio, and he is supposed to show up on November 16th at 9 a.m. in an Ohio courtroom to face his accuser. And I'm sure he will not show up. Do I know which courtroom? Yeah, I've got the documents. Fuck yes. I know exactly where he's going to be. Here, you want me to tell you?
You can put in private if you want. Yeah.
Unfortunately,
Sean's like, I'm on the rotation in that courtroom. Fuck.
I might be there. I got stuff to do. I'm in 2 separate
let me tell you.
The 16th,
so it's going to be 22CRB00614 and State of Ohio versus Holmseth Timothy Charles. This will be, it is complicity and menacing by stalking.
Mm-hmm.
He will be there on the 6th. The judge is Christopher Berhalter. Do you know Berhalter?
Not off the top of my head, no.
And it will be at, I do have his address, by the way. Somebody wanted his address. Oh yeah, his other victim. I'll make sure I get that to him.
Why can't the FBI find him if he's at the fucking address?
Yeah, why can't the FBI find? This is a very good question, Nick. Why can't the FBI find this guy? The court has his address. He lives in Minnesota, apparently.
Wait, really? What city?
East Grand Forks.
Okay. Wow.
Hey,
did you guys know that Kevin Spacey went to the moon? I got a picture of him.
What? I can't believe that I recognize what that is now. Thanks to you, degenerates. I actually know what that is. I get the joke. For once, I get the joke.
Oh no.
So he is going to be at the. Does it say the courtroom here? It doesn't.
Okay, so quick question.
I'll find it. I'll find it.
Do FBI informants count as protected classes? And based on YouTube's terms of service, have you ever said that you want him to be hit by a truck?
No, I haven't.
Okay.
Okay.
They are in a protected class, but I assume that if you threaten one of them, the FBI will come after you. So
All right,
Yeah.
it's in the Northern Division. Do you know where that is? The Northern Division?
the Northern Division of Federal Court.
It just says Northern.
Oh,
Criminal
okay.
arraignment, Northern Division's location. Type, criminal. Time 8 a.m. No, 9 a.m. on the 16th.
Let's say who goes to
The 16th
8
of
a.m.
November
sucks.
Yeah.
in Minnesota.
Yes. No. Oh, this is Ohio. This
That's
one's
Ohio.
Yeah.
Very
in the
crazy.
Northern Division of Criminal Court, wherever that is. But I can find out.
Okay, I'm curious.
I can definitely. I
There's,
will definitely find out now. I didn't know who she was before you mentioned her, Timmy, but I know now, and I'm going to get in contact with her. You bet your ass I will. You betcha.
Meg, you betcha. Oh, you're tracking him down in Minnesota for sure now.
Well, for
Oh
sure.
yeah.
You
yeah.
betcha. Megan was quite the little chatty Cathy on Twitter with Goddard. Now she's all embarrassed because everyone knows she's not really an investigator. Lol. Here's your Goddard Fox starter
Oh,
kit.
maybe I did talk to her on Twitter, but I didn't know who she was. I didn't know she was a victim. I may have talked to her on Twitter. I talk to a lot of people on Twitter, and I don't fucking look them up. I don't know who they are. So if I sent email or tweets to somebody on Twitter, well, what the fuck? I mean, that doesn't mean I know them, Tim.
No,
I didn't know
every
until
single
today.
person I interact with on Twitter, I've actually done a full background check. I can tell you
Right.
where they live, their license plate, their credit score,
Yeah, who
all
does
that
that?
stuff.
Yeah.
Of course, you have to. You
Yeah.
got to know everything. Yeah.
Let's
So
see.
that's the only thing I said in that video was about Tim Holmseth and about his warrants, which are absolutely 100% true, that have been reported in mainstream press by people other than me. In fact, I've never reported on Tim Holmseth, but that's about to fucking change. That's about to change, Tim.
Timberly,
Wow.
get ready.
Ladies, gentlemen, Nick, working duty calls. I've got to go take care of some business.
Oh,
All right,
it was
buddy.
good to see you, Jeff. Sorry I missed your stream earlier. I was busy with all
That's
this
okay.
bullshit.
Most of the internet misses it too.
Oh, I don't say that.
See you,
But
Jeff.
Ozzy didn't miss it.
I was going to say, son of a bitch, I was there.
Thanks for inviting me, Nick. Good to see all you guys.
Always a pleasure, buddy. Guys, go check
Take care.
out Jeff Legal Vices on YouTube and give him some love. Give him subscription, give him some views.
Mhm.
He's got good stuff and he's a good guy. Catch you later, buddy.
Bye.
See you,
Once
Jeff.
you leave, I'm gonna say all the bad stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I'm not leaving.
Also, the Law Racks. You need to support him. Speaking of support, what I'm going to ask you guys to do is the one grift I frequently and routinely ask: pound that fucking plussy on Rumble. It's the plus button at the bottom left corner of your screen, or right below the video, I should say. There's a plus minus. Click that plus. Click the thumbs up if you're still on Android, which is the only place that still has the weird thumbs up above the video. Make sure and click that because it really does help promote the show to other people who may not otherwise have seen it. It puts it on the leaderboard. Rumble is a meritocracy in that way that if you get the pluses, they put you on a leaderboard and that actually promotes you to everybody on the site. So thank you so much for those of you that do hit the plus. For those of you who don't hit the plus, thank you, but a little bit less. Like a little bit less. So it's kind of like you're not putting in a little bit of effort. If I'm just saying, if I'm just being honest here.
Man,
No,
I
I'm just
almost got that fruit fly. God damn it.
You have a fly in your office still?
Yes.
I hate it when I
It's
have
the
one.
same one. It's the fruit fly that's been bothering me since the last time, and I almost got it. It was right in front of me. I was like, oh, damn it. I missed it. Sorry.
Why is my locals doing the ass bottle challenge?
I don't know, but they've been doing that all night. Like that's all I've had to click out because that's all there is in there is ass bottle pictures.
That's not
it.
all there is in there. It
Right.
I was going to say,
all there is at
there's some
one point.
regular ass.
Yeah, there's
There's some regular
yeah.
ass in there.
Yes, like Chef Adams got a good submission to the fight.
I don't know how he did that. It's a thick bottle.
Yeah, the
I know, and those aren't very thick ass cheeks either. I'm
little bit of
impressed.
practice on that one, I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I'm thinking.
I think I blame you for that with that bloody bottle you brought the other night, the one that looks like a vase. People are like, ooh, interesting things that can be done with these bottles.
Oh, yeah, I could probably. I'll do the ass challenge, but I'll use this one. So it's like not much that you have to really get around.
Or you
Chef
gotta use
Adam
one like
used
this.
a Templeton
You gotta use one like
rye.
this where it's got the square.
He used a
The corners
Templeton
make it
rye.
tough.
Templeton Rye's bottles are like pretty thick. Like they're a little
Why am I
squat.
still looking at this ass? Moving on.
Locals is something else, man. It is something else. I love it. I'm fucking can't take it. TMF Squid says, gotta say, the only thing holding me back from actually uploading to my channel is because YouTube has censored my supers to a ridiculous point compared to others. I'd get banned before monetization. YouTube's a weird place, man. It's it's a tough place. It's a conflict because it's the biggest platform with the frankly one of the best distribution models other than Facebook. I'll disclose the deets, by the ways, guys. If you have semi-normie content at all and you're having any success on YouTube and you're not uploading to Facebook by slightly cutting and changing the thumbnail and uploading to Facebook, you are leaving hundreds of thousands.
Wait a minute.
Hundreds
how do you
of
make
thousands.
Any money on Facebook? I've never made
Their
any money on
monetization
Facebook.
and video is as a.
What are you talking about?
It's as aggressive as YouTube's.
What
And
monetization of Facebook? I've had Facebook videos that get hundreds of thousands of views. And I've never made a fucking dime.
you got to have 10,000 followers on Facebook before
well.
you can monetize.
Well, what do I have?
I don't know, but if your videos are getting
Hmm.
100,000 views, it's not too hard to get to
My Johnny
10,000
Depp
after a couple.
videos, my Johnny Depp live streams got hundreds of thousands of views. It was
I uploaded
insane.
3 videos that were on YouTube to Facebook, 3 Johnny Depp videos from YouTube to Facebook, and all of them like tripled the performance of YouTube. But I'm not monetized, and I can't be because they say
I have
stole my content.
8.5 thousand followers. All right, that's it. You guys have to push me over to 10 because I'm just lost my YouTube and I can't make any money there. I'm Megan Fox author on
Nobody
Facebook.
on
Find me
Rumble
there.
is on Facebook.
Really? Is that true?
They were on Facebook. They wouldn't be on Rumble anymore.
That's true. It's true.
But
I hate Facebook. I'm never there.
it is, but they're the one platform. I'll say it. Their distribution is very aggressive. They don't take the same like sensorial approach that YouTube
No,
does.
I've never been censored on them except for anything except copyright, like music. They're real sensitive to music, so you have to be careful about that. Other than that, they leave me alone.
And their monetization, like their CPM, the actual clicks or cost per 1,000 clicks, is the only platform that's comparable to YouTube. It's the only one, and it's crazy. It's this like secret that a few people know about, and they make tens of thousands of dollars a month just posting to Facebook and YouTube. They post to YouTube, and then they also post to Facebook and make a fortune. But I think I'd get banned from Facebook in about 8 seconds if I
don't
posted
think
one
so.
live
I
stream.
swear they do not have
I'm working
anyone doing it.
on doing Facebook.
I
after
swear
you
that
bring
they
it to
do
me.
not have anybody looking at these things. All they do is the automated copyright search. That's it. I don't think they're looking at anything else.
Well, I don't know. And I know a bunch of people are saying Facebook is shit. And look, I'm not telling people to go to Facebook. That's the beauty of it. There's a whole legion of boomers.
Holy crap! I just got 100.
I don't
more
have to live there.
followers.
I'm just panning
You
for
guys,
gold.
good job, Rumble. Good job. They got me 100 more followers. In the
Hey,
last
by
10
the way,
seconds.
yeah, if you guys want to follow my Rekieta Law on Facebook, it's there. It exists. You can check it out. Go ahead and follow that too. If I could ever get that thing monetized, like if I could just get someone at Facebook and like kidnap their child or whatever I need to do to get it monetized, I would upload there all the time because I just have Ryan like cut 30 seconds out of the video or whatever and post them there. And I know they do better than they do on YouTube because YouTube has had its dick down my throat for 3-4 years now. They just don't like distributing my content. They really hate it.
Oh shit! There's another website I got to set up. Okay, all right.
Yeah,
Thanks,
no,
Mark.
that I've gotten that stuff started.
I would do it in
Because of you.
a fucking moment if I could get it monetized. I just have not had any luck with that lately, but I've got a couple people to talk to about getting that fixed. So, But yeah, it's
All right, so I still have a question though about why I'm banned for 2 weeks. Is it because
that doesn't
this
make
guy-
any sense.
Is it because
No,
this
that's
guy's,
weird.
Is it because this guy's a fucking fed? Like, is that why? Is this guy connected somehow?
Okay.
He doesn't have that many
Well, yes.
followers.
Well, the FBI, though, we do know they have been interacting with big tech, so that theoretically could be an issue.
So if you go to your creator studio right now, you don't have to dox it on screen or anything, but go to your creator studio. I'm looking at mine.
All right.
And on your channel dashboard, the top left box is active community guideline strikes, right? Channel violations,
Yeah.
it says.
Uh-huh.
All right, click on that.
Okay.
What's in there?
1 of 3 community guideline strikes.
So you got one. How does it say? Okay, when you have that, there should be a thing that says in the top left box, it says 1 of 3 community guideline strikes, and it should say how many days are left on your strike.
You won't be able to do things like upload, post, or live stream for 1 week, 7 days left, but they told me 2 weeks before.
There's probably a glitch in the email, in all
That's
honesty.
Weird. Okay.
What they may have
Because the
done,
first thing they told me was it was going to be 2 weeks.
there may have been pure theory, no idea. They may have found 2 violations in the same video. And if they found 2 violations in the same video.
But there's nothing in it.
No. I'm not saying that they're valid, okay? 2 retards may have clicked that there's a violation and they may have applied 2 strikes, but YouTube reduced it to 1 because it's in the same video. That's the theory that I would run with there on why it showed 2 weeks. Because
now it says 1, so I don't know. But okay, so the other thing is the team YouTube responded to me on Twitter and they were like, "Oh, we're going to look into this." In fact, here's what she said. She said, or he, I don't know, it sounded like a woman to me. "We'll look into this. Mind sharing your channel/video URL in question?" So I did. And then I said, "Okay, Team YouTube has just rejected my appeal. This is the guy you're protecting, a 3-time criminal stalker. He's doing court again next week for stalking another woman. This is absurd." Team YouTube then replied and said, "We'll take a look at this and let you know what we find."
Wait, I'm hearing that I love what you're saying, but I'm hearing about me.
What?
No, I'm hearing that I just passed 10,000 followers on Rekieta Law on Facebook. Oh, I did.
I was shocked.
Oh, fantastic.
Very shocking.
Well, now I have a reason to
I got
try.
100. That's it. I'm at 8.6 now. Thanks, chat. Thanks, chat.
I know.
Girl. I can see where your loyalty lies. Fuck off.
I will legitimately again, if I can get these things fucking monetized, I don't know what I have to do. Maybe I have to just remove the videos. I'm not sure. I've tried to appeal that to Facebook, but I'll get someone on that because I will if Facebook will accept me as a platform, I will gladly cross post to Facebook. I would live stream to Facebook.
I live stream to Facebook. When I do live streams, I always live stream I usually do YouTube, Facebook, and Rumble at the same time. And I've never had the problems at Facebook that I have at YouTube. And
it's fucking crazy.
Really?
But yeah, never. They don't. They're really not censorious at Facebook like you think.
They want to be and compete with YouTube. So they're just not like that's the scary thing is that the hammer will come down later, that they'll be really, really open and liberal with their monetization and acceptance now, but that they'll go, okay, now we're a competitor. Now we'll fuck you. That's very scary to me. But yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah,
my locals is posting all sorts of defamatory pictures of me right now.
Why didn't YouTube tell me where this supposed violation in the video occurred?
Do you want to know a secret? Do you guys want to know a YouTube inside secret? I have all the secrets. That's in beta.
Really?
How fucking dumb is it that it needs to be in beta? But that's in beta right now.
Why can't they just tell us like what we did?
Legal.
They never tell us what we did in order to get a warning or a strike or anything. We're just left to figure it out on our own. You know, when I hit 10,000 subscribers on YouTube, I was supposed to be able to put my store, because I have a store with merchandise that have a lot of funny t-shirts and stuff. And I was supposed to be able to put my store on YouTube. Well, I hit 10,000 subscribers and I was all excited about my store. I can't get my store. So I contact Team YouTube and they tell me, well, your channel has problematic things on it, so we're not going to give it to you. Basically, we're not. I said, well, what's on my channel that I can't I can't have it? They wouldn't tell me. They kept linking me to their terms of service or their whatever, their rules, and like just basically fucking figure it out on your own. It's like, well, what if you would just tell me what the video is or the videos that you don't like? I'll take them down or whatever just to get my channel up, because what do I care? They were probably from like a year ago. So what do I care? And also it would help creators to give YouTube what it is they fucking want, but they won't tell you what they want.
No, it's YouTube legal. And the interesting thing is Google's terms of service violations at the actual, not the parent company, that's Alphabet, but Google, the other subsidiary, they tell you exactly what violates everything. Anytime you do it on Google, they're very, very open with telling you what the violation was. Something about YouTube, they will not do it. It has to do with legal. I think it has to do with the threat of lawsuits from every YouTuber who monetizes so damn effectively. Because imagine if someone could just say, I didn't do what you said. Nothing that I said violates your fucking policy, and you know it. The moment they give you those specifics, they put a huge amount of risk into doing that.
Well, but it's not fair. It's just, look, I'm trying not to be a whiny bitch about it, chat. I get it. They're like, shut this whiny bitch up. But when it's your channel and they're fucking around with your paycheck and they won't tell you why, it's not right. This is a hostile working environment, Nick. I think somebody needs to come up with a creative way to sue YouTube as a hostile working environment, because they have made it a hostile working environment for their creators because they will not tell us.
We're contractors, so we're basically the abused stepchildren.
Right, because everybody can abuse contractors. I get it, but aren't they based in California?
Yeah.
If they are, there's that law in California that says contractors have to be treated like employees. So fuck you, YouTube.
Sort of. But it's always more complicated than that. There is a distinction between employee and contractor, and employers have long since skirted that line. I mean, ask a fucking trucker, right? Like, truckers get absolutely dicked over as independent contractors constantly in the US. But I mean, that's still the gig. It's like, well, you signed on for this, is how they've done it. But no, I agree with you, though. I'm 100% in agreement. I think there's a way to attack it through the good faith and fair dealing clause. I don't think it's been effectively attacked. I think we have an adhesion contract that we sign on to, and they're like, well, you don't have to abide by it. It's like, no, but we are abiding by it. That's the thing. We are, and they're not acting in a way to make the contract work for us, while we're constantly acting in a way to make the contract work for them. And that's good faith and fair dealing. California has an implied good faith and fair dealing clause in every contract. It does not need to be written in there. It's not as strongly enforced as it is in other states, but it could be to the enterprising attorney who wants to go after them. But you've got to have the perfect plaintiff. And unfortunately, because a lot of people are like, well, why don't you sue them? It's like, guys, I'm out here yelling faggot on a couple of these live streams.
Yeah.
That I'm not the perfect plaintiff, but somewhere out there is a perfect plaintiff. And when they find them and they go after them on good faith and fair dealing, YouTube is going to get fucking boned on that. And that's, to me, I think that's the one avenue we have to actually win. But that's just me.
So Nick, something happened the other day that the chat has been bringing up a couple of times. They think that you need to meet my dad. I think.
Yeah, I heard. He sounds.
You heard about
hilarious.
This?
Yes.
You want to see a little bit of my dad? You want to meet my dad?
I heard that he was on. Someone sent me a clip, but I haven't watched it yet. But I heard this man doesn't give a shit about anything.
No. In fact, I would not recommend that you ever have him on a live show because my dad needs an editor bad. I said, this is the only man. This is the only man that Nick could not handle. And by the way, this is always how I have to look at him on FaceTime because he will not put the camera down to see his whole face. But my dad lives in Arizona, and the election just happened, and he FaceTimed me to give me the what for about how he felt about the election.
Explain to me, Megan, why did this country not have a goddamn holiday once a year? That's the time you vote. If you don't show up and vote, up your ass. You don't get another chance. You don't care if you're in the hospital. Tough shit. Crawl to the state. Crawl there. But that's it. One day, 12 hours, and then you're done. And you count them that day, and that night you know who the hell won.
I love this guy already.
No lies detected.
You're in a hospital too fucking bad. Grab your intestines and drag them on the ground behind you. God, just don't go on my lawn, you fucking loser.
Well, no, I mean, over here, we have people that actually come to the hospital rooms so you can vote. So,
we do too. It's called Black Lives Matter and Antifa.
Yes.
They just come and get your signature and they put the vote down.
Yes, 2,000 mules.
Can we talk about this? Can we fucking talk about this for just a second? Since we're on Rumble. They literally did this in the Muslim community in Minnesota. It was documented and exposed by Project Veritas, and everyone went, who fucking cares? They literally filled out the ballots for them, and then they went door to door and said, hey, we're from the community. Sign this here. And these people signed it over and over. It's on video. There's testimony from people who did it and felt bad. There's testimony from people who are victims, all of it. And since it came from Project Veritas, they're like, well, that's probably fake, we think. And no one got to do anything about it. It's like, oh my God, like there's actual documentation of election interference at the most basic level. Not a Dominion machine, just some guy with like 3,000 ballots sitting on his dashboard in a dirty car that's probably covered in cum and Chick-fil-A. And he's like just driving around talking about all the money he's making doing this. He's literally getting paid to do that shit. It's amazing. It's fucking amazing.
Holy crap.
It does, and the funny thing is, you didn't have to do that in Minnesota. Every area you already hit was so overwhelmingly blue, it didn't matter. But they did it anyway.
Yep, terrible. Absolutely terrible.
Yeah. Anyway, I hate it. The amateur iconoclast says, now Colorado, show me on the doll where Megan touched you. Megan, I just have two questions. Where on the doll, and did you have consent?
You know, it's great that I can bully an entire state, that I can cyber harass or whatever the state of Colorado, because really the most of that video was me just saying how bad the state of Colorado is. So it made me think, oh geez, I guess I cyber bullied the state of Colorado or something. And that's fine. I feel like that's a talent. It's a talent that most people don't have. But obviously, I get it from my dad. You can see that my dad is a bully, and I get it from him. So thanks, Dad. Appreciate it. He's so funny. Oh my God.
He sounds like an absolute masterpiece.
He's wonderful. He's so funny. He's so funny and so wonderful. Well, and everybody was saying, you got banned on YouTube because I just put that video up of my dad. And they're like, your dad was about to become a star and the truth was going to come out because he was ranting about the theft of the election in Arizona and the way that they, the pipes break and the Republicans leave, but the Democrats stay and, count stuff. And he even did this whole thing where he was like, they should put me in charge of counting. And he went through how he would count it. 2 for you, 8 for me. It was funny. He's a stitch.
Wait, you think I couldn't have him on the show?
No, you totally could. I'm just saying he might be the one guy that you are scared you could not handle. Like this man.
I don't want to handle men, Megan. I'm straight.
This man gives no fucks, has no filter at all. I mean, he's worse than you, if you can believe that. Or maybe
That's my people.
he's so funny. I had to edit several things out of that. He would have got me definitely banned on YouTube. Oh, he's funny. He's funny. Hey guys, you guys had asked me last time I was on Nick's show, though. You wanted to know how to help Cindy because she went to jail yesterday, by the way. Cynthia Absug checked herself into Douglas County Court. The Douglas County Jail. And we found out because she had spent 5.5 months there illegally, by the way, 5.5 months.
Yep.
And it was decided by a higher court that they had overreached and they gave excessive bail of $250,000, and she spent 5.5 months. The judge didn't take that into consideration. So she has to do her 60 days. Turns out it's November in Colorado. They give her flip-flops, no socks, no undergarments like long underwear. She's freezing. She has one blanket. You have to buy all this shit because it's a for-profit jail. Do you know about this?
Mm-hmm.
You guys know about the for-profit jails?
They're the best.
Yes.
For-profit jails are awesome.
CCA. Yep.
I'm fully in favor of for-profit jails, but go on.
Are you kidding? This is supposed to be rehabilitation. And you're talking about people who go to jail. Let's forget about Cindy. Everyone who ends up in jail, most of them come from poverty, right? We know this for a fact that like people who are born into poverty are more likely to go to jail. They don't have anything. And then they get there and they don't even, the state, which I pay millions of dollars, we're paying millions of dollars to the state to take care of people in jail because their liberty is taken and now the state's responsible for them. So we're supposed to clothe them and feed them and all of that stuff. Well, they don't do that. They tell the prisoners that they have to clothe themselves, feed themselves, and even pay to be in jail, by the way. Some of them have to pay to be there.
Oh God, if I could just own a jail, if I could just own one.
Why would you ever want to take money from people who are indigent in the first place? What are you, sick or something?
No. Can you imagine the grift?
It is a good grift. It's a good grift. If you, but although
you're going to get paid $12 an hour, and I'm going to get paid $11.50 of it. Fuck you.
It's like the worst. It's the worst system I ever heard of. It's the worst system I ever heard of. It is the workhouse all over again. It is the workhouse. And you know what? Why are you laughing?
I would have a cotton field in jail.
Oh my God. It's not funny.
Basically what they do right
up
now.
In this jail.
Listen, don't we have, I'm sorry.
Prisoners.
We've got 3.
Yeah, I'm just imagining Nick in the back just going whoosh.
We've got 3 lawyers on this stream, and are you telling me that you don't remember the cruel and unusual punishment clause? And
What's cruel and unusual?
What's cruel and unusual about not providing socks in the winter in Colorado?
Get your ass out.
When
That
you're
is
not
disgusting.
allowed,
I'll give you that.
Wait a minute. When you're not allowed to bring your own, like you're not allowed to bring your own. You can't bring your own.
Socks are hanging tools. You can't let them bring their own.
You cannot bring your own fucking tennis shoes. You cannot bring your own blankets. You cannot bring your own anything. You don't even go in with a bra. You can't have a bra. So you have to buy them from this fucking website. And I'm telling you,
I'm opposed to
none
bras
of
on
these
women.
people.
I was going to say, let the girls hang free.
None of these
Oh my
people have
God.
any money to buy this stuff. None of these people have money to buy it.
Yeah.
So anyway,
Of course
you guys
not.
were asking me how to help Cindy. Her friend Ken, nice guy. I know him. I hung out with him when I was at the trial. Very good man. So I know him personally. He set up a Give, Send, Go. I put the link, Nick, in your chat because he will take care of all the bullshit of getting it to her commissary account. It's for not just the commissary account, but her appeal afterwards. Because we need to get her a fucking good lawyer, okay? Because like she cannot rely on the county lawyers anymore. Like she cannot have a public defender for her appeal because it was a total disaster the first time. And there's no way. And there's no one who's going to take her case for less than, I don't know. What do you think, Nick? 30 grand, 40 grand retainer for an appeal?
Yeah. It's going to cost 50 to 60.
Yeah.
All I gotta say is if you show up in my prison,
Welcome to the rice fields, motherfucker.
What about people who are there who are, you know what? I don't even care if they're guilty. Nick, I don't care if people in prison are guilty. They deserve socks in the winter and warm underwear and to not be cold. That's
Are we talking about the
cruel.
people who show up
fucking
in
cruel.
jail?
Yes.
But the people are retarded.
That was one of the best clips of Osho ever, by the way. You should play the whole thing because the whole thing is even better.
No, I know. But for just for this conversation, I just wanted it.
God. So anyway, there is a give send go. If you guys want to send it to her.
For-profit prisons are terrible, terrible places until I own one. Then they are.
Yes, that is great.
Then it's a slot machine of comedy.
That is your retirement fund. Let's face it. No, look, for-profit prisons, I can see them being an issue. I really can. Here we have more of an issue where it swung too far the other way in terms of rehabilitation. Because I mean, we are literally having people that are committing 4 murders getting 14 years and shit like that. Like, it's not. They're taking it way too easy in terms of how criminals are dealt with at the moment.
Wait, how much time do you get for doing 4 murders?
14 years.
14 and a half.
Oh my God, that makes it almost worth it.
Sorry, I should say 18 and a half with 14 and a half non-parole.
Oh my God. Like,
I'm going to Australia. I'm going to put in work.
I've got a list of people I'm taking to Australia.
Yep.
YouTube, I'll be back in 15 years.
Okay, let me put it this way. My pet peeve case, okay? The guy's name is Richard Pusey. Sorry, their name, I should say.
Yeah, I remember this guy.
The greatest defendant on the planet.
Oh, no, he is an absolute... Oh, I was going to use the C word. This is my pet hate case, okay? This dickhead was doing 90 in a 60 zone on the freeway, got pulled over for drug driving. 4 police officers pulled him over. They got hit by a semi-trailer. All 4 of them dying on the side of the road. The Porsche driver gets out, films them dying.
Oh.
Makes all sorts of remarks and comments as they're dying. You know, all I just want to do was go home and eat my sushi, you pieces of shit, all this sort of stuff.
Yeah, that guy should be hit with a sledgehammer.
He then takes that video, posts it online all over social media, gets 6 months for offending for public outrage or whatever you want to call it. He then, when he gets out, posts it to the insurance company. Posts the video to the insurance company because they reject his claim for the damage to the Porsche, and then posts it publicly on their Google page for everyone to see.
Damn.
We have actually had to change our laws because of this prick. But that is my absolute pet hate case, because not only... So there were supposed to be charges against the truck driver's boss for putting him on the roads on drugs and while overtired. That case is now gone out the window. So the actual driver got a reduction of 4 years off his sentence for agreeing to testify against his boss, which is now no longer going ahead. And they just keep rolling it along. And so now he's playing the... I don't technically have a penis card to try and get special treatment. And I mean, it's my blood pressure every fucking time I think about it.
Well, that being said, here is the Gifts and Go to help Cindy Abcug. I've posted it in all 3 chats. Of course, they will take about 20 seconds to hear this, but I've posted it in all 3 chats. Here you go. Here's the campaign, and get the fuck. Oh, Jesus.
And if you missed it or something, you can just go on Gifts and Go and type in her last name. It's ABCUG, and you should be able to find it. Otherwise, you can always email me or something, and I'll send it to you.
Oh yeah, Aussie, I'm supposed to remind you that you can say cunt on Rumble. It's okay.
Oh, lovely.
And we especially like hearing it with your accent.
Yes.
If I get riled up enough, I'll drop a C-bomb.
What we need is a list of things for Aussie to say in his accent. Like, I'll start, griff me harder, Big Daddy. So I can record that and make it my ringtone. But anyway, where's Legal Mindset? Where are you fucker? He said he was going to be here.
He's out going after getting some Korean strange. You
Why
know
is
what
it
he's
strange?
up to. I don't know. I didn't make the term.
That's a weird.
Hasn't you heard nose before hose? Come on, where the fuck is he?
I need to make that fucking shirt. I need to make that shirt so bad. Nose before hose with just a giant nose in the background. God.
I just can't believe it took you that long and for someone from chat to suggest it.
Me either. I'm so bad at making merch. Karen McPherson says, or McPherson says, Nick, you so need to have Megan and her dad on. Love your work and love your work too, Megan.
Thank you.
See, that's from the locals chat. You're all like, oh, they're mean, but they're not all mean.
Every time I click in there, they're yelling at me.
Oh, they're yelling at you in love, though.
I don't think so. They're telling me to go to bed.
Yeah, they're yelling at you like Alec Baldwin yells at his daughter.
At least they're not yelling at you like Alec Baldwin yells at the assistant director.
Oh.
Listen here, you
Nice.
bitch. Blair, 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 Blair. Okay.
Well, I mean, they're pissed that I don't know that like the system is fucked up. Of course I know. I'm a journalist. I've been covering this stuff forever. And no, I haven't just discovered for-profit prisons, but I have never been this close to it before. I've never, Cindy, I played a recording of a phone call I had with her before she went into jail yesterday where she was talking about what it's like and what she's going to need and what they don't do and what they do. And, it's just, it's not good. It is bad enough
Yeah,
if
it's
you go to jail when you're guilty. It's really bad when you go to jail and you're innocent. Okay, it's really bad, and I should do more to bring some kind of attention to it, and I'm going to start looking into these for-profit prisons because I think, frankly, I think it's absolutely gross.
Wait till you learn about the for-profit like probation industry.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
What is this?
We don't need to start this, do we?
No, there for a while. It was a big thing, especially in the South. Companies would run the probation for courts, and it'd be a private company, so they would charge you all kinds of fees, all kinds of nonsense. I remember reading about it, and at one point, I think it was in Arkansas. Like not a surprise. This guy had a issue with like driving without a driver's license. He ended up paying like almost $10,000 in their fines, their own fines and fees, not court fees, but the fee of like if you missed a payment, they charge you for that. They charge you for a late payment, all these other things. And let's say the court finds you $500. Yeah, and let's say the court finds you $500 because you don't follow the rules. This is like the 15th time you've been caught driving. You have to pay off all your outstanding fines and fees with the probation company before you can pay off your $500 fine. So,
jeez.
and
well, that's what they're doing to her. That's what they're doing to her with the commissary.
Yeah,
I sent like $20. You can only send 40 at a time. I sent $20 to test the system to see how it worked, and I sent the $20, and then I realized because they sent you this thing, she has to actually pay them $30 first from her commissary account before she can use anything in it. And she can only get a certain amount every week. And so this is why the Give, Send, Go makes more sense, because then her friend can just keep depositing whenever that time is. It's a whole ridiculous shit show. But so they're taking their fees everywhere they can get it. Not only did they take the 30 from her, they took 20% from me. So I gave 20, they took $4. I mean, you got to be kidding me.
Well, since you've been dealing with her, you probably learned about the nonsense with like prison phone calls. Those are a scam too.
I've been dealing with people in prison. I talked to prisoners in the DC jail, the J6 prisoners, and that's an unbelievable scam. 15-minute phone calls, it sometimes can cost like up to $30.
Yeah, it's a complete ripoff. But speaking of complete ripoffs that have hilarious repercussions, can we talk about this story right here?
Yes.
Twitter pauses paid verifications after users abuse the service to impersonate brands and people.
I don't like this new paid service.
I do.
I hate it. Everybody now, like all these people with, I don't understand how it works. I thought verification should be about verifying who the person is, not just whoever pays for it. I thought the whole point was so that it's definitely the person, so you have to show your ID or whatever. Now it just means nothing. It just means somebody paid.
Well, that's the beautiful part of it.
That's the best part of
it.
I love that.
Yes,
shit.
all these people now who were so happy about their blue checks, and now we're learning. Twitter people were saying like on the side, like, "Hey, give me 10 G's and I'll make sure you get verified." And
you know
get a
what?
blue check.
I wouldn't have paid 10, but I might have paid 5.
Yeah, and I can see that, but it sounds like a lot of them were scamming people, and I think a lot of them are pissed now that they spent $5,000 and now you can get it for 8. And also, a lot of people think they're so valuable and important that all the commoners can do it now, and
That
it
part is funny. And
yeah. So I'm
also
happy with that.
watching people who got verified who were like
Mhm.
BuzzFeed writers and they have like 1,000 followers or 1,200
Mhm.
followers. I know they're not going to be able to keep their blue checks, like because they don't make that kind of money. And it'll
They don't make $8 a month money. That's
Nope.
so.
Yes.
I
I
know
don't.
it's so
I don't.
funny.
I don't. I just canceled a bunch of my subscriptions. Like I don't make that kind of money. I'm not making it, and my grift is terrible. So
Oh my God, get grifting.
I'm not good at it.
Mhm.
But the point is, like, I do what I do because I love it, not because I get paid tons of money to do it, because I don't. But the point, it's funny to watch these people who had their blue checks just because they worked for BuzzFeed or whatever, and now they're gonna lose them. It's just too funny.
It's beautiful. The the thing I love about this, did you guys see any of the like fake
Mhm.
accounts that were created that like mirrored a brand account but added like a word to it, like brand or whatever? And
Yes.
then the one with the pharmaceutical company where they're like, insulin is free now. Oh my God, that was
hilarious.
fucking terrific. Like, insulin is free now. And everybody's like, yay. And the company had to come out like, insulin is not actually free. I love this shit. This makes me so happy. This is what the internet was. It was the wild fucking West. And I don't want to trust everything just because there's a mark. Like, I don't want to trust anything on the internet. I don't trust these companies. I don't trust them anyway. Why do I go to Twitter to read what Coca-Cola says? And suddenly I'm like, oh yes, I actually trust the Coca-Cola Twitter account. I don't trust Coca-Cola. Like, why would I trust them now just because it's filtered through Twitter? Fuck off. No, I don't like any of this stuff. So here we go. Twitter pauses paid verifications after users abuse service to impersonate brands and people. Here we go. Twitter appears to have paused its $7.99 a month blue subscription service, which allowed people to pay for a verification checkmark after users were abusing it to impersonate brands of famous people. They launched the service earlier this week in its iPhone app, allowing users to buy a checkmark that had previously been used to show that an account was verified or official. This is fucking fake, by the way. That is not what that checkmark was used for, because I should have been verified 1,000,000 times. Any of us, anybody with
I
a
should have been
YouTube channel.
too. Not to mention that I work for a media company, a verified, publicly traded media company, Salem Media. They have denied me verification every single time I've asked, and I've asked multiple times, just testing them out to see, will you abide by your own rules? And they don't fucking abide by their own rules. And it's wrong. When BuzzFeed reporters like Will Sommer have a blue check, but I can't get one, but I work for a media company too. What the fuck is the difference?
And BuzzFeed is not like a reputable media source.
No,
it's literally BuzzFeed.
No, they are a blog. Just like PJ Media is a technical blog, a WordPress blog. So is BuzzFeed. Okay, so fuck you, Twitter, for never verifying people saying because we're a blog or whatever. So is BuzzFeed. So is Vice. So is all these other, Huffington Post is a blog, and every single writer on the Huffington Post got a blue check.
If I have more Twitter followers than 10 journalists combined, then I should have a fucking blue check.
Yeah, you're supposed to. According to their rules, if you have a large following like that, hundreds of thousands of followers, that's the basis for the verification. So if you can show your ID and whatever, you're supposed to get it. I've already looked through these rules. I've looked through them multiple times because I've had me and other people trying to see if they would, abide by the rules, and they don't. It's really... It's incredible.
And they just do it by never responding. They have never responded. They
respond to me. They just say it's been denied.
They never responded to my verification request, and I sent it months and months and months before banning. And they just never did. So, and I never applied for it on my other account. So here we go. As of Friday, the iPhone app no longer shows the option to sign up. Quick suspension of the service suggests that at least currently CEO Elon Musk's big plan to generate new revenue from users isn't working as expected. This is really simple to solve, by the way. Once you have a blue check, you can't change your username. There you go. I solved it. I solved your fucking problem. If you're going to verify as Nick Rekieta, you can't change to Oreo cookies, right? Like it's really easy to do because that's what you're verifying. And I don't know why Twitter hasn't thought of this or considered it, but that's simple. And the verification process, I know you pay your $8 a month, but it should be a pretty cursory glance to go, does this look like any major account that we have? Like these are easy solutions. I think it'll be back. Honestly, I don't think it's going to be gone too long, but I love what happened. I love the chaos. Paid subscription service led to a plethora of pranksters creating imposter accounts on Twitter. Oh, we got to see. Who do we have? Oh, they don't have it. There was an article I saw earlier, but I didn't pull it up. It was the 10 best. It was like the 10 best accounts that were impersonating others. But since it was from a gay website, it's probably full liberal bullshit. It left the platform even more ripe for misinformation. No, parody and jokes are not misinformation.
No.
And I hate
there is
this
no such thing as misinformation because information changes daily. There's no real definition for misinformation.
Yeah. Misinformation as defined, the best I've seen it defined was when someone unintentionally says the wrong thing. Like, oh, so they just got it wrong?
Fauci's done that a million times. I mean, he contradicts himself every single day.
Well, Fauci, I would argue, is disinformation.
Yeah, disinformation. But I mean, how do you even define misinformation? You know, you can't. There's no information changes daily. So saying something is misinformation it doesn't even define the word. I don't even know what that means.
Yep. Many cheaply acquired check marks were cheaply acquired check marks. Oh my God, they were free before.
They're so fucking upset about this.
Were used to impersonate brands, politicians, and celebrities with unflattering messages. Oh no!
Oh no!
No!
Someone was not flattered at all times.
Well,
oh shit!
Yeah, Nick, you said about the name changes thing. I think for right now, some of the name changing has been stuck because Count Dankula is like, I really would like to change my name back.
Here it is.
Yeah.
He just named a giant penis parody. Hello, Elon. You seem to have disabled name changes. I was wondering when that would be getting turned back on, as I appear to have gotten myself into a bit of a situation.
Yeah, his tweets about this are so fucking awesome.
Dankula he's one of the funniest people on the fucking planet. Like that man is criminally funny.
Truly criminal.
When he changed his name to the Ayatollah Dankulosa or whatever.
Yeah.
I was like, this man is so good.
And he was Chief Justice Dankula.
Yeah.
That was a good one too.
Nick, I think Legal Mindset is here.
Is he? Oh, there he is. Hey, what's up, you bastard?
Hey, myself. What's up? I just finished getting some fried chicken. Look, I had to get the chicken. I had to get the.
Oh man,
that's the only breading I will go for. The only breading I will go for is the good fried chicken.
So
chicken, is that her name?
I'm almost offended that you apologized in the first place.
I know you can't have it anymore, Nick. I mean, I don't mean.
Oh no, I can now. Oh,
you can now.
Yeah. My COVID issues are long dead.
Oh, well, clearly COVID is not dead because if you didn't get the notice, they're going to be issuing more strains coming soon. More strains coming soon.
I'll take the strains. Just inject it. Just inject them into me. I don't even fucking care. I'm immune to COVID. I took that COVID dick and now I'll take it all day. Every day. I'm gay for COVID.
You're ready for the anal swab. You are prepped for the anal swab.
Don't even be gentle. That's what I say. Don't lubricate that swab. Shove it in there dry.
Hey, Megan, nice to meet you. It was my first time on the stream with you. I was just talking about you earlier. I was like, I have no idea about Megan, but I know that everybody I like has streamed with her, except for me. I'm very offended, and I'm so offended. Let me retweet Team YouTube and tell them to get their shit together and fix your channel.
No,
right? I didn't need
you. I figured it was just a matter of time.
No, it always is. It always is.
Well, damn. That's how I look at all situations, including getting COVID again, right in my ass. No, I had my doctor, the only solid my doctor did, because my doctor is part of a network called Centricare, which covers every clinic in 100.
So communist. Centricare, like
every clinic in 100-mile radius is part of the Centricare network. and I couldn't get treated for COVID when I had it. They're like, well, you're not that old. You're not fat enough. You don't have diabetes.
Did you tell them you're Hispanic? Tell them you're Hispanic and you're African American.
Yeah, that would have done it. That would have actually done it. Yeah, that would have actually done it. They're like, you don't have enough comorbidities. And turns out a comorbidity is being fucking black, which is crazy to me how offensively racist that is.
If you showed them the Drex face photo, they would have allowed you. They would have given it to you 100% with the Drex face photo. It would have 100% worked.
I'll bring my ID with me. Here it is. No, so I couldn't get anything. But the one solid my doctor did me was after I had lost my sense of taste for a month, I said, I can't, or no, I didn't lose it. It went south on a bunch of stuff that I liked, mostly meat. It was fat. It was rendered fat that tasted really bad. And so I went in and my doctor prescribed me. Everybody asked me for this. It's a nasal spray, which I had to have the extra large version, called budesonide. It's called budesonide.
That sounds gay, but I get it. Okay.
Yeah. And you have to shove that thing into each nostril 28 times each and spray that shit into your nose once a day. And it took the full 28 days. But at the end of it, suddenly I could taste again. Things tasted right and good in the world. I had to drive. So I will often, if I'm in town, I will get my wife coffee because she likes coffee. I fucking hate coffee. I've always hated coffee. I don't know why. I think it's a trauma-related issue, but I don't know what it is. I just
Where
don't
did
like
it touch
coffee.
you? Show me where the coffee touched you on the doll, Nick.
Right here, Andrew. I generally don't like the smell of coffee, but this was worse. This was like a sewer is what it smelled like. A sewer full of shit and dead bodies is what coffee smelled like to me. And there's nothing I could do about it. So I would buy a coffee and put it in the car and I would drive. It did not smell like coffee. It smelled like shit. Yeah.
Sewage. It's the COVID sewage plague. I don't know. I belonged to a Facebook group for a while it's called paranosmia. Which is what the symptom is when you call it.
Serious Facebook group,
No. That thing that you're experiencing is called paranosmia when you lose your sense of or sorry. Did I say paranosmia?
Specifically
That's
for Nick.
Specifically for Nick.
I hate you so much.
For Nick. Paranosmia.
It's trisomia.
That's for Nick. But there's a group on Facebook of people who've been suffering with this for a really long time. And I had it for only about 3 months, 4 months, but that was still a long time.
It's the most demotivating shit in the world.
It's hard. You would think I would have lost a bunch of weight though, but I didn't. You know why? I just kept on trying to eat things well, maybe I'll taste this.
Hopelessly.
You depressed eat a bunch of cookies and shit because you're at least these taste good.
Yes.
It sucks. No, it was terrible. It's
this is how you know this was made in fucking a Wuhan Chinese communist lab to ruin everything good about our fucking American palate. Because if there's one thing we have a God-given right to in America, it's to fucking kill ourselves of diabetes and everything in high saturated fat. That is our God-given American right.
You know what the greatest day was ever was when I would stick my nose in a bag of coffee every morning just to see if I could smell again. And the day that I could smell it, I almost passed out from joy. I was like, my God, it's finally back. But it took a year for it to taste.
I'm out of whiskey.
What the fuck is this?
Oh, Jesus.
What the fuck? Oh no! Oh no! Oh, God. There goes the drama. Round 3. You know
who was on the left? Who is this?
I'll tell you in the private chat.
You will? I almost recognize the face.
I don't know.
Oh shit!
You just did that. You just did that.
No!
You just did that.
Oh no!
You just did that live. So you just did that live.
Yeah,
it's gonna be blamed. And by the way, Nick, it's gonna 100% be blamed on me because Andrew did it.
As soon as you showed up,
I did it again.
Oh, I can't believe you hadn't seen that before, Nick.
Comedy. Well, I've seen the picture, but I did I wasn't thinking about who it was.
Oh,
look, comedy trumps drama 10 times out of 10. That was so
That was
fucking funny.
This is why I like coming on your channel, because like this is just gonna happen, and you got to ride with it, guys. You got to fucking ride with it.
Did you see the last text I sent you?
I've seen a lot of texts you sent me, but
Jesus Christ! I just saw the private chat. I just realized
the last one before the stream link was from my locals chat. Just take a look at it real quick.
Grab that mop and bucket.
Oh.
So here's what I texted. Here's what I texted Andrew. I said, want to come on at any time tonight for a chilled out Friday stream? Make my lady audience moist.
Oh, James, I am moist.
Gross.
Oh god.
They love this guy. It's so great. Makes me so happy.
Salty Pork in the chat says paranosmia is the fear of Nick's nose.
Yes. Yes. Oh my god. It's fantastic. Okay. So anyway, I've been talking about this, or we were talking about this when you popped in.
Sure.
Mindset. This is the Twitter verification, pay for verification.
Is that up yet? Can people do that yet?
It was up and it's down again. Because like somebody went like, they're like LeBron James's dick and then get that verified. It's like, I only like men.
Nick, did you see the other one? The other in the locals chat, the other meme, because it's really freaking hilarious. I wish I knew how to put a picture in here for you. I can't.
Right now there's a bunch of asses. What's the other one?
Yes.
It's the cat meme. They've memed you in League of Lights into the cat meme. It's just hilarious.
Oh, where is that?
It's so funny.
The cat people are legion.
It's here. Wait.
Yes. Yep, I got it. I've seen this one before.
Oh no.
I love your face on the comment down here.
No.
The black Andrew one's really good in locals.
Yeah.
The Black Andrew one?
Yes.
The blacked.com? Like, is that what you're talking about? Or?
No. There's one of
No, that one's Georgism.
You guys
keep scrolling.
Oh no, not the taxi one. You're talking about the taxi one?
Yes.
I'm not going to show that one.
No.
That's a little much. Holy shit.
Oh, God.
Now here, let me
I
make
love the local live chats though.
Let me make a statement because look, guys, I am so fucking done with the drama. I don't care. We've been done for a long fucking time. There's no look, everybody said their pieces on everything. I don't give a shit about any of this, but funny is fucking funny. I'm gonna on occasion I'm gonna display a banger meme. It does not mean anything. I legitimately wish nothing but success for Legal Bites. I always have. I don't fucking care. There's room. This is what I was saying. There's room on the internet for everyone to have an audience of whoever they can attract to their channel. Like everybody, there's room for everybody. I don't give a shit who is successful. I don't want anyone to fail. I want Cenk to succeed. I want everybody to succeed. I just wish they would stop being gays about trying to get people banned sometime. But everything else, like I just want people to win because I'm a capitalist, baby. And if there's someone who wants to buy your product, I want you to be able to sell it. I don't want anybody canceled ever. So comedy is comedy though. And I will on occasion post a comedy thing, has nothing to do with drama. I don't give a shit. You've already shown that you cannot touch me with your weird drama, and your drama penis gets away from my asshole all day. But anyway, let's bring. Oh shit! I definitely didn't do that on purpose. Here we go. All right. One current sale employee at Twitter said the company decided to pull back on Twitter Blue verification in response to the spate of impersonators. The employee who asked to remain unnamed since they were not authorized to speak, which means they were about to get laid off, said one account resembling pharmaceutical giant Eli Lilly caused a serious problem when tweeting it out. Here we go. This was so fucking good. Show the tweets. Show the tweets. God, these news stories are so fucking bad. Show the tweet.
I always show the tweets. Just wanting to let you know on pjmedia.com, I always put the tweets up. I hate it when they do this. Sometimes they quote them, but sometimes they don't even quote them, so you can't see what they said. And I don't know why you would write anything about tweets if you don't quote or show them.
Yeah, it's
Have you met half the media?
This one is.
I think it's
Yes,
just a way
I
to
have,
silence
unfortunately.
that, so you can't go find it.
Eli Lilly
Can't
was
click
the
like.
original company. That's the actual verified company. Eli Lilly and Co. is the parody account that got verified for $8 and then posted. What did they post? We are excited to announce insulin is free now. And what a stunning fucking indictment of the pharmaceutical industry that was. I mean, like, because look, I'm not a person who says that the pharmaceutical companies need to be regulated into anything, but I am a person that says they are your enemy. Like, the pharmaceutical companies are absolutely opposed to you getting healthy because it's in their financial interest to never let you get healthy.
And here's what I think I could say is we need some transparency on the influence that they have on politics, on politicians, and the political system. If people saw the strength of the special interest of the pharmaceutical industry in the United States, their minds would be fucking blown. And that's exactly what I wanted to see. If we have this House inquiry or whatever, the Fauci Inquisition, the best thing would be showing Fauci, Pfizer, the universities, and how that fucking incestuous gay clusterfuck comes together to screw over America and make our healthcare system and our general, pharmaceutical costs, everything the worst in the world. I went to the best fucking clinic in Korea for my gimpy ass leg the other day because I have a fucking one leg that, I walk weird, right? I paid $100. Right. I got a bunch of fucking x-rays. I had one of the best doctors in fucking all of Seoul. This shit should be available in the United States. There's no reason why we should have like third world level healthcare at first world level costs. It's ridiculous. It shouldn't be a thing.
It is. And here's my thing. Here we go. Someone sent me the tweet. There it is. We're excited to announce insulin is free now. Eli Lilly and Company. Got shut down real fucking quick, by the way. Amazing. Pharmaceuticals have so much power and influence. But here's the thing. Look, private business is private business, and if they're operating within the rules, I can't be mad about it. But you have to know that they're your enemy. You have to understand that they're not in there for your best interest. They're in there for theirs, and they're in there to maximize profit for their shareholders. These are all fine things, but let's also leverage people into saying, yeah, this is fucked up though, because like insulin shouldn't be that hard to produce now. A lot of people have diabetes.
It's not. It's $9 a shot here. Yeah. You guys in 2020 it was $98. It's literally a tenth of the price.
Look,
for us.
Aussie, I'm gonna call your commie cuck country to fucking task right now though. Do you know why insulin costs so much in the United States? Because we're subsidizing your bitch asses and your fucking price controls. And I fucking hate that. Because America gets like, let's do this.
And I'm sitting here with a smile on my face. I'm not stressing.
You said Australia wasn't real.
Wait, how are we subsidizing Australia? That I'm not. How's the US subsidizing Australia?
When Canada or Australia or anybody puts a price control on the same fucking pharmaceutical to bring to mandate a lower price, guess what? They still are making up their margin. They're just making it up on US insurance companies, and at worst, they're making it up on US uninsured people. Look, the US subsidizes the world's price controls because we don't have them. But that doesn't make price controls right. And central planned economies can lick my fucking taint. If everybody didn't price control these companies, then we'd all have a more stable median price across things that would reflect the economy of the countries that they're in. The US would likely have a higher price because we're one of the top 5 economies on earth. That makes a lot of sense. But when we're subsidizing Canada and then Canada's like, oh, we've got great prices. I don't know why they're Scottish. On we've got great prices on pharmaceuticals.
Freedom!
You stupid Americans. It's like, no, fuck you. You have those prices because we're paying for them. My money is paying for you to have a cheap fucking pharmaceutical. So fuck you and fist yourself, Canada. I hate you. You're gay. But at the same time, I would love for those things to be cheaper, but we don't have a free market. We've not had a free market on basically any industry in America in, I don't know, 150 years. So gloat on your cheap shit all day. You deserve it, but know where it comes from. I pay your salary, Aussie.
I have no issues with that. I honestly don't.
But once
not
again,
the
we keep
slightest.
correct. Nick, you keep voting the people in. You know, I mean, these people keep voting these people in that are doing these things, and they've been.
Well, I
voting them in
don't,
for
but the
so
ballot
long.
stuffing does.
Are we on Rumble? Are we on Rumble? Okay, Rumble. Yeah. Philadelphia. You know, Maricopa County. How we doing in there? You know,
Philadelphia, who, by the way, I don't know if people remember, in Philly, just a strong history of protecting the vote, like in 2012 when they had the Black Panthers at the polling booths with billy clubs. Completely illegal.
Totally
but
normal.
they're just there. No one did anything
Yeah, it's
because
totally normal.
it was for the
Department of
Obama.
Justice wouldn't do anything about it. It's fine.
But
totally normal.
Yeah. Anyway, my point in all this is the pharmaceutical industry is complex, but you should know, regardless of all that, all these companies hate you. You think they couldn't cure cancer? Do you think honestly, do you think we don't have a fix for diabetes, like a permanent one?
There's an easy one. There's a very easy fix for diabetes. Stop being a fat. You know,
Put
like
down the
that's
donut.
type 2. That's type 2 or whatever.
And what percentage is that?
Most of it. But like I'm not convinced that we could not fix the genetic diabetes. I'm not convinced that we can't fix cancer. The amount of money that we have available to fix anything, we have effectively unlimited money to throw at any problem, and we never throw it at the problem. We throw it at the marketing.
Right.
Yep. Because it is significantly more profitable to treat something for an indefinite period of time than it is to cure it. Let's face it. These companies are there for profit. There's a reason why they're the enemy. They're there for the money. Know this, act on it, and deal with it as appropriate, people.
My one of my favorite stories. This is from years and years and years ago. There was a company or a person that invented a way to attack cancer cells, and it was basically they would inject nanoparticles of gold into the body. Use some sort of, I don't know if it was like a magnet or what, to direct them
Quick,
to
someone get Birch on the phone.
They direct them to like cancer cells. They would attach to the cancer cells, and then they would blast the body with microwaves that would actually resonate with the gold inside. It would cause it to vibrate, heat up, and it would kill the cancer cells. And in animal testing, it had a 100% success rate. 100%. Not 95, 100%. And that technology has just never manifested. It's a one-time treatment that eliminates the cancer that exists. Just go in, get some nano gold into your butt cheeks, and then all of a sudden you're cancer-free. Done. Where the fuck is it?
It's not there. If there's a cheap and effective solution, they do not want you to have it. They do not want you to have it whatsoever.
Yeah. It's crazy. And they could charge, imagine what they could charge for that treatment. $100,000, $200,000. Anyone would pay it. You'd sell your house to not die from cancer.
Yeah. You can make that individual procedure very profitable, but if it's part of an industrial complex, a medical industrial complex, in the long run for your overall profits, that's going to cause you to lose money.
Now take this for what it is, but from a locals chat, Desert Dog Studio says, I actually worked on that. It's a specific antigen bonded to the gold that is expressed on the surface of cancer cells. And yeah, it works and is buried forever in a big pharma basement.
It's the fucking Ark of the Covenant. You know,
the worst thing is, I believe what that just said, even though it's from locals. Like, it's a random internet chatter, and I 100% believe it. I fucking hate it. I hate that shit. So here we go. The tweet remained on social media platform for hours before it was taken down. The real Eli Lilly account later tweeted, "We apologize to those who have been served a misleading message from a fake Lilly account." Eli Lilly's stock price dropped sharply after the false message was posted, and so did other pharmaceutical companies, including AbbVie, which was also impersonated on Twitter. At that time, major stock indices were positive amidst the market rally. Yeah, fuck you guys.
Yeah.
The picture of the stock crash in locals, that is hilarious. It went off a fucking cliff.
Yeah, where here, let me see. Does anybody have that pic? Here it is. Yeah. Holy shit. Here it is. Here's their stuff.
Oh my
Oh,
fucking god! Is this
Holy
real time?
wow.
Is this real time?
Yeah.
This was real
looks like it.
time. This is
Wow.
real time
Oh,
today.
God, that's like
earlier
jumped out of a
holy
window
shit.
bad.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, it looks worse than it is. It's
Yeah,
370 to 345.
A lot of people dropped that quick.
Yeah, but somebody
People
could go for security. Like, I mean, that's Fed jail possibility if they did that with intent, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. If like an Eli and Lilly employee did it or someone like that, they'd insider info.
competitor.
It could be really fucking bad. Look at this. George W. Bush's. So what if I did 9/11?
9/11?
And he posted, "I miss killing Iraqis." Frowny face gaming.
Same TBH.
Tony Blair.
Oh no, Tony. Oh, Tony.
This is parody. This is perfection of comedy, and it's just waiting there for you to take it.
Immortality, it's yours. Take it.
Oh yeah, I need the panel's opinion on this. This is a very important
killed
question.
the blue check. He just killed the blue check. Totally.
It'll
Which
be
is
back.
great. Here you go. Is this a
Garlic
true
bread.
meme?
Garlic bread. This is a real one. Yes, and garlic bread.
Bread or garlic bread? We're going with garlic bread.
Yeah.
Yes.
An impersonator also pilloried Tesla, Elon Musk's electric car maker, using the paid subscription blue checkmark. An account with a handle that appeared as Tesla Real wrote a flurry of disparaging tweets, one of which said, "Honestly, the 53% drop in stock price doesn't phase us. If there's anyone who knows about crashing, it's us." Fucking nails it. The effect of so many changes on the Twitter platform presents a big problem for advertisers, some of which have already paused spending their "stop being bitches" advertisers. Additionally, some users who already paid for the service said their recently acquired blue check marks have disappeared from their accounts. Yeah, so here we go. This goes on. Nintendo of America. Yes, they posted the
Fuck, that was
Mario.
funny.
The Mario
Yeah.
fuck
Flipping the
you.
bird.
God. Oh, it's perfect. And as NBC News previously reported, an exodus of Twitter executives since Musk took over. Oh, was that what it is? Was it an exodus?
Yes.
Talk about rewriting history on that one. Yeah, get the fuck out. No, we're leaving. Okay. Oh my God.
You can't find me. I quit. Morons.
Exactly.
Oh, those were
Exactly.
funny.
So hey, so Andrew, what have you been up to, man?
Oh man, I'm just been hanging out since the election. Did that stream, just saw kind of the fuckery. I think everybody, I think everybody ended it generally when Maricopa County was trickling at like 1%, and then just stopped counting for 2 hours. And then we had all the races that were kind of pending out there. So took a little break after that one. Been looking for what cases are coming up next week, kind of seeing what's going on there. Did a stream with Joe talking about the Trump versus DeSantis. Is that a real thing? My kind of verdict is it's not a real thing. I think it's fake drama. The Rick DeSantimonious, I think it was just an off the cuff comment. DeSantis kind of ignored it. And then also talking about
he did it again though.
Trump's gonna try to make it happen. It's not gonna be a thing. Like that's not gonna stick.
No, it's not gonna stick with us, but he's gonna keep doing it.
He can do whatever he wants to do. He's a grown-ass man, whether people acknowledge that or not.
I think DeSantis should roll with it, play it cool, let Trump do it, and then, go, you know what? He's going to say what he's going to say. I'll endorse whatever candidate wins the primary.
Yeah.
And because saving America is more important than petty drama. And then he runs in 2028. Like, there you go. And DeSantis wins in 2028 without fucking question.
In no realistic scenario do DeSantis and Trump like go aggressively head to head. DeSantis isn't retarded and understands Trump's ego, right? Like I think that's something we can all accept, right, left, everybody. We understand Trump's ego, and barring him being in jail, he's the presumptive candidate for 2024.
Yeah.
But I did like your speech about I think it was probably really drunken, but you did have a good speech about why Republicans fucking lost and why the red wave was like a bloody tampon at best. Because I mean, really, there aren't candidates. There's so few candidates that actually are standing for liberty, for the Constitution, for our rights, and that did not cuck. Even Ron DeSantis. I was in Florida when he cucked. Right, I couldn't go to the beach. I had to sneak onto a beach when they were closed by the state, by Ron DeSantis. So all of them at some point cucked. Now even Trump, right? Even Big Daddy Trump, the God fucking emperor himself, even he cucked on it. Even he did everything and pushed everything, but for the mandate, right? All of that existed under him. Which is one of the reasons why I started my channel, because I was so pissed off that nobody was standing for liberty, nobody was standing for the Constitution, nobody was standing for republicanism, and certainly nobody was standing for what people and individuals wanted and for individual rights. That's something that I think has fallen by the wayside. And if people actually stand up for that, I think people will show up. But it's hard to get inspired about a fucking Marco Rubio or Mehmet Oz. Like that's not something that's going to get people out there.
Was the worst candidate.
Come on,
the worst.
Or a Liz Cheney, or even a Kevin McCarthy. Like where are you? Where's your fucking balls? And my whole point in that argument was the Republican Party has massive amount of power because they choose where the funding goes. And they're funding these candidates that are weak because they're like, well, we need this kind of soft candidate in this state. No. Put it out there, make it a party platform, make it a party priority to do this and say, if you're not on board, we'll leave you at the fucking station. No more big tent Republicans. How about the only tent? The only tent you should be in, which is liberty, baby. Let's do it. Get the libertarians on board. I know everybody's like, oh, gay libertarians. But like, honestly, libertarianism is just freedom. It's just freedom. It's the same platform that Republicans used to have and should still have. But these Republicans, they want cover for themselves when they get into office, and they want to start banning a bunch of shit. They want to ban your flavored vapes. They want to ban weed or Delta 8. They want to ban who knows? They probably want to ban flavored liquors like Smirnoff Ice. Like these
grape
dudes,
drink. They want to make grape drink illegal. I
remember.
Get it.
These guys go to airports to fuck other men in the ass.
Yes.
They don't care about you panty dropping some chick. They don't want you. They want to protect their weird control fetishes. And so many of these guys, like, we're like, oh, Lindsey Graham had a base take here. And then that makes you forget the 99 shit takes that he had the week before.
Yes.
And it's like, come on. Isn't there someone, like, there's got to be someone who's like, no, I actually stand by just fucking freedom and liberty most of the time, if not all the time. Not on occasion. Like, can we just go from not on occasion to once in a while?
Like
to then, like, most of it?
Liberty, right? Like, let's start with liberty. Let's start with the individual rights. And then if you can make a good argument, right? If you can come with a good argument to do something jointly, I don't even want to use the word fucking collectively, right? If you can make a good argument for that, let's entertain that. Like the roads argument, national defense argument. Okay, we'll start entertaining that, right? But let's start from a deconstruction and build up from there. I completely agree.
Yeah, it's just crazy how much we will take from these people who will never give back. They will never give back to us. And it's like, God damn it. Like, can you just try for a minute to support freedom? Like, can you take 2 seconds and just go, actually, yeah, you know what, big tech, maybe we should support freedom and say, fuck you, because you run on the infrastructure that we put in the ground. And if you're not willing to just publish speech, like Republicans, what have they done to stop big tech from banning the fucking Republican president from the platform?
Nothing.
Yeah.
And they've done nothing for free speech.
They've done nothing for any of us.
They should be the ones when any of us gets hit, our representative should personally come out and say, this is an attack on the press. This is an attack on freedom of speech. They should be out there representing us. What are they doing? They're jerking off their friends in the fucking log cabin.
Isn't it time we figure out that like maybe they're trying to lose on purpose? Is it possible that they're not trying?
Oh yeah.
Because their job is to lose. Like, look, you cannot be this bad at winning. I mean, at losing. You cannot be this bad at losing without trying hard. These people lose. That's all they do. That's why Trump was so effective and popular when he came out and he said, I'm going to win, and I'm going to win, I'm going to win. I'm going to win so much you're going to get tired of winning. That is the kind of attitude we need. We've never had it. Republicans do not have it, and I'm starting to think that it's purposeful.
It's because it's profitable to lose. Real quick, I want to address the chat from the locals because this is on point, and this goes to the thrust of what I was saying. Thorcall says, Rekieta Law, I love the conflation between all GOP acting like there aren't actually good candidates currently in office versus GOP leadership. I know you don't have time to pay a ton of attention, but there's a ton of them, and we're gaining ground on the GOP establishment. Not a productive conversation. Wrong.
Yeah.
Look, I've acknowledged that there's plenty of good GOP candidates. And if we want to, in 40 years, maybe root out the bad ones when they die and we replace them, great. This is about the fucking platform. This is about having the actual party say, we're for this. We want to win. So here we go. And until the party does that and stops funding the candidates who are openly opposed to freedom and openly opposed to the party principles, until we do that, we won't win. And again, there are basic issues. We will never lock you down ever again. We will never shut down your business involuntarily, and we will never force you to wear a mask everywhere you go. And I mean, after 2020, how can that be unpopular amongst conservative Republicans? I don't know.
It's a winner. It wins every single fucking day. And you see that there's certain states that are okay being locked down. They're okay getting an injection in every fucking possible orifice. They're okay being told to wear a mask. They're okay being told to have their children separated in little fucking bubbles. They're okay with that. Let them rot in California. Let them rot in Michigan. Let them rot in New York. Let them rot in Pennsylvania. But in the states, in the particular that have voted Republican, they should be going to the extreme. People like Ron DeSantis because he's pushing the limits, but let's be real, Ron DeSantis is not going that far. He's just going an inch further, and look at how popular he is. How about somebody who goes a fucking yard further? How about somebody who actually goes all the way? Nobody is there. There's zero major candidates doing that. I will agree with you, though, and with the chat, there are individual local candidates, maybe in your local jurisdiction, that are doing these things, but on a national platform, they're not there.
And there's a couple. There are a few base national candidates, right? Like we have of course like Mike Lee, right? Like Mike Lee's always been pretty fucking solid on freedom. We have guys like Rand Paul or whatever. He's just Rand Paul. The problem with Rand Paul is he has the charisma of my left ass cheek.
Yes.
And it's like, dude, can you not sound like a fucking robot every time you talk? Can you get like vocal coaching classes or something? Just have some dynamism to what you say.
If he had his dad's like dynamism, he'd be something.
Yeah. Yeah. And so yes, they're individual candidates, and they're in some states great. In Minnesota, we've got a 4-4 split. So that's, I guess, good. And it's everywhere that's not the Twin Cities is all red, of course. But like there's a bunch of good stuff out there. But if the Republican Party wants to win as a party, they've got to start saying, what are these? And look, someone accused me of not understanding populism. What I'm talking about is fucking populism and embracing the populist side of the Republican Party. And it's honestly, it's freedom, baby. That's populism. Because everybody got shut down, and then they also saw what schools are doing to their kids. That is the power fucking duo of everything. You shut me out of my work. And while I was stuck at home, I got to see what you were forcing down my kids' throats through bullshit curriculum. Why you didn't have every Republican candidate with those two things as their top list shows that there's not enough cohesion in the party. Democrats have cohesion in their party. Like the one Democrat who's pro-gun is Manchin.
And because he's in West Virginia, like
it's
that's a
reason.
requirement, right?
Yes.
They got rid of they purged all the blue dogs, right? All the blue dogs have been purged. That's not true of the rhinos, right? And the platforms that Republicans are running on are wildly different from state to state.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Megan, you were saying it though. Yeah. There's the idea we don't want to lose. We don't want to win. We just, as long as we stay, we're okay. But you see that in Texas. Beto O'Rourke is never going to fucking win any fucking thing ever. Maybe dog catcher. But they keep putting him out there. Why? Because he rakes in the fucking cash. That's the only reason why he's there. Same thing with Stacey Abrams. You know,
God,
like,
can you believe?
Yeah,
they
I'd love
keep
to watch.
running
I'd
her?
love to watch that woman eat a cob of fucking corn, but she's never going to be governor.
Someone hit me with the Stacey Abrams meme. Please do it.
Have you
Locals,
seen
don't
that?
fail me now.
Rekieta, have you seen the Stacey Abrams on top of Beto meme?
No.
Yes, there's
I don't know if I wanna
one. It was in mine earlier. There's no way I can find it.
But-
It's in the depths of locals.
That's
you know.
100% how.
Yeah.
I've seen Stacey Abrams eating corn memes in my locals, and guys, if you can fucking post that, I will put it on screen. It's so good.
Well,
She must have been promised something at the federal level to concede. They must have told her, we're going to make you some sort of fucking housing, like HUD director or equity diversity bullshit. They had to have given her something to step down and step out of the way.
But like Dr. Oz is a great example of that. He beat a lady who was really good. And then he goes up there and manages to fucking lose to fucking Igor. Like that, they're happy with that. Like, how much money did they make off Oz?
Quite a bit of money.
And also,
he loses to a stroke victim who was already retarded.
Oz was a stupid pick. He was a stupid pick.
What
Picking
Oz?
somebody
Here's
like
a question.
him who was Oprah's doctor? Like, come on. For conservatives, we don't want anybody that Oprah likes. And I don't know why on earth they would have thought, oh yeah, this will go over well in flyover country. Like, come on.
So Megan, would Oz have been the candidate without a Trump like
No
tip of the
way.
hat?
No fucking way. And I mean,
there's another lady who would have won.
Here it is. Here it is.
Locals provides.
Ask and you shall receive. Look at that.
Get it.
I love it.
You don't get it?
No.
Her tooth. Look at her
Them
tooth.
teeths. Those teeths.
Them.
Is that the gap in those front teeth that you could park a U-Haul in?
Oh, I get it. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm slow, and I'm also very tired. I'm like gonna fall asleep on stream. Has anyone ever fallen asleep on stream?
Vices has.
If I
Vices,
nod off,
yeah.
I'm just tired. I'm sorry.
TMF Squid says, if there was a cure for cancer, Steve Jobs wouldn't have died of cancer unless there's a larger conspiracy at hand. Why? Why would the pharmaceutical companies want to save Steve Jobs?
No, I think they would have let him go.
I would have definitely let him go. Fuck that guy. Wore weird
Yeah, he's
sweaters.
not. He's still not like one individual doesn't have the money of reaping the whole entire market, right? Even a very rich individual is their wealth is small compared to the market as a whole.
By the way, they replaced him with the perfect LGBTQ follow-up, Tim Cook, who has done absolutely nothing positive for Apple at all. Do you notice? So I don't know if people know the story of Apple, but Apple was a banger company, and then Steve Jobs quit, and it stagnated into nothingness. Its stock price went into the fucking dirt. It was down at like $3 a share. It's like $3 a share, and then Steve Jobs comes back and says, "Here we go, iPod." And Apple skyrockets in value. They innovate. They create the new market. They create the iPhone, the iPad, the MacBook Air, the MacBook Pro. They start making real products, things that challenge everything we know about mobile tech, about minimalist tech and architecture, everything. They did things that no one thought was doable. The iPod came out. There were other MP3 players. They were this big.
Yeah.
And the iPod was this big. And that's all Steve Jobs. And then he died. What innovation have you seen from Apple other than AirPods since Steve Jobs died? You got nothing.
Nothing innovative. Just tweaking, just tweaking and improving.
The Beats Flex or whatever. I had those headphones because I don't like the AirPods. They're awful. I mean, they break very easily. The microphone on them is absolute shit. It is not what I would expect from an iPhone, from an Apple product.
But once again, they've captured the market. They have no incentive to innovate. Why do they need to innovate? Who are they competing against? Fucking Samsung?
They're going to be competing
I'm in Korea,
very
and that's a
soon.
joke.
If they don't start making good products, they will be competing. Absolutely.
Wait, really? In Korea, they're all about Apple, not Samsung?
Well, no, actually, so they were about Samsung, but Apple actually grew in prominence just as a status flex. It's like the Starbucks cup, right? You get it not because it's great coffee. In fact, it's twice the price. You get it because holding the cup is a flex.
Yeah. By the way, Megan, Beats headphones cost $16 in materials and assembly costs to make.
Of course they do.
Damn.
No, wait. Are you? I'm not talking about the big ones. I'm talking about Beats Flex, which are the neck ones. They're only $50, but I'm sure they probably only cost.
Then they probably cost $4 to make.
Yeah.
Not the one. I don't know about the ones that are the like the big ones, but they're the little ones. But they're shitty. They break. The microphone is shit. Like it's just they're terrible. And I don't know why Apple can't make something better than that.
They do. It's called the AirPods. And
I don't like the way they hurt. They hurt.
They may hurt you because you got weird ears or whatever. I don't know.
Small
Just gotta
ears.
take it.
I had virgin ears too until I started wearing these every day, and then my ear holes got dilated like a fucking trans.
You just gotta find some nice.
That is not going to work. That's not going to work for me. And my ears are just small, and every headphone I put in there hurts. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Beats Flex were okay. They felt okay because they had all these different little attachments you can put on them. So I was basically wearing the kid size ones, and then so it didn't hurt my ears, but they broke and the microphone sucks. So I can't even use it.
No, and I don't know why Apple would push Beats, which has a licensing deal with Dre, when they could just make the AirPods better. I mean, that's the answer that I go with. I have those AirPods Max, the over-ear ones. Those are fucking amazing headphones. And I have the Microsoft Surface headphones. I have the Bang & Olufsen noise canceling headphones that for the Xbox.
They're good for flights.
And I mean those AirPod Maxes, like they're so fucking nice. It's an unrealistically good listening experience. And you just put them on, and like the kids, I just look at them and I can't hear them talk, and I'm like, shut up. Stop moving your mouth at me, you weirdo.
I'm just always afraid that those earpods, like I would for sure lose them. For sure.
I ran over one.
Yeah, I would for sure lose them. I like the ones that hang around your neck, so they don't go anywhere.
I don't know, man. I have the
lose
Samsung.
everything.
I have the Samsung ones, the Galaxy Buds Pro or whatever.
Yeah, that's what I've got.
They're really nice. I've dropped them in the hot tub.
Wow.
And you pick them up and you just put them back in. They work. Yeah, during a hot tub stream, I dropped them in the hot tub, and they still work. They're fucking amazing. I love those in-ear things. And I can't imagine how I would lose one. I'm sure there's a way, like if I was wearing them on a roller coaster or something. But no, they're great. They're great product. I like them. I assume the AirPods are probably better. Honestly, they're really good. Like I don't want to, but that's the only thing Apple has come out with since Steve Jobs has died that's actually innovative and not just a minor tweak on an existing platform. And it's like from the company that told us we need tablets in our homes, like that they convinced us of this out of nothing. They're like, oh yeah, actually you need another device that's fucking big that you won't take anywhere in your life unless you're wearing a backpack like some sort of fag that walks around coding all day. No, who honestly, do any of you carry an iPad with you? Like you're
Nope.
like, oh, I'm gonna go into the city. Let me put my iPad in my satchel case that I wear. Do any of you do that?
No.
But every tech writer on the planet does.
Mm-hmm.
And it's weird
Yeah.
because it's like no one uses these outside the home. You have every tool inside your home to not use an iPad, and everybody still buys them. It's amazing because they did something special. They really nailed it with the product, and that's gone from Apple. Right now, it's in the hands of Samsung. It could be in the hands of Microsoft if they make the Surface Duo not be a piece of garbage. But the Surface products are really fucking fantastic, and they're innovative, and they're doing something new. So anyway, I could rant about this shit for days on end. I love talking about tech innovation and how shitty it's been from some of the big companies. But Brent Wolf says, anyone looked into the Adventures with Purpose thing? What the fuck is the Adventures with Purpose thing?
I know what this is. The guys who when people have gone missing, they go and like dive in rivers and shit, and they found like I've seen this before, like these 2 high school kids disappeared. And it's because the car went in the river and nobody found it. And they found the car and they pulled it out of the river and they were in there. They've done this a couple other times and they've solved missing persons issues. I think they may have actually got involved in a criminal case. Like the person they thought was just missing may have been murdered. And the guy who's been doing it now got some cheese pizza and rape allegations against him. The guy who's been doing it.
Oh, shit. Yeah, can't counter the narrative. Do you think he did it? Do you think the allegations are good or bad?
I don't know. I mean, they're from like 1992 and he was 17, is from what I read some of the allegations. So I don't know. When you start getting back that far, I have problems with it.
It's tough because the allegations from what I see are against with a 9-year-old, and the allegations make you want to vomit and murder someone. But from 1992. It's like, I don't know. And now they're a thing.
And also in Utah, apparently there's no statute of limitations on a crime like this too, which I don't like the fact that you go back 30 years. Like, how reliable is this anymore?
Someone's saying he admitted in emails that he did it. So who knows? Maybe he did. Prosecute him then. Prosecute him, prove it.
Yeah.
Put it out on Twitter or whatever. Right? Like, is that how we do things?
Let's put it out on Twitter. I don't give a fuck if you're 6'3". I'll slap the shit out of you, fucker.
That's right.
Let's get the emails.
But here we go. So this is from Viper Talent. It says George Bush and Tony Blair, the gay bar. This is a 2-minute video. I don't know what this is, but let's check it out. I love Rumble because I could just play YouTube videos and say fuck you.
So good. It's so good.
Oh yeah.
Take you to a gay bar. I want to take you to a gay bar.
What the fuck is this?
I want to take you to a gay bar, gay bar, gay bar.
Oh, this is like right after the invasion.
Okay, that's very funny, but I'm not gonna watch the whole thing because
it's just the same shit over and over.
I thought it was someone editing their words together, not like their mouth movements. So that's good. Yeah. That's good. Everybody should check that out. Gay bar, George Bush and Tony.
That
Blair.
looks like some E-Bombs World stuff right there.
Yeah, that's video.
A throwback.
That video is pretty fucking grainy.
Yeah.
Team F Squid, Samsung makes superior products to Apple. I dropped my Galaxy S6 in the toilet, drunk as fuck, and it didn't break. And that was before phones stopped having removable batteries and water-resistant phones. Wait, had you shit or pissed in the toilet? And what did you do to clean the phone off?
Oh.
Because that's my nightmare, right? Like you're standing there, you're like free balling it. You got your phone out, and then it slips out of your hand right into the toilet while you're peeing. Sorry, Megan, this is a man problem.
Or dropping some liquid hot magma, like you use that fire sauce from Taco Bell on that cheesy gordita. You know, I mean, you know what I'm talking about? You know, I mean, that's a nightmare. That's like, because you're never getting that out.
No. Lady is gayest. Yes.
I'm sorry. Someone on local said, please show this to Nick, and I about died.
That's good. That's good. Okay. To the men in chat, I won't ask Megan because she has dignity. To the men in chat, to the men in the panel, have you ever dropped your phone in a toilet?
Honestly,
or anything in a toilet?
I'm not dropping my phone in the toilet. What did I drop?
What did I drop sunglasses in the toilet?
This is
I
like
dropped an earbud. I dropped an earbud in the toilet.
I've dropped these on the toilet before.
I got rid of it. I got rid of it.
Like, no. Get that shit out of here.
Yeet. I've had some fucking close calls, but no. My greatest fear is the day that my daughter realizes she can flush the toilet and put my keys in there.
Oh shit.
Oh, I did do one fucked up thing. Though.
That's why they have those child-proof toilet lids. You got to get those.
Cynthia
She's just learning
Libtard.
how to do it herself. So
Cynthia Libtard says the emails are all over, including your friend the quartering. What the fuck? I don't watch anybody's content, Cynthia.
Yeah.
Look, I didn't say that
I
the
watch a
guys
Canadian
aren't.
guy build a log cabin. That's all I use YouTube for.
I didn't say that the allegations aren't true. If they're true, prosecute the fucker, please. Like, I don't care. I don't have anything to protect this guy with. I no investment in these weird people. But until they're prosecuted and until they get until those emails get entered into court and verified, I don't know that they're real. Like, we've seen so much shit faked. I don't fucking know.
And that's the one thing, Nick, is like people, even, it doesn't matter right, left, whatever. They tend to jump to that conclusion as long as they don't like the person. But everybody is entitled to that, regardless of whether you fucking like them or don't like them.
The pedo conclusion. The pedo conclusion is the strongest conclusion on the internet. You call someone a pedo, and it will taint them forever. So let's get it fucking down. Show me the video, like that. And what I mean by that, I mean like EDP, right? EDP showing up at a 13-year-old's doorstep to try and get some of that cookie. That dude needs to go to fucking prison. But that was on video with him admitting that he was there to fuck a 13-year-old. That's weird. That guy should go to jail forever. But like, you show me an email from 1992, I'm like, I could fake an email from 1992. I could do a whole bunch of shit.
Oh yeah.
So if it's real, prosecute him, please, for the love of Christ. If he raped a 9-year-old cousin, put him in jail forever. In fact, like, don't even protect him in jail. Put him in Gen Pop. Put a sign on him that says, I'm a pedo, also accused of incest.
Come get this pussy.
Also,
come split this pussy open. Like, I mean, it's fine.
I got no sympathy for these people.
After it's been proven in court, once again, they even these motherfuckers, even though they're pieces of shit, they deserve due process, right? They deserve to be proven in court.
Yeah. AG Biochemist. We can't talk about that. It's NRN, so we're not going to do that. Okay. Here we go. What was I doing? Oh, I had one more story we could talk about real quick. Did you see this one?
Oh yes, this piece of shit. Yeah.
Bitcoin
Sam Bankman-Fried is a piece of shit.
So Sam Bankman-Fried's $16 billion fortune evaporated. He is worth $0.
No, his mom's still worth a couple bill. So that's and where that fucking money went and what he was used to do to funnel money around.
Right, with FTX,
yeah. Well, like, I think like Hotep's been talking about it, and I'm glad somebody else has said something.
So tell me about this.
This is all fucking scummy.
Yeah, I mean the thing is with FTX and with what they're doing, they were involved in some shady shit, particularly what they were doing with like China and the way they're moving money around, which is a lot of times how they're making transfers. Because if you guys don't know, like, if you live in China, you can't fucking send money outside the country very easily. So one way they would do that is through using crypto, right? So there's lots of issues about shady shit that's going on there. But of course, when you had the currency crisis and crypto drops, right, and drops precipitously, as crypto is wont to do, right? You're retarded if you think you're gonna like, oh, this is only gonna go up, 5 million%. You are literally smoking crack. It is an asset that drops 90%. Is it gonna go away? No. But this guy was dealing with a whole bunch of shady shit. FTX was supposed to be, I think, bought out by Binance, but Binance said no. So they're pretty much sunk. But that was one of the largest platforms for crypto.
Well, so like part of it also is like his mom was like a big PAC fundraiser for the Democrats.
And
then her son, this Sam guy, is like the Biden campaign's like biggest individual donor.
But behind George Soros, I just
Yes.
checked right now because
Yeah.
I was like only behind George Soros.
Yeah,
That's how big.
and it all just came out of fucking nowhere in like 2018. Then he started fucking making money.
This
and his
is
mom's
the
a
weirdest
billionaire.
shit about this. Do you see who wrote the article? Allison Morrow, not that one.
Not that one.
Yeah,
I didn't realize there were two Allison Morrows.
I didn't know either.
That's weird.
No.
It's creeping me out. I don't like
Yeah.
that. I don't like that. The other one's prettier.
But
Which
there's a
means I
lot of
trust her inherently more.
Yes, it's true.
there's a lot of fuckery afoot with this guy.
I'm not used to running into other people who have to be known as not that one. It's normally just something reserved for me.
Yeah. That's how you're literally in my phone.
I know.
Megan Fox, not that one.
Not that
Not
one.
that one.
Look, Megan, it's only just in case I ever get actual Megan Fox's phone number.
Oh, is that why? Because that
Gonna
might
slide
happen.
into real Megan Fox's phone
Because
number.
that
I mean,
might actually happen.
she is
Listen.
into tall anorexic dudes.
Listen, Megan.
That's true.
Someone said to me, so I was talking about buying a Corvette Z06, which is, they're so fucking cool. And they're like, why would you buy that? You'll never take it to the track. I said 6 months ago, I was not going to buy a Corvette. Don't tell me what the fuck might happen. My life is weird. My life is way weirder than anyone can possibly imagine. I'm just a humble small town boy living in a lonely world or whatever. And all of a sudden,
Now you're making fun of my t-shirt. God damn it.
wait, am I really? What's your t-shirt?
I'm wearing a Journey t-shirt.
Oh no!
That could not have been better planned.
That explains what someone said earlier that I won't repeat in the
I saw that, by the way. I
love that you know
saw that.
exactly what
I
I'm
know
talking about.
exactly what you're talking about. I saw that. God damn it.
Oh, please tell me someone in locals clipped that.
And all I will say is, I'll never tell.
But Megan, I mean, should I even do it? I'm not going to do it. Never mind.
Do it.
Okay.
Do it.
But Megan, I automatically believe her.
Oh.
Yes, automatically, 100%.
Look at all that
100%.
credibility.
so much credibility.
So much
Oh, the transparency. Love it.
Yeah, exactly. What does she have to hide?
And
Not a damn thing. No, Megan Fox, that one has actually maintained. She's maintained her looks very well amongst Hollywood women. Right?
I don't think so. I think her face
Cocaine's
is
a hell of a
bizarre
drug.
now. She's gotten a lot of plastic
She has a
surgery.
face? I didn't know.
Which she did not need.
I haven't seen Megan Fox's face since the
did not
Transformers
need.
movie.
She did not need to do that to her face. She didn't need the Botox and the injection. She was a very beautiful woman. And now she looks like she's maybe 70 trying to look like she's 40. And it's weird. And the woman is younger than me. Her body looks great, but her face is really fucked up now.
People still smash though. Don't worry about it, Megan.
Oh, I'm sure.
People still 100%.
No, they can't because Machine Gun Kelly is he's
Well, they're
chain
like
smashing
drinking
that with
each
blood
other's
rituals.
blood and stuff. It's weird.
Smash him first.
If you're not drinking the blood of your partner, I don't know what you're.
What are you
even
doing? Yeah, what are you doing?
Okay, so wait, is it on my desk? So I was dared by my editor to
Would
give
you drink
my-
your husband's blood in a ritual of some
I
sort?
was, wait, where did it go? I have it. I have a little vial of something that looks like blood because my editor dared me to give my husband a vial of blood on Valentine's Day and see what Mr. Fox would do. And I did. I made one. And
Oh, I've got a question for the panel while you're looking for it.
I lost it. Oh no.
So someone in local said,
Oh no, here it is.
Someone in local said Corvette equals small dick, and then a person replied with a good question: what car would actually be a big dick car? Because this is this is actually a fundamentally interesting question. So, what is a big dick car from the panel?
I think a Vet fits. I mean, I like a Corvette. I like a Trans Am. Gotta tell you, I do like a Trans Am.
Wait, like a 1986
Uh-huh.
Trans Am? Yeah,
Uh-huh.
those are fucking cool. My mom had one.
Yeah. I like a Trans Am for sure. Mr. Fox had a Trans Am when I met him.
My mom had a smoke
T-tops,
gray.
black T-tops. It was fantastic.
Yeah, my mom had a smoke gray Firebird with a V8 and T-tops. and it got stolen from our fucking house because we lived in
Ooh.
Houston.
Man, if he still had that car, by the way, it got T-boned by an illegal with no insurance, and so it got totaled. And if he still had that car, it would be worth. Right now, they're worth like over $100,000. Unbelievable.
I would if you round out the inside of a fucking 80s muscle car and make it modern, like modernize the inside, because I'm spoiled like a fucking loser, I would buy one in a heartbeat. Like you give me an 86 Firebird with a V8 in it and a fucking cool like screen, and I'm set. Like that's all I want. I just want the cool Bluetooth integration and all that, all those conveniences. And then I want to drive it 1,000,000 miles an hour, and I want it to yell and scream.
Here's my little vial of fake blood that I made because my editor dared me to give my husband my blood for Valentine's Day when Megan Fox was doing this with Machine Gun Kelly or whatever. And when she was like, and tell me what he says. He was like, what are you, nuts?
Okay. I've seen, stop posting the Trump impression and logos. I've seen it 1,000,000 times. I'll show it if I want to. I've seen it. Believe me, I'm watching the locals chat. Jesus Christ. Turn your tism down. Turn your goddamn autism down.
I'm just gonna save it. I'm just gonna save this link here. There we go. Save that for later.
Okay, look, this here we go. I think this is actually some good big dick energy. That's a fucking manly car. But I hate the interior, and I hate the fact that I know the air conditioner puts out less cold air than
like
anything else.
It's the air
a
conditioner.
fucking the air conditioner is like breathing hot on my balls. I can tell. This is the problem with old cars. They're fucking cool and they're great, but Jesus, you get in them and you're like, God, these seats, I've got a spring in my anus. Oh God, it's so fucking warm the moment I hit the accelerator. Ugh.
And then if you live in a city, you're doing 10, 15 miles an hour in it 90% of the time, which just kills me, which just fucking kills me.
Yep. Well, here we go. Last thing. This is the true big dick energy right here.
Oh no, don't.
Yes.
Yeah, that was good.
Yes, that is the best.
Especially the Tommy Hilfiger.
That's it. That's it.
It's so cute.
Soft eyes.
Soft eyes, Drex. Have you roasted him?
Oh, I'm waiting for it. I'm trying to get him on next week. Get it going again to roast him because Drex has been memed into oblivion.
Dude, what is up? Did you watch the Chubby Chaser stream?
That was not a Chubby Chaser. That was a whale hunting. I mean,
I missed it. I need to see this.
I missed it too.
I've missed it. You guys talk about it all the time, and I missed it.
I mean, you got the Chunkata meme in the chat, but I mean, you're a slender Missy compared to some of these people. Those paws on those creatures could fucking choke out a grizzly bear.
I'm scared.
This stream?
I'm scared that he'll try to fuck me.
Where do I find
as a
it?
resident fatso.
Oh my God, this is good.
Where do I find it? I want to see it. Where's this
Nick?
stream?
You got to find the Daryl Brooks Drex in locals.
The Daryl Brooks Drex is good.
So it's posted?
I'm gonna save that.
Yes.
What the business?
What a business. What a business. What a business is such a fucking banger of a song.
It is a banger.
So last night I was watching Bram Stoker's Dracula from 1992 on Twitch. And they have like such heavy cello going through, but it's got like, you can hear the beat without the beat kick. And I'm like, I want a What the Business remix of the Bram Stoker's soundtrack. Like Dracula, What the Business.
Hey, you're on the front page on Rumble, by the way.
I am.
Shocker.
So thank you to everybody who's pounded that plussy. Make sure you do it, please. It really does help. I know I'm on the front page now, but I want to be on the front page forever. Okay. Real quick, let's get back to this fucking weirdo. So anyway, I didn't know this guy had like Democrat Party ties or anything like that.
Is that a wig?
No, it's a Jufro.
Yeah.
Whoa, Andrew, no.
We're on Rumble. We're on Rumble. Come on.
And his name's
has
Bankman.
6 million curls.
It looks like a wig.
Bankman.
Bankman.
It looks like a wig to me.
Oh shit. It's not a wig.
That's what we want you to think.
It's not a wig. That's
I'm hoping it's a wig. Otherwise, it's his mum's leftover pubes just
And
shoved on his
worse,
head.
It looks like a
Oh,
Party
shit.
City wig. Like that's a cheap looking wig. I don't think that looks like normal hair. Just saying.
No.
Megan is very hateful today. I don't know what to do with this. She's normally so reserved. She's like, oh well.
You need to have her on every time she gets suspended.
Yeah, I'm particularly pissed off today. And all the chat does is complain that I'm whining. Well, did you get your YouTube suspended? Did you?
Dude, it's like unironically that is such it sucks so bad. It's such a fucking bullshit thing. Cause every time you're like, I didn't even do it. Like you make me cuck to your rules all day long, and I did everything you asked, and still you came up and fucked me, and you didn't buy me dinner. In fact, you made me buy my own dinner for the next week, and you didn't even pay me.
And you won't tell me what I did. That's the worst part.
Yeah.
But whatever. I won't whine because the chat doesn't like it.
Oh,
so I should sing and dance for you, I guess. Should we do karaoke?
Don't listen to the chat.
Megan,
Don't look them in the eyes. If you don't make eye contact, with the T-Rex, it does not see you.
Megan, here, let me do this real quick. Okay, I have a little bit of liquor left. I'm several drinks in.
None. I need a new beer. This is sad.
Let me do this, Megan. Megan, you're a beautiful woman who looks so much better than you did a couple months ago.
It's true.
Because no, this is something to be proud of. You're like, okay, no, I need to lock this down. And I saw your thumbnail today. It's great. You look fantastic. You're in great shape. You're doing great. And Mr. Fox is going to be a happy person. Stop being a fucking woman about the chat, though. Because I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing because I know women and I understand them. And women are broken in this way. You can read 1,000 comments, and if one of them's like, well, she's whining, you're like, oh my God, the chat's saying I'm whining. No. Someone in the chat has figured out how to press your buttons. And it's not the good orgasm button we talked about earlier.
It's not the pussy.
Yeah, they're not,
by the way,
they're
you
not,
should be
they're not
smashing
clicking
the
that pussy. Say like, no, you're not whining. You're not whining.
Funny.
Everybody knows that you're not whining. Everybody knows this is fucking cuntery and bullshit from YouTube, and it's fantastic that they do it. But we get to make fun of it, and you are absolutely in the right. So the next time someone tells you you're whining in chat, say you're misunderstanding my whining because I'm not whining. I'm actually just moaning.
You can bitch about whatever you want. Nobody says you're whining. The second I complain, I'm whining. Because,
Megan,
I'm a woman.
I've got so many people telling me I'm whining constantly. I
spend more time in the locals chat, honestly.
I love the chat. The chat is good. The chat is fine. Nothing's wrong with the chat. And I won't look the chat in the eye anymore.
No. Don't look at the chat in the eye, especially when you put the strap on. Don't look them in the eye ever again because they don't deserve it.
They have literally given me some of the best comedy, though, that I've ever seen. Like, come on, medium smart, best ever. I put it in my Twitter bio, and it's staying there forever. It's my favorite. I really don't have a thin skin. I actually can laugh quite a bit at myself and how silly I can be. And believe me, your chat has been some of the funniest shit on there that I've ever seen. But they're just, some of them are crabby tonight. But maybe it's me. Maybe I'm just tired.
I don't think they're actually crabby because I think I know who you're talking about. And I think I know exactly who it is. And I think that person, like I understand that person intrinsically. And trust me, it comes from a place of the gayest, faggiest love that could possibly exist. Like we're talking about the bottle challenge where you hold a bottle between your butt cheeks. That guy looks at it and he goes, oh man, I want that bottle shoved right in my ass. That's what he does. But it's okay. Because that he's fucking funny and great. He makes fun of me all the time. Don't worry about it. like this, that somebody says she has.
I feel bad that I haven't been called the troon today.
Skin.
Come on.
That somebody says she has fat skin, not thin skin.
That's a good one.
Sinning says, Megan, all good moms here, all 3 of us, and another 10 women here love you. No, you guys. So this is crazy. What has happened on my audience? My female demographics have gone through the fucking roof. What?
So I have to tell you this though. So I had a call with Alex, right? Because he called me up to get some shit fixed about the channel, and he looked at my demographics, showed him my back, and he's like,
Who
"Don't
the fuck
tell
is
this
Alex?"
The Rumble VP.
Oh, that Alex. Okay, yeah. No, I know who that is.
So he calls me. He's like, "Don't tell Nick." I'm like, "I absolutely am going to tell him live in front of all his viewers." He's like, "You are destroying him in female demographic." I'm like, "I know that. I'm like,
really?
Apparently, I have like twice you and twice Viva, like in terms of female demographic." So I was like, "Okay." I mean, I
respect.
It's like apparently I'm a misogynist though, so apparently that works for women. So
okay, well,
women usually like that.
Let's do it.
We're turning it up now.
Did you just open your shirt? I missed it.
We're going Greek, baby.
Shit, call Tragos. Call Tragos.
He turned bright red at the same time.
Oh yeah. That's so fucking
alcohol.
funny.
That's the alcohol. He's got that part Asian gene.
Dude, every time they're like the women in my chat are like, bring on Tragos or bring on Legal Mindset so we can dump our lady cum all over the floor. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, you bitches are weird, but I'm with it, of course.
It's the grip. It's perfect.
I'm 100% in favor of you soaking up the place. Just clean up afterwards.
You're gonna need the heavy flamer for the fucking locals chat. I'm sorry, brother.
No, it's okay. What? Why do you think I brought you on? For your opinions? Get your titties out, Andrew.
And Jimmy, no, I don't feel inadequate at all. Neither of these guys can take me for chest hair, so I don't really give a fuck.
Oh my God. Fantastic. Yeah, by the way, Mindset, when are you going to ass post to my locals?
Is this a thing? Is ass posting now a thing? I see the memes here.
I don't really understand
I also
this
see
ass game. I don't get it. What is this?
Well, it was Ass Wednesday.
Is that actually
and then
ass, Nick?
That's mine.
What?
The one with Trump pointing at your dick. That's
the one with Trump pointing at my dick and laughing is that's me.
I
me right there.
unsee this. I cannot unsee this.
Where
now.
did you? Where was this?
It is
picture
burnt
taken?
in
I
my
will never
memory.
tell you, Megan.
Oh my God, that is not real.
That's real.
No, that's 100% real. You can tell.
100%.
It's an unedited image.
You were on a nude beach.
That's
so that's where you went. That's where you went.
Haram,
yeah, I've
brother.
talked about this a million times that I was at a nude beach. I would be back there in a fucking heartbeat. I would live there if I could. It was the greatest place on fucking planet Earth.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh my God. I hate clothes.
I don't think I could do that. I don't think I could do it.
I didn't think
I don't think I could stand there while Donald Trump points at me either.
Topless, maybe. Like maybe I could do it. Go topless at a topless beach.
Or
but bottomless, no.
4 minutes. 4 minutes is all it takes.
What do you mean?
And you
4
go,
minutes?
that's it. You're like,
no, I don't think.
well,
bottomless,
shit. Everybody else is
I don't
naked.
think I can take off my bottoms at a beach. Like I can barely walk around without my bottoms in my own bathroom. I don't think I can walk around on a beach.
Man, I will be naked for other people. I don't give a shit about anything anymore. I don't care. If I could stream naked, I'd do it. It's so fucking done. Like with all of this weird aversion to our bodies, with weird aversions to sex that we all have built into us and shoved into our fucking minds from the time
societal
we're
programming.
born.
It's societal programming.
It just doesn't feel comfortable though. Like I think I would just be uncomfortable. I don't want to get sand in the cracks.
Oh my God. No, Megan, you don't understand. Do you know how quickly you get dry when you don't have fucking cloth attached to your body?
Yeah, I bet
It's
probably
one
faster.
you get out and you're like, you towel off and you're like, I'm just dry now.
Yeah, it's the same thing out of shower. You just done. You get.
I would
You
assume
move
it's
on.
similar to
It is-
being in the shower.
I would seriously, I would be there all day. It is every day. I don't want to live in society anymore because society is fucked. It fucks all of
So
us
now you're
all
a
the
nudist?
time.
Are you joining David DePape at
No,
the Berkeley
nudists are
nudist colony?
Nudists are weird
Weird
because
freaks.
like there's a whole bunch of shit that goes with nudism, but like honestly, if it was socially like tolerable, I don't care. I don't care at all. Because
I'm trying to think where it is. There's somewhere in the world where people go hiking nude.
I don't
Like, they
care
just walk
what
straight.
why would I
kid you-
hike?
Why would you want to go in the woods nude?
Aussie,
No, I
listen to
swear it's on the border of
distinction
two
here.
countries.
I would live on the nude beach, or I could go hiking nude. No, I'm going to be on the nude beach 10 times out of 10.
So you're not a nudist. Like you don't want to play tennis in the nude. You just want to be on the nude
Oh,
beach.
if I was playing tennis,
No,
no,
but the-
you'd want
the
to
different-
pack the boys in for the tennis. That's
Yeah, I
that's
mean,
too
this is
floppy.
what I
No,
mean.
thank
It's like-
you.
The
What is
difference with a nudist is you show up to a nudist's house, they're like, you know, house rules, you got to take off the clothes, right? You know,
Yikes.
versus you choose to come somewhere where everyone is doing this of your own free will. That's the difference.
And never around kids, by the way. Never around kids.
You don't
Never
take
around
kids
that.
to the nude beach.
No, Jesus Christ.
There's no kids at the nude beach.
And that's the difference
Or
in
the-
nudist
the-
colonies, right? Like nudist colonies they're like, no, it's not sexual, so kids can be around and running around naked. No, fuck
Yeah,
off
that's
with
weird.
that. I don't want
Weird.
any of that.
Well, they have that here with the jibjibas in Korea and the onsens in Japan. Like it's not a gay thing or a kids thing. It's just like you're going to chill in the spa, you know,
But
and
wait.
just relax.
I still don't understand about the beach. Are kids not allowed at the beach?
Oh no, this is an 18 plus resort, of course.
Okay.
Of
All right,
course,
but
of course,
I would
of course.
assume though that at most places, like in Europe or wherever, where they have nude beaches, there's kids there. I would imagine.
I don't know about that. I mean, I can't speak to them. I've never been to them. The one I went to was in the Caribbean, and it was full nude. And by the way, this is the best rule.
You
Nudity
went to
was-
hedonism, didn't you?
I'm not talking about where I went. Nudity was required because no one gets. Yeah, because no one gets to
Did
sit
Lady
there like a
Racket do
fucking
this
creep.
too?
Yeah, of course we were there together.
Totally bottomless too?
Yeah, at the nude beach.
Oh God. So you have to take off everything to go.
Well, that's weird if you don't, though, because then
Weird.
there'd be a bunch of clothed dudes sitting around staring at everybody. That's fucking strange. That's when you think about it, it's way worse.
Well, but isn't everybody like giving everyone else the side eye? Isn't it?
Nah,
Isn't it
you
weird?
no, because most people are ugly, so you just get over it really quickly. it's honestly like everybody's like, oh, nude beach, but watch that scene from Euro Trip when they go there.
That's the reality of most
All right,
nude
here's
beaches.
the question. Would you go to a nude beach with your friends?
Yes.
Shut up. That would be so weird.
What
about
am I
your
going to
friends-
sit there and stare at their dicks?
What about your friends'
See,
wives?
that's gay.
What about your friends' wives?
No, everybody naked.
What? No, that's bizarre.
As long as everybody's naked, I don't give a shit anymore.
The
Megan,
rule, it's got to be everybody though.
I don't care. Yes,
Bizarre.
that's the trick.
If there's
And
one
trust me,
clothed person,
James in
it
the
ruins
chat
it all.
says Megan's semi-naked beach. That's what I'm for. I'm for a
No.
semi-naked beach.
you
Topless,
don't want it. You
topless
don't
beach.
want a topless beach. Trust me. Those are way weirder. But listen, there are no erections on a nude beach.
Well, that
There
can't
are
be
erections on a
totally true.
topless beach, poorly concealed by a tiny bathing suit. I'm telling you, no, you like get over it immediately. You're like, this isn't even interesting. It's not even interesting.
I
You
think
just
it would
walk
be
around.
weird to see my friend's husband's nude. I just think that would be odd. I wouldn't want to see that, I don't think.
You get over it in like 2 seconds. It does seem weird. Don't get me wrong. I was very apprehensive. And then I spent 1 second out there and I'm like, yeah, I don't give a fuck at all. At all. Plus you notice that everybody on earth is fatter than you.
That is very reassuring. That is very reassuring.
Look, you could be 300 pounds and go to a nude beach. You'd be like, everybody on earth is fatter than me. Still true. It's amazing. it's the most unsexy thing on the planet. It's not about attractiveness or sexiness at all. It's literally about just freedom. And God, I am into freedom these days. I don't think I saw Wait, no. There are about 3 hot women that I saw in 12 days at the nude beach. That's it. That's it. In 12 days. I could see more hot women going to Target than I saw.
But
at
you
the nude
noticed, so you were looking.
What do you mean?
Of
Like
course.
you noticed?
Yeah, but it's just like you notice a fucking rainbow, you notice a fucking
I noticed it.
bird
I
in the
noticed a
sky,
woman
like,
in yoga pants, Megan. Like I don't need a nude beach to notice. You're in yoga pants and you drop your keys, and I've already seen the keys to the fucking kingdom. Like, come on, stop this. It's such a weird taboo, and I'm telling you, like when you're there, you go immediately, like trust me, you're apprehensive at first, and then you're there, and you're like, you know what? Who fucking cares? Who fucking cares? It's the weirdest thing. I never thought I'd be like that. But cheers to me. I give a toast to my own nudism.
I would drink to that, but I have no drink left.
By the way, to the chat, I did finally get my water softener replaced, which means I can fill my
hot tub.
I can fill my hot tub, which means nude hot tub streams are coming to locals. You'll never see anything inappropriate. I just don't wear a swimsuit because fuck that. I'm alone in a hot tub at 3 a.m. I'm not putting on a swimsuit for you weirdos. But yeah, the nude hot tub streams are coming back to locals. They were there last year. All of those are still up last winter, and they're coming back. I can't sit in a hot tub in the summer because of my heat allergy, but in the winter, I'm fucking down.
You can, so you're able to like sit for hours in a hot tub, no problem in the winter. And
when it's 10 degrees or colder out, it doesn't matter how hot the water is. You can just stay there because all you have to do is just pull your arms out of the water and you cool down immediately. So anyway, this conversation got weird. TMF Squid says, Megan, I was in the Marines.
I think it's that weird.
Wait, what?
Well, somebody just said I'm repressed.
I don't think it's a weird conversation. It's totally normal. I don't see what the fucking problem is. I mean, it's just
weird.
It's just being nude. I mean, what's the big deal? You're nude a lot of that. You're not.
Because we're not nude normally in front of strangers. It's not a normal thing to be nude in front. That's not our culture.
But should it not be?
It's definitely in some people's culture.
Is it not a form of freedom? Is it not a form of freedom?
Sure,
of liberation?
but that is just not an American culture. It's just not something that we were brought up with or grew up with. So it's not. It's normal to in this country to feel like uncomfortable naked around strangers. That's just normal. It's not repression. It's just the way our culture is.
But I'm saying,
if we were from Africa, you know, and that's where women are topless all the time in a lot of these little small villages, and that's the way that they are, and they're barely covered up all the time. That would not be weird then. Here, it's weird. So no, I'm not. I don't care if you go to a nude beach. I don't care. I just don't think I would be very comfortable there. That's all.
See, and what I'm telling you from experience is I had the exact same perspective until I was there. And again, appropriately placed. I'm not a nudist. I'm not walking around naked in my community. I don't want to go to a nudist camp where there's a bunch of nude families. That's fucking strange. But at a place where everybody's in agreement with the rules, like it is uncomfortable for just a minute. The
first time you go to Megan, and this is one thing you might be a little bit more comfortable. Forget the beach thing. Go to like a spa. There's you know a lot of spas like that. They're in Europe. They're definitely here in Asia. Like, and it can even be all women, right? You just walk
I've
around.
never been uncomfortable
weird,
being
right?
naked around other women. That's
Right,
not uncomfortable at all.
All right, but there's spas that have
you
areas.
guys discuss this. I'll be right back.
There's spas that have areas, right? And there's like 2 swimming areas, right? And there's like an area where you can swim to in the middle if you're comfortable, and both genders can kind of like intermix, right? You know, where if you want to, if you so choose to, right? It doesn't need to be a sexual thing if you don't make it a sexual thing, right?
No, but it's not the sexual thing that makes me uncomfortable. I think it's just the exposure itself. That's what would make me uncomfortable. I don't think it is a sexual thing. I think it's just the exposure. Like being around
it's the
other
vulnerability.
women, Yeah, being around other women naked in a locker room or something, I've done that a million times. Like that doesn't bother me. I grew up with sisters. We were naked all the time. Like that doesn't bother me. In fact, we used to have friends would come over to our house and be like, "What is this? Why is this the naked house? Why is because there were always three girls and somebody's going to be naked at some point." My dad used to have to be in the other end of the house all the time, like but no, I don't around other women. That's different. I just in mixed company. I don't know. I just think
like I said, but like Nick said, you do it once or twice, you get used to it. The person isn't being creepy and isn't there fucking sitting jerking off in the corner. It isn't, some sort of sexual thing, and you get over that. It's just that mental hump.
No one's in the corner.
It's kind of like skydiving in that respect.
But that's like the orgy rule. Like, when is it an orgy? Like, how many people makes an orgy? It's when there's enough to watch and there's somebody in the corner jerking off. That's when it's an orgy. It's an orgy when there's somebody watching. Is
that the rule?
That's my definition. That's my definition. When somebody is watching, it's an orgy.
That's funny.
Okay, tell me this. Does it count if someone walks in unexpectedly and watches? Because I covered something recently where there were 4 teenagers in a parent's room going at it, and a parent walked in.
Oh.
Yes. If somebody's supervising, it's an orgy.
See, now we would have like my parents had a pool. My parents had a pool. We would have girlfriends over and we would go skinny dipping, but that's with all the girls. Like the girls would do. I've been topless ice skating with all the girls too, but that's just not. It's not something
for my friends. For my friends, like a wedding, like for the wedding party or whatever. It was in Florida. Like we rented like a giant place. There's like 30 people or so, and it was just like, yep. They wanted to do like the skinny dipping party for everybody. Everybody did it, and it was okay. Because everybody did it. But if one motherfucker kept their clothes on at that, it would have been weird as hell.
It would have been weird.
Fucking weird.
Yeah.
Fucking weird.
To go back to where I was, there was one person, and this is actually one of the relatively attractive females. She kept her bottoms on. And it was fucking weird because you know what you don't notice when someone's not wearing anything, but you notice and are immediately drawn to the person who has any piece of clothing on.
Yes.
And so everybody, and I think maybe that was intentional because everybody's looking at her as she's walking around, but it's like, you're just wondering, you're like, why the fuck are you wearing clothes? Nobody else is wearing clothes. Everybody else dicks out for Harambe and you're not. It's so strange. But no, it's a strange thing at first. You get used to it really, really quickly. We adapt to our surroundings very, very fast. And I think actually like one of the best body positivity things that people could have for people who are not confident in how they look, go to one. Honestly, because you will see it is not about sexy. Believe you me, it is not at all about sexy. And you will notice that even if you're
the chat figured it out. Period blood everywhere if she didn't wear that bottom. That's what it was.
Maybe that's the case.
That could have been it.
And if that's the case, I guess I forgive her.
Forgive her.
I guess I forgive her. But I'm
very good point.
I'm just saying, like if you
Look
have
how
body
uncomfortable all the men got with the period blood comment. Everyone's like, oh.
Well, I mean that'd be kind of gross if you're in the fucking pool or whatever.
No, but sanitation issue. It becomes a sanitation issue.
Why should be wearing her bottoms most likely?
I'm just saying to everybody out there, like again, like you have any body image issues or whatever, go to one of these places. Go, and you will not have body image issues at all.
For that, I just go to the Wisconsin Dells. Noah's Ark is a perfect place to go if you want to experience body positivity.
Is there 2 of every kind there? Like what are we?
No,
what type of Noah's Ark are we talking here?
Look, everybody
we got some rhinoceri. Like
everybody is formatted to fit your 16:9 widescreen. All of them.
You've never seen heavyweights like this before in your life. Ever.
No, I don't want to.
and every time you're in line, every time you're in line behind them, you're like, are they gonna break the ride? Are they gonna get stuck in the tube?
You wonder,
Some of these people have to be pushing 600 pounds. It's like,
and you wonder, you're like,
show waiting to happen.
there's like eight fucking stories of stairs here. How did you get up here?
I
I
know.
Did they just grab a rope and a pulley and you like stay at the bottom and say, heave ho, boys? Like everybody at the top is pulling
It's like a barn raising.
Come on, bring her up. Oh.
They brought that.
Just
they
an
brought
on-site
the big
crane.
crane, boys.
Yeah, on-site crane.
And yet they
Yeah,
get
that's
up
what I was
there.
thinking.
Unbelievable. And I'm always terrified, like, oh, they're gonna get stuck in the tube. It's gonna be bad. They're gonna need the jaws of life to get them out.
I like E. Bakerville says. He says, "Yep, go to a nude beach. No one cares. You're all ugly." And trust me, like, trust me, not to be narcissistic, because this is literally not narcissism. This was a shock. Like, you can walk around as one of the best looking people only because you're not 400 pounds, and no one cares. No one looks at you. And if you want proof of that, I walked around, like, don't think about me. I walked around with Lady Rackets, who is an absolute fucking stunner, and no one cares. No one stares or leers. No one gives a shit at all, because they're all in their own place and they're all in their own worlds. I know it seems counterintuitive because we're like, oh, naked is cool. But when you're in a place where naked is normal, nobody gives a shit at all. Don't do it.
That really wakes you up to societal programming, right? That like how we are fucking animals, and how, you know, politics, society, culture really does shape us in those ways. And when you free yourself from that, when you break from that, it is so goddamn liberating. It feels so good to be able to break out of each and every one of those things. I mean, this is just one example.
Somebody in the chat said that I should go to a nude that I should go to a nude gym before a nude beach. Now
Well, look, we have nude bowling.
Sounds dangerous. That sounds dangerous.
Yeah.
That sounds dangerous.
Holy shit. I don't think that was a thing. I think that was a fucking slam.
I know.
Yeah.
That was funny.
Gotta love chat.
Yeah.
I fucking love
You're gonna
chat.
get some fun guy where you don't need a fun guy.
Oh.
TMF Squid says, Megan, I was in the Marines and at least 100 other men saw my junk in person. Being nude around my friends isn't weird, but coitus around my friends would be weird. Yes.
Well, no, but
Yes.
he's talking about a bunch of other guys. I just said it's not weird to be nude around a bunch of other women. That's not weird.
Well, that's getting into the cuckoldry. Like if people are, you know, watching you bang your wife, and I mean that's moving in a direction of Jack.
That's
Jack
weird.
That's getting in a direction of Jack.
And I saw some shit. I'm not gonna lie. I saw some shit, and every time you see some shit, it's like, that's a little extra for me. That's a little extra.
What kind of shit?
Well, it's like I watched a
There were a bunch of American black people at the Caribbean place that I was at, and there was a big woman laying on her stomach with nothing on, and some black dude he went straight in on that booty.
What?
He's like, let me get that all you can eat buffet. And I was like, hot damn, man. Save that for the room.
On the whole?
Beach?
I don't know which one, because there was a lot of tissue. There's a lot of mass going on.
He was doing this on the beach?
Yeah.
Was it legal at this place?
Pretty much.
So you were at hedonism, basically.
No. Look,
that's the only thing that's the only place where they do that, I think.
Do you think there are police just walking around nude beaches, Megan?
So you're just telling me that now it's not just a nude beach, but there are people doing sexual stuff on this beach. That's gross.
Look, on occasion, people are weird. This guy went to the all-you-can-eat fat buffet, and I was like, I don't know about that one.
Oh,
I don't know. I hope you know her name. That's all I hope.
Did you notice that Sean turned his camera off the second you started talking about that?
It's because he's doing a tubing. It's okay. It's okay.
He's there.
I'm trying to laugh so fucking hard. And I don't want to get up to go to the bathroom. I'm about to piss my pants.
Use the can, Sean.
Yeah, you've got a White Claw can somewhere around there.
Guys.
No, it's
you're like 3 feet from your toilet. Jesus, just go.
But I'm
like
just, I'm just saying, like, look, it's free. Okay, so this is a general point about freedom. Freedom is this weird thing, okay? And I was explaining this to someone earlier today. Freedom is a weird thing. When you have freedom, someone will fucking abuse it. And I compare it to the ass posting in my locals, which blew up for one day. One day there was nothing but asses in my locals, which is great. Look, I love asses. They're fantastic. They're wonderful. But it's a bit much, right? It's a bit much. And there was a guy in my locals the other day. He's like, my memes aren't working. I can't post my memes. And I'm like, calm down.
They were
weirdo.
working.
And he's like, no, I just can't post my memes. And then he switched to a different browser and then he could post his memes. And then it was just a meme dump, just like 100 memes in a row. And I'm like, dude, none of these have anything to do with the conversation, but that's freedom. And that's how freedom works. People get it out of their system and they go, oh, okay, now I'm done. And then they're normal. Then they're normal. And that's how freedom works everywhere. And so, yeah, at the nude beach, some guy is going to eat that booty. He's going to chomp down. He's going to go all in. He's going to, and then when he's done, he's going to go, yeah, it was kind of a little fucking weird. I could just do that in like, like a hotel room or something, like a normal weirdo. And then he goes away and you only see one booty eating at a time. And that's fine. But that's how freedom is. And it makes you uncomfortable. It pushes your boundaries. But at the end of the day, you go, you know what? I just watched some black guy eat the fattest, blackest booty I've ever seen.
Are you suggesting that this was a benefit of freedom?
He grew.
What?
No.
What are you saying? You're describing what you are describing.
No,
it's
the experience of freedom.
Just
right?
a product.
Public lewdness, for God's sake. It's
freedom.
It's lewd according to who?
Freedom is not a benefit. You have to understand this is the most critical part of freedom.
Freedom is a lot of cringe.
Most part, yes, freedom is a lot of cringe.
I don't
freedom is
see
offensive.
That. I don't.
Well, then,
but that's what
join
freedom
the
entails.
censors.
Yeah.
What? So now you're coming out for public sex? I don't get it.
No, I'm not coming out for public sex. I'm just saying that public sex will occur, and then people go, "It's kind of fucking weird."
Yeah, it's kind of like.
But
to be clear,
like liberty will always make somebody uncomfortable.
I do not.
Well, we've all kind of agreed that people having sex in public makes us all kind of uncomfortable, which is why we don't do it.
But here's the thing, Megan. I don't think that everyone should be naked all the time in all of society. I'm not saying that that's a good way to be. I'm saying that when it's adults only and when there's full consent and full participation, you kind of like, it's like, okay, this is freedom that I have chosen. I'm here and this is fine. That's a completely different thing than saying everyone should be naked all the time, because everyone naked all the time means a bunch of people are fucking around kids, and that's weird.
It's different in the scenario you're describing. I just mean in general. That's something that we've all kind of agreed
it's
that
just
we don't
an example.
want.
When I go to Walmart, I don't want to see some guy fucking a fat chick and a rascal. Okay.
Yeah. Or because that's how we end up getting. That's
let
how we
me
end
fill
up getting,
your basket, bitch.
Back up. Go for
That's
it.
how we
Back
end up
up.
getting guys who are jerking it in the library, watching porn in front of kids.
No, that's weird.
And
that's
that is
weird. That shit should be
written
gone.
And I've written an entire book about it. You guys should pick it up on Amazon. It's called "Shut Up: The Bizarre War That One Public Library Waged on the First Amendment." And it's about the weirdos who were jerking it to porn in the library in front of kids and what I did about it.
Is that like a how-to manual?
It is. It's actually a how-to to go after public boards that are breaking laws and doing bad things to you. So it's got a lot in there about freedom of information.
If I wanted to learn about how to jack it in a library,
you probably
that's not the book.
Well,
okay.
Actually, you might learn something.
We could read it and just do the you read it and just do the opposite.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, Megan. We can't
what the fuck is that?
We cannot know what society would be like if everybody was not conditioned the way we are.
I'm going to hell.
What are you guys laughing
God.
at?
21.
The
Daniela
1970
21.
versus 2021.
No. The Bumble pick.
Wait, the Bumble
yeah.
tick.
Yeah,
Never
it's right. It's
mind.
you gotta
Never
keep going down. You'll
mind.
find it.
Drex's new girl.
Yeah.
I'm
where am I
done.
missing this?
Okay.
Oh fuck! I was laughing at the buffet.
Also, the one about Lady Rackets now is fucking hilarious too.
What, just her face?
Yeah.
That was pretty fucking good. I'm trying to figure out which one you're talking.
Okay, from her
just
face,
the
keep
Drex
scrolling
face?
up.
Yeah.
No, from her face, keep scrolling up to like 2 or 3 pictures.
This one, I'll respond to it. Like,
yeah.
Oh wait, the one in the. Oh, I see it. I see.
I responded. I responded.
No. Come on.
Oh
don't do
yes,
this.
yes.
Smash
do
your
this,
pass.
Drex.
Smash your pass.
Oh God.
Smash for the novelty.
Here we go.
No,
No,
I'm out.
no, Sean, no, damn it. What was this? Where was the other one? I love this. 1970, a bunch of hot people. 2021,
Used to smoke
the
back then.
fattest fucking people on the planet.
That's
which
what
is
they
true.
look like in Wisconsin.
Yes, they do.
Jesus.
That's it
Yes,
exactly.
they do. Okay, but
It
I
is
want to
weird that everybody has gotten so fat in
look
such a
here.
short period
Here's
of time.
here's the weird thing. Here's the
It
weird
is
thing
weird.
about
It is weird.
nudism is like we can't go back, right? Society has conditioned us to a particular way of thinking, and I do not think that that's a bad thing, and I do not think that everyone should just try and deprogram immediately. Okay, to be very fucking clear, people who go to a specific place and consent to a specific idea where you're like, yeah, you can just be naked all the time, but everybody should because it makes everybody feel less fucking weird. Like, okay, do that. If you don't want to do that, never go.
Mhm.
But you have the choice, right? You can consent.
We have thrown aside the possibility, but it's interesting to think about if we had not been conditioned into all of this stuff. Would anyone jerk off in public? Would anyone fuck in public if nudity was
Probably.
normal? I'm not
It probably won't be
sure.
considered a
Because
kink.
weirdos
No,
are gonna
I don't think
weirdo.
necessarily.
Weirdos are gonna weirdo no matter
Because
what.
I'll tell you, like, I told the story of the guy like going to town on that ass, which is funny to me because I saw it, but I saw hundreds of very naked people. I was at this place for 12 fucking days, and I saw hundreds of very different, very naked people, and the amount of people I saw engage in sexual activity was less than 1%.
Well, but that doesn't mean that that's at a very specific place though, and a bunch of those people are probably already, they go to those things. So there's
Maybe.
probably like a, the way you behave at a place like that is.
But Megan, think about it this way: like if you could say, like, you could walk out into a room right now and put a couple hundred people in a conference room somewhere. You say whatever you want to say, nothing's going to happen. What's going to happen? What might some people say? A handful of people might say. They might start dropping N-bombs, saying the most nastiest, things out there. They might be talking about, wooden doors, insert whatever you want to talk about. Yeah.
They
would say whatever
32?
because,
Sean, what's 6 million times 32? What is the answer to that?
But is it really 6 million though? We gotta redefine our numbers. But that's the point though. You could say whatever you want. It's kind of like satellite radio when it first came out. People were on there saying whatever they wanted, and then it kind of like, okay, well, we've said it, it's done.
Then it normalized really quickly.
Like when you're a little kid, you
The
learn
novelty
swear
wears off.
words. When you learn a swear word, like, yeah, you're an edgy boy at first,
Well,
and
so
then
you're
you're like, all right, I've done
suggesting
it.
that, like, what? That men would stop raping or something if everyone was naked all the time?
No,
'Cause
no,
I think
no,
the
no,
rape-
no,
that's
no,
not-
no,
that's
no,
racist.
no.
That's
I'm using the
that's
naked
not.
people at that place and putting a bunch of people in a room and saying whatever you want without any repercussions. It's the exact same thing. Yeah, a couple people are going to go out and have sex in front of
But
everybody.
see, I just don't think that the
But most-
weirdos would change. I think there's always going to be the weirdos. The weirdos are with us.
But are
just
we-
like
but
the
here's the
poor.
thing-
Like
but
Jesus
Megan-
said,
but
the
Megan,
poor will
here's the
always be
thing.
with you.
But
Yeah.
So
here's
will
the
the
thing.
weirdos.
Here's the censoring
But how many
people.
weirdos?
Here's the censoring people versus the liberty people. Liberty-minded
Yeah.
people say, yes, there's going to be one or two weirdos. There's going to be a little bit of weirdness. That's okay. That's what we accept. The censoring people on the right and on the left saying
Yep.
because of those 1 or 2 people, we need to lock everybody down. The
Yes.
99% need to suffer because of those 1 or 2 weirdos. And I will always be on the side of
I
the
agree with
1 or
that
2 weirdos. Let's
completely.
accept that
I
it's going to
agree with
happen.
that completely, but I just don't think that this particular analogy would cut
It
back
applies
on
to
the
everything. It
number
applies
of
to
weirdos.
nudity. It
I think
applies to
there are
guns. It
always going
applies
to
to
be these
everything.
It applies to
weirdos.
speech. It applies to
everything.
Getting rid of the speed limit. Yeah.
I think we agree. It's just that I'm saying I don't think that the number of weirdo population would go down necessarily in that analogy. I think they would still be weird.
But I think you're viewing everybody who would want that type of freedom as weird. I think
No,
your
not
perception of
everybody.
what is
No,
weird. Oh,
not
okay.
true. Not everybody. I'm just saying Nick was
But
saying
you reacted to
that-
Nick like he was a weirdo, like he was a weirdo for
No,
wanting to
I
continue
did
to do
not.
that.
Well, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
That
He
was
is
your
a weird.
reaction.
He is a weirdo.
He is a
Okay.
weirdo.
Strange man.
Yeah.
I'm
Let's be clear.
okay with that.
But at least he's not fapping it, okay? Like at least he's not pulling a tubing, okay?
No, right. He's not that far.
No, it's just
Well,
it's,
you were
it's
suggesting though, Nick, that if everyone were naked all the time, no one would be like jerking off in a corner.
no,
I don't
no.
think that's true.
No,
Some
I
people
didn't
would.
suggest that. I didn't suggest
Yeah.
that. Sorry. Let me.
You
I
said
don't mean.
fewer people would
nope.
be doing that.
No,
Yes,
no,
you
no.
did.
No, I did
Rewind the
not.
tape. God damn it.
Rewind the tape, and you'll find that I said we can't know what would happen if we were not conditioned in this way in society.
But
And no, we can't
And-
know.
It's true.
We literally can't know. There
No,
might
we
be
can't
less.
know. There
might be less
it might
people
be-
jerking off in screen.
All right.
Or
So
there
I'm
might be a
still
whole
sticking with-
bunch.
I'm still sticking with. I think there'd be the same. I think it would be
And
the
you
same. I don't think
might-
it would be any different. I don't think
you
it's
might be
So
right.
Megan, let's lock
Weirdos
everybody down.
are
Let's
weird.
put,
No,
let's
I'm
put
not-
masks on them.
not
Let's
suggesting
put
that.
masks on their penis. Yeah, let's
Yeah, can't
control
masturbate
them.
with your
Let's
mask on.
chemically
I'm not
castrate them.
Look,
I
when
mean,
I go
it's the
back
same
to the
thing.
I'm
nude
not in
beach,
favor of lockdowns. I'm not in
when
favor
I go
of-
back
You're
to the
locking
nude
down the
beach,
dick.
Put
when I
a
go
mask
back
on
to
your
the nude
cock.
beach, my balls are
that's
wearing a
not-
mask.
Masturbating.
That's it.
Free
I'm
those
gonna have
titties.
masked fucking
Put a mask
testicles
on your
at the nude
dick.
beach.
That'd be
That's what
great.
I'm doing.
I'm
No,
not
the dick will be
suggesting
hanging
anybody
over
should
the mask,
stop
but
from
the
doing
testicles
Yes.
will be behind there.
Sir, you need to
This
pull
has
it up
gone
and over.
completely off the rails.
It's not helping.
This has gone completely off the rails. I'm being completely misunderstood. I never said I thought
So am
anybody
I.
should be locked
So am I,
down.
Megan. So
I
am
just
I. I didn't say
completely
people would jerk
misunderstood.
off less.
You sort of did. I mean, that's what it sounded
I
like.
said
to
they
me.
might jerk off
Megan,
less.
how will you know if you prohibit the behavior? And
We
what-
can't
it was-
know. But
I'm not trying to prohibit
don't wanna
anybody's
be there.
It
behavior
sounded like
at
you
a
were.
nude
It
beach.
sounded like you were.
I'm not. You want to have a nude beach? I don't give a fuck. Have a nude beach. I don't think that if you had everyone doing it everywhere, that it would cut back on the number of weirdos.
And I
That's
agree
the
with
only
you.
thing I said. That's
I
it.
agree with you.
Nobody says
But
everybody.
you can
everywhere.
have your weirdo fantasy in Jamaica or wherever the fuck you want to go. I don't care. Go do your nude beach, flop around in the sun. Whatever you need to do to be happy,
Yes.
I'm all for it. Okay.
I'm doing
I just-
handstands left
most
and right.
likely, I will most likely not be joining you.
No, I'm saying this. I'm saying we can't know what society would be like if it were different, and I don't want society to be different. I don't want that. I do not want complete societal nudity. Believe me, I've been to Wisconsin Dells. I definitely do not want this. It is not in my plan. It's not my thing. But I don't know what it would be like if we didn't have the conditioning that we have. And that's an interesting thing to explore, in my opinion, is because, and this applies to so many other, and like, this is a trite and comedic topic, but like, this applies to everywhere in our life. Like, what will we have if we don't have Western values that we have? We don't know. Mindset lives in a place that completely has no concept of Western values. It's got its own value set. It's got its own history, and it's so divorced from Eurocentric culture as to be entirely unique. And the interesting thing is the differences. Like, I've talked about Japanese porn and why I don't like it, because the women are just laying there crying, and that's fucking weird to me. But in Japan, it's like, no, this is hot.
And not only that, but I'm walking around and there's more signs. When I was in Kabukicho in like one of the districts in Tokyo where they have all these host and hostess bars, there's more advertisements for male companionship, for women to go sit and pay money to speak to men. That blows my mind. It's beyond my conception because it's totally divorced from my culture. I have no idea how to relate to that, right? How to even get within that mindset. But when the first time you step into a spa and it's all dicks out for Harambe, maybe one guy looks over. Maybe one guy looks over at your dick. Maybe you feel uncomfortable for 30 seconds and then it's over.
So my honeymoon with Lady Rackets, we went to, and this is 18 years ago. 18 years ago, this past August, we got married in July. We had to wait until August for our honeymoon. We went to Grand Velas Resort in Nuevo Vallarta, which was fucking amazing 18 years ago. I don't know if it's as amazing now. It was fucking amazing. And this is not like a clothing optional thing or whatever. Nothing like that. But it is an adults only resort because they just don't want fucking loud kids running around this place. But I went to the spa and it was in Mexico versus in America. And the spa there is you're not in clothes and you don't have a towel, right? And you walk in and it's like, okay, there's this like pool here with a bunch of fucking flowers floating in it. That's strange. I guess I'll get in it. It's a hot tub and then they have a cold tub and all this. And then you go in the sauna and like, there's a bunch of dudes just sitting there with their dicks out. And you're like, okay, this is weird to me.
For me,
it's awful.
I just do not want to be anywhere. Listen, Nick, and the rest of you. There are some people who just don't want to be naked in front of strangers, and it's okay.
Fine.
And I love liberty. I love liberty. I love freedom.
100% agree with you.
But you do not have to equate liberty with nudity, okay? Some people, I have fought for liberty my entire career. I will do it every day. I will fight for people who are incarcerated improperly. I will fight for people who have rights that are being violated every day by this fucking government that doesn't give a shit about you. I will fight for that. I will fight for your rights to speak in front of a school board when they try and shut you down. I will be there to back you up. But if you want me to take off my clothes to show that I love liberty, I will not do it. That is not freedom. That is not liberty to me. For me to be liberated means to get the government off my fucking neck and off your fucking neck, and I'll help you do it every day. You can find me on pjmedia.com. Subscribe to me on Locals, meganfox.locals.com. Get on my Rumble channel. Buy my books. I will teach you how to fight these fuckers. I will teach you how to get them off your neck. But I will not walk around enjoying dicks out for Harambe because it's just not who I am. That doesn't mean that I don't love liberty, that I don't love freedom, and that I wouldn't fight for your right to go put your dick out on a beach somewhere if you wanted to. Because I would be the first one defending your right to do it.
Can I lay my dick on Cenk Uyghur's head?
I think that should be a right. That should be a right.
Just for Cenk.
Cenk teabagging should be a right.
Do you really want your dick to get all oily like that?
No, I wouldn't do it. I just want the freedom to, like in Brown versus Board.
Nick,
hold on.
Can we call that a Turkish tea party?
Yes, we absolutely can. But like in Brown versus Board, where the parents of those black kids didn't actually want their kids to go to black schools. They just wanted the freedom to white schools. They just wanted the freedom to send their kids to white schools. They actually wanted their kids to go to black schools, but have the ability to go to white schools if they had to. That was Brown versus Board. That's Megan Fox. And that is the appropriate approach to liberty. Girl, you will never catch me arguing. I do not believe that you or anyone else should be forced into a rule set that you don't want in any way. Never. The liberty is about choosing where you are, what you are. And I actually, I do not believe, here's my base take, I guess. I love tits. I think they're great. I do not believe in public toplessness for women. Like, I think it's funny as a meme that women are like, oh, men are topless. We should walk around San Francisco with our tits out. Like, I'm like, please, like, just put that away. Like, for me, I like them, but put them away. I can find them on the internet.
Rule in New York where it's legal for women to be topless here, and you don't ever see it. In New York City,
and you shouldn't.
In
You
New York
really
City,
shouldn't.
The mayor's daughter did. She was photographed, walking around some farmer's market without a top on, and she had like a shirt, not a shirt, a bag around her chest, and it was just really bizarre. Like she's the only woman walking around with her tits out, and it's just a bizarre thing. But look.
But Megan, there's a difference between people who do something specifically to irritate somebody else because they know it will bother them, and you doing your own thing, and people telling you can't do your own thing on your own property on your own time.
Right.
For example, I had an annoying leftist SJW aunt who would purposely go to Target, Walmart to breastfeed in public, literally intentionally to trigger somebody. That's weird. That's fucking weirdo behavior.
Why would it trigger people, and why would that trigger people?
She just wanted to do it.
Why does that trigger people?
Because she wanted to get in a fight with somebody. I don't know.
With all the freaking nudity you see everywhere, from Victoria's Secret ads to
because there's people who are still fairly conservative and don't think whipping your tits out in public is still something you should be doing.
I have no problem with that. You want to feed a baby, that's what tits are for. So if you're going to feed a baby with them, that's pretty much what
understandable.
they're for.
Understandable, but there's some people thinking like
there's an actual reason for it. Whereas, the mayor's daughter just walking around the farmer's market with her tits out, that's far more offensive than somebody feeding a baby. Like, I don't know. I don't. I think it's weird when men get upset about women feeding babies with their breasts.
Oh,
but they never get upset.
You're
they never get upset.
It wasn't about
when they see Victoria's Secret ads with their tits out.
It was about the intention. It was about the intention, right? Imagine if the mayor's daughter said, "I'm going to walk around naked in front of the church."
How do you know that was her intention?
She said it to me. She told me literally to my face.
She told you that's what
yes, she said, "I'm going to go do this."
She told us to Andrea she's breastfeeding him one day.
Mommy.
No wonder people were offended.
It was on your high school graduation. Where's your high school graduation?
North Carolina.
Andrew's sitting there like.
No, it's an Andrew graduated high school. Here's your graduation present, Andrew.
Good God.
I wish I can. Do I have the photo of the fake titties in Japan in the sex store where you can just go in and there's a picture that says like no slapping, but of course the first thing you do when you walk in is you just slap those motherfuckers. Like the first thing you do.
Break it, you buy it.
Oh shit. All I'm saying is that when people want to engage in this activity, there are places that they can go and do that. I do not think it's appropriate for popular society right now. But what I also will say as a gay fucking lawyer is I can't know what would be different if no one had ever invented clothes, right? Like I can't know and none of us can. And I don't want to go there. Like I don't want to get to the point where we abolish clothing because fucking who is it? Amy Schumer exists. Right? Like I never want to see her naked in my entire life, and she's naked somewhere, which is worse. But I'm just saying, like, freedom is this interesting thing, and to me, freedom is this. Freedom is, and this is my gay libertarian position on everything. Freedom starts at 0, and in reality, freedom doesn't start at 0. Freedom starts somewhere down the number line from 0 on every issue, and it's different on every issue. Freedom on drugs starts like, well, these drugs are acceptable, so this is 0, and then we go from there. No, freedom should always be at literally 0, maximum freedom, and then we decide where it goes. On society, I am fine. I am fine saying, look, if you're out at the grocery store, please have your dick tucked up in some pants. Please, like, for the love of Christ, have that vagina behind some preferably low-rise jeans. Like, just do that, and we'll all be okay. Society is fine with some clothing and some basic modesty. Although biblical modesty is misunderstood, biblical modesty had nothing to do with nudity. I don't know if you guys know this. Biblical modesty was literally about ostentation and ornament. It was about women wearing very expensive jewelry,
right?
Gold bracelets, gold necklaces. Modesty in the Bible has nothing to do with having your tits out, your dick out, your vagina, whatever. Modesty in the Bible has everything to do with how you were flaunting wealth. And when you came to the temple, you should not be flaunting wealth because that was offensive to God, not the human body.
I think some of the New Testament stuff, correct me if I'm wrong, Nick, but I think some of the New Testament stuff was like there were certain signs like tells that you were like a clear prostitute. And it was like, hey, maybe don't advertise that during the service, right? Like maybe don't give away your tells like in the actual service, like maybe keep that outside.
Dude, there's so much there's so much biblicism that is misunderstood, misinterpreted for modern audiences. Like ignoring the fact that a lot of the people reading the original gospels would have literally been not wearing shirts. Like just because they just wouldn't. That was the style at the time. They just would not have been wearing shirts. So their breasts would have been out. It was a completely different era, is a completely different environment, and that's okay. That's fine.
And the majority of people at the time were slaves during that era. Were literally enslaved under a system of slavery, which is completely different than modern conceptions of what slavery is.
Keanos in the chat, in the locals chat, says, "What if her stomach fold just makes it look like a low rise?" Look, no. Actual low rise jeans for actually appropriately low rise stomachs. If you know me, I love women's stomachs. I love women's backs. They're my two favorite. People are like, "Oh, what do you like about a woman? Tits and ass, vaginas?" No, like they're great. Don't get me wrong. I love stomachs. I love backs. So low rise jeans on an appropriate stomach and back, fantastic. I endorse it all day. Everything else, if you're not there, look, that's fine. Get there. But until you get there, wear high-rise jeans. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Okay. Now that this conversation has gotten appropriately awkward, we should go ahead. I've got to do chats, but I also have to do unbreaded. Does anyone want to peace out before the unbreaded? Megan, do you want to, because you have like a respectable job. The rest of us are all fucking losers.
I might want to stay for unbreaded. I want to hear what it is tonight.
Excellent.
I mean, I'm just going to end up going to bed and listening to it, so I might as well just sit here.
That makes me the most happy thing. Aussie will be back in just a few minutes, which is fine. I think it's time for the daily unbreaded. What do you think, chat? Should we do unbreaded? Should we do it?
Unbreaded!
Like I listened to fucking chat. Are you kidding me?
You got that hat ready, bro. I want to say you summon that thing like a fucking Pokemon. Like it is really. I'm impressed. I am impressed.
The days in which I don't have the hat near me are the most embarrassing days in my entire life. Like, where's my fucking hat? Oh my God, I gotta run and grab it.
And edited.
I was talking to someone lately about this because it's such an important thing. Shit, I don't know what I was gonna say. Never mind. We're gonna find out the locals page. 503. I think 503 is in the repeats, and I'm not gonna do it if it is. 503 is just about killing the Asians. Okay, yeah, that's a million pages in this text, which I'm not gonna do. Here we go. What was I gonna say about the hat? 611. Did we just do that one? I feel like I just did that one.
Somebody needs. I'm surprised nobody's keeping track for you.
They are.
They
I
are?
just don't look at it.
You don't look at
611
it?
is literally the page I did yesterday. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do 612.
It's amazing how that happens.
Yeah. I'm going to do 612.
2 days in a row.
It's a sign you should read it again. Matthew's trying to reach out to you.
Here we go. Let me do this.
Andrew,
should I turn on the
chat?
Wait, does anyone
wild.
do anyone on the
crazy, right?
panel? Does anyone on the panel want to participate with me in this?
I've done one before, so
Like if anyone wants to participate,
Yeah.
what we can
I'll
do,
do it.
These are numbered. Are we going to alternate numbers?
Do I get to pick my number?
No, you picked your.
Oh, can I do one? I just want 460.
You want 460. Okay, here we go. Megan, do you want evens or odds?
Tough one. Odds.
You want odds. I'll take evens, but Andrew can take 460. Is that cool?
Okay, yes.
Okay, so it starts with you.
All right.
But I'm turning the reverb on for this shit.
All right.
Here we go. A reading from the Book of the Unbreaded. Megan Fox, please take us into the gospel.
Captain Planet is false energy.
Rivals are for children.
I have no man near me, no one above or beneath me. They are all void of life and soul. They are echoes of the lower decades of my spirit to be forgotten. They are memories that I have only to cease remembering.
Stop seeing her for what she could have been and respond to how ugly she is.
The frequency of my destiny promises that I won't feel ripped off soon.
Oh, look at me. I'm blending in so well that white people can't see me. Not passing charming. Cha-cha now, y'all. Cosmopolitan, that throws them off. Born in London town, y'all be a doll. Oh.
Village, hamlet, inlet, basket, abortion, y'all.
Basket, abortion, LeBrown, Parker, package, cancer, daughter.
Attacking a particular sports team could topple the economy and bring that league itself to its knees. Wherever that team travels, the entire city would be hit with a wave of panic and dread fear.
Brenda's the dumbest monkey I ever met.
Monkey!
If one team becomes targeted wherever they go, and if the fans of one team become targets wherever they go, the league won't be able to handle. No one will want to go. And at a symbolic level, the very name of the team will become frightening to the world.
If a particular team or group gets a reputation for attracting attacks, they will lose. If this is a college team or enough colleges, then campuses will no longer recruit athletes and the entire culture of the world will change.
No longer will athletes be able to prey on little girls. Athletes will be chased to the lower rung of life. They are not heroes or leaders. They are adults who play games. They drag society down with their mindlessness and distractions.
Doopa doopa, hit the ball, George. Look at the ball, George. Ooh.
If you are an intellectual and you see athletes as your peers, then you are spitting in your own food with the ignorance of blind tolerance.
Quit robbing yourself by letting athletes have all the fun and gorgeous women.
Duh, duh, duh. They enjoying it.
At least they enjoying it instead of complaining.
Duh, they enjoying themselves.
Dude, they enjoying it.
They better than Judas Dink, so smart and cuss. I got PhD and just don't know. That's your cousin. She was on the honor roll too.
Your cousin was on the honor roll.
You just talk down to everybody like you want us to hear you.
You act like nobody ever heard you assume.
You talk down like it's your business.
You act like you an expert in stuff.
You just mud, 'cause we disagree with you. You just mud. Mad because you don't like what we dink. Dink? What we dink? What does that even mean?
Unbread!
Thank you.
That was the
That was-
craziest one ever.
That was good. No,
You're so
no,
fucking
No.
weird.
There's some bad ones.
There's been some really bad ones. Honestly.
There's some real bad ones. That was actually kind of kosher in terms of the language.
The language wasn't so bad, but the what does dink mean? My father
Think,
calls people
think.
dinks.
Think is what
Yeah.
it means.
Think, yeah.
My
Yeah.
dad calls people dinks. He'll say, "You're a dink." I don't
Oh.
even know where he gets that.
That well,
From Matthew Harris. Clearly.
Perhaps.
Okay, here we go. All right, so here's what I need to do. I need to read the rest of the chats, of course. And then we're already 2 hours past when the show normally ends, which is fine. Why are you God damn it, locals chat. Now locals chat is just posting Alessandria Daddario,
yeah, spamming.
yeah. Ooh.
She's so fucking hot. It's stupid.
Definitely smash.
She should be illegal, I think. What do you think? Should she be banned? Mindset?
Yes, we should ban it. That's a legal mindset territory. I do
Yeah.
agree. I do agree.
I agree. Megan, what do you think about it?
Haram.
Alessandra Daddario? Should she be banned from society?
I don't know who that is.
Is there a too hot that exists?
I don't know who she is.
You don't know who Alessandra Daddario is?
Mm-mm.
Why would you do this to me? Now I have to post her picture. Here's what she looks like. Here's one picture of her. Look, if locals chat wants to provide me other pictures, but here she is.
Yeah, that's just the one photo.
It's just the one
I
photo.
don't think I've ever seen her before.
Really? Oh, she's super pretty. She has these stupid eyes.
Really, really crazy eyes.
It's and I know like a bunch of guys out there like she has eyes. I didn't even know. I've never even seen them. No, she is that's actually to me that's her selling.
Oh,
that's her selling feature.
Yeah.
What the one that Art just posted?
Yeah. That's
Thanks,
what most people see,
Come
and that's
on
all
now,
we need.
Art. Why the
That's
fuck
all
would
we
you do
need.
this, Art? Why would
That's
you do
all
this?
we need.
Here she is. So look
Blame
at her
Art, yeah.
eyes. Look at her eyes.
Look at her eyes.
Yeah, they're pretty.
Focus on her eyes.
The speed on that zoom was impressive.
Locals approved.
This is from True Detective, by the way. She was in True Detective.
Yep.
Oh shit. Let me get rid of that. She was in True Detective. No, she's a very pretty lady. The first time I saw her was in that shit fucking movie with The Rock about the
Which one?
San Andreas.
San Andreas.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Don't know why, but I bought that on Blu-ray.
Hey, you know the
Someone
good part
win.
about that was San Francisco got wiped out.
No, and California belongs in the fucking ocean. Yes. Okay, what I need to do is go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
And I'm gonna bounce, guys. I'm gonna stream a little bit later, so I want to get some dinner. But
listen to this guy. I'm gonna have fried chicken twice in a day because I still have a metabolism. Fuck you
I'm
and
gonna
your
have
face.
some fucking pizza. It's gonna be glorious.
Oh my god, I hate you.
I found a delicious place that actually makes decent pizza. So it's over. It's fucking over. But I'll see you guys later. Megan, nice seeing you, and I'll have you on my channel sometime.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you. Thanks. I'd love to do that. That would be
when you're back on YouTube.
Thanks for that last parting jab.
Okay, guys, if you can carry for 60 seconds, I'll be right back. I've drank too much liquor. I gotta pee.
Yeah.
Be right back.
Of course.
So we've got to carry for this? We got to carry for him now? What the fuck?
Yeah, it's 60 seconds. We can do it.
I know, but still.
There's three professional streamers here. We can do this.
Yeah, professional streamers. I don't.
He could have played the peace song over the top of us. Let's face it.
Yeah.
This is a chance for everyone to grift. For fuck's sake.
Yeah. So Hayden, is this I haven't seen you in a while. Is this your new background or your new setup? You got going?
Yeah. This is not a green screen. This is literally my actual office behind me.
Oh,
I finally got around to cleaning things up. So this is specifically for when I'm doing streams with other streamers for like doing through StreamYard or whatever, or my locals. They're pretty much the only two places where people will see this. Otherwise, I'm sticking with the green screen.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie. I feel naked. So
yeah,
I have trouble with the green screen because every time I try and use my green screen if I stream and I try and share my like a page, it will glitch out. The camera will freeze on me, so I can't even use it anymore. So
Oh, really?
I'm in the blanket
I've
fort.
Ah. Fair enough.
Know why. But let me remind you guys in the chat to make sure that you did hit that plus button for Nick. And also, if you remember what we talked about with Cindy Absug, and she's in jail, she went yesterday. She's looking for help to try and buy some stuff that she needs in the commissary. If you guys like helping her out, I have put the link in the chat for you because there is a Give Send Go. So please do that. She's got 60 days to make it there. She needs some socks and some long underwear. It's cold in Colorado. So, being incarcerated, illegally, I think, and unlawfully, because I don't think she did any of these things that they accused her of, has got to really suck, especially after doing 5.5 months and a judge saying that the county, overreached and held you there on illegal bail. $250,000, guys. Can you believe that? $250,000 bail for nonviolent
Oh, not at all. I see
conspiracy
shit
to
like that all the
kidnap
time.
bullshit. Really?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that something? The amount of power that a judge has, that one county judge has, and the amount of time and money it takes to get to a higher court is just incredible.
That's very true.
Definitely.
I mean, yeah. Sorry, just enjoying the locals chat.
Oh, I made the fart noise.
No, sorry, that was a...
Shit. Oh my god. Oh no.
What?
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, I
What?
forgot she was in Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
I think the locals chat froze up on me. I have to refresh it or something.
No,
because it's still been on the same one for a really long time.
What did you guys break?
What?
What did you break? What do you got to refresh? What's
Megan broke her locals chat.
Yeah.
I just had to refresh the locals on my end.
Yeah.
It was frozen. It's working now.
All right. So here's what we're gonna do.
I can officially confirm we all suck at grifting, by the way.
I'm just burping. Give me a minute. Since I'm doing that, what I should do is have another drink. To my locals community, I will of course be doing a locals exclusive live stream after this. Because it's Friday and because my Saturdays generally, oh baby, finally finished this bottle of fucking Willet. Thank goodness. Ooh. Look at this bottle. It's fantastic, isn't it? You just drill a hole right through here, put a little put a thing for weed in there, and you've got a bong. Right? Is that how that works? I don't know. Can you drill in glass?
You can, but you gotta be very, very careful.
Yeah, you gotta be careful.
Oh, you gotta be careful. Well, I can tell you who's gonna fuck that up. Look at this one though. Did you guys see this? My big
wow. Oh, that's the one that I was thinking about the other day. That's the one that's what I was talking about.
You didn't get that one for Divinity.
This whiskey is not great, by the way. This is not great. I've got so much of this to drink to just get this. I bought it entirely for the bottle. That's it.
Oh, I'm sure just for the bottle.
No, the Willet whiskey, like I would buy other whiskey. Here we go. So I will be doing a locals exclusive live stream after this. I'm not sure where. I might do it in my office here standing up, or I might do it up in my warm room standing up. Guys, I'm so mad. I started to clean my hot tub today.
Mm-hmm.
And then I fell asleep while it was like, because the hot tub water's been sitting for a while, so I ran some chlorine through it because got to clean out the pipes. And then so I ran some chlorine through it, and then I fell asleep. So I didn't actually get up and drain it and clean it because I've had to wait for my water softener to be replaced because you have to put soft water in your hot tub. So fucking mad. Anyway, that's a side story. Okay, so we're gonna read chats, and then I'll do a locals live stream. I haven't decided where, but it'll be great. If you're not on my locals, rekietalaw.locals.com. If you're not there, you're a weirdo, and I don't even know you. If you're on my locals, I probably do know you, and it's a completely different place. It is full freedom. It is full fucking freedom. Come enjoy it, because that's what it's all about. Do any of you guys want to say anything before I read the rest of super chats, or do any of you need to go? You're welcome to leave, but you're welcome to stay. But a bunch of people leave during the reading of the super chat, so I don't want to keep you from grifting.
No, I don't. I don't have anything else. I just I would love it if people would visit Cynthia's Give Send Go. You know, she really doesn't have anybody helping her. I'm it. So you guys are like, you're bad at grifting. You're grifting for someone else. Well, that's because she doesn't have anybody. The state took her family from her. And God forbid you should ever end up in that kind of a situation. And she has a really big fight ahead of her. Her appeal, she needs a really good lawyer, and she needs to actually raise some money in order to do that. And she refused to do it herself. One of her friends set up a Give Send Go for her. And so that's what I'm asking people to do. And it would be great. And if you dislike me, don't take it out on Cindy. Okay. So if you want to catch up on her story, I have put the link to a summary that I did. It's very thorough. If you believe that this woman is guilty, do me the favor and just read that summary first before making up your mind. But even if you do believe she's guilty, the state had bullshit evidence, absolutely no evidence to convict her of, and they poisoned the jury. And it was a really shitty case. And if you read my coverage of it, you'll see that. So, you know, give her a couple bucks if you can. Help her out, because if I were ever in this situation, or if you were ever in this situation, I would hope that somebody helped you. That's all I have to say.
That was good. I like that. That was a nice ad for her Give Send Go. I appreciate that.
I appreciate
it's like you care a little bit.
I care a lot, probably too much. Obviously, I'm not unbiased. I've been following this case for 4 years, and I believe Cindy, and I believe that she's innocent of these things that she's been convicted of. And I just think it's a terrible thing what our justice system has become, starting way back in the CPS case, what they did to her. And I've covered it all. So if you guys want to read about it, if you want to follow up on it, if you want to actually see the details, I have written about it at pjmedia.com, and you can find me there. And everything that I write there is there.
There you go. Aussie or Sean?
I was going to say, Sean, do you want to take it? I don't feel comfortable talking about Kinky Corner after that.
Wait, what? You should feel. We just talked about being fucking naked in public for an hour.
Yeah, and he never mentioned Kinky Corner on. Don't you do that on Sundays, from what I remember?
Yes, I do.
Well, now you have to talk about it.
Oh no, I was planning on talking about it. I just wanted there to be a gap between you shilling for the person doing a good gesture and me talking and chilling about my shit, including my degeneracy on a Sunday.
Okay.
So, Sean, if you want to take it away.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, tonight. Well, actually, yeah, shit, it is tonight. The 12th at 9 p.m. I will be doing my 15,000 subscriber special. So, should be a lot of guests, hopefully. It should be a fun time. And then I forgot to, Nick, you'd mentioned this earlier. I did get my Facebook set back up for my channel, so it's potentially criminal. Get me over there. I can get some of Zuckerberg's money. I'll take his shekels and go from there, guys. Give me a follow over there.
Get it.
Yeah.
Follow Potentially Criminal. Follow Sean. Great guy, great friend, of course. I mean, I guess Megan Fox is cool too.
Cool enough.
No, everybody on the panel tonight has been absolutely fantastic, and all of them have been friends to me and wonderful, wonderful guests. I hope you explore all of their channels and orifices that they allow you to. Some of them may want those to not be explored in public or whatever.
Guess who?
I'm joking. Anyway, no, of course, everybody here is if you're on my channel, you're a friend of mine, and that goes for everybody I've ever had on my channel, even the people who hate me now. But anyway, so check out Sean, check out Megan Fox, check out Aussie, but Aussie, tell me all about it.
Okay. Firstly, for anyone that's never seen me before, Aussie Overlord, I have my daily show starting at 4 p.m. Eastern, thanks to fucking daylight savings. Thank you so much for that. Law, news, and laughter. We cover pretty much everything. I do cover Australian stuff. I do cover a shit ton of US stuff. I also cover a shit ton of European stuff as appropriate. The main pull for a Sunday is that after you've been to church, come and be a little bit degenerate with me in Kinky Corner. For an example, last week we spoke about a social media who sent a sext to her parents. The history of the horny side of the internet, a bar brawl at a lingerie bar. The sex position of the week was...
Hold on, I'm sorry.
You go way too fast.
Did you just say a lingerie bar?
I very much said a lingerie bar, yes.
And what did you say? What happened at the lingerie bar?
There was a stabbing. There was a bar brawl because a couple of guys got a little bit too handsy, a little bit too drunk.
If I'm at a lingerie bar, there's going to be a stabbing, but I don't know if knives are involved.
Yeah, stabbing.
So that's Sunday. What time?
So Sunday is the same time, so that's 4 p.m. Eastern. Crap, I got my converter here. Like
4
1
p.m. Eastern
p.m.
is 3 p.m. Central Time.
Yes, it is. Yeah, because we also do our sex position of the week. I take a shot at Nadia Bataki, our resident Australian lesbian sexpert, who decides to tell us all about how men should act towards women, which is fantastic.
Wait, a lesbian telling how men should act towards women?
I should specify a born-again lesbian. She left her partner, now gives relationship, dating, and sex advice to how men should act towards women.
I would fucking ruin this person in debate. What are we doing here? Wait, we're gonna have some chick talk about heterosexual sex positions, and she's
oh hell no, she talks about everything. She talks about how men are making mistakes in the bedroom, how opening the doors for women is wrong, and all sorts of crap. Honestly, it's a piss take. It really is. That's the only reason that I read her stuff.
Oh, I can't wait. Okay, so when is that show?
So that'll be Sunday, 4 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Central. So that's 2 days from it's like 5 a.m. Saturday for you guys. So 4 p.m. tomorrow East for US viewers.
I don't know if I can make it, but please send me a link.
Okay.
If I can make it, I will. I really want to make it to Kinky Corner. Like it's my dream. You're not like, I'm not even kidding. I just want to be there.
That's Nick's jam.
I just want to sit there and giggle and smile and fucking have a fun time with everything. God, I want people to be so much less wound up about sex. Like I really
That's the whole point of it, is to get people out there, understand that it's, degeneracy is not necessarily against human nature, people. We need to actually, and look, a lot of it is about sharing what the law is in relation to various bits and pieces involving sex and dating or whatever. A lot of it is just taking the piss on terms of like how badly you can break your dick when you try a new sex position. So,
yikes.
I'm going to throw my link tree into the chat, guys. I am on Rumble, YouTube. I'm finally dealing with locals. So code word Aussie through till the 30th of November will give you a month's free. But as always, very much look forward to seeing you there. Cheers.
All right. So thank you to my guests, of course, for being there and being here. Whatever's wrong with you, I don't know, but I'm happy that you guys have whatever mental incapacity compels you to be here.
If you want us to go, if you want me to go,
No,
I'll go. I just want to listen. I'll turn my. You can put me in the green room if you want. I just want to listen to you read this.
I don't want anybody to leave. So I have this autism where I'm like still baffled every day that anybody fucking shows up to my show ever, that anybody takes the invite and shows up. It's been that way for years and years and years. And I don't know how to be different. And I don't want to be like, I don't want to be like, oh, they didn't show up for me. I always want to be surprised that someone did. So for me, like you guys being here and staying for this, we're at 5 hours now, is fucking crazy. And I appreciate it very, very much. So I'm gonna read the super chats. You guys are welcome to stay. Team Ruby with a huge super chat says, I am blessed. Had a list of blessings to pass forward. I learned that I am breast cancer free.
Fucking drink to that.
I listened to a collective of you during treatment. Thank you for the laughs. Cheers. Team Ruby did not ask for this. Team Ruby. Thank God you're breast cancer free. Protect the titties because they're fantastic. But more importantly than that, I guess, is for your health and for your being there for those that you love, those who depend on you, and those who appreciate you. May the success of your fight against cancer resonate in their lives and inspire them to bigger things, to better things, remembering that we all have a fucking timestamp on this earth. And for you showing that the timestamp that everybody thought was coming wasn't right. Bless you, bless your health, bless your family and friends, and may they never forget that we could go at any moment. But when your moment came up, you said, nah, not today. I'll pick a later one. Thank you. Cheers to you. Fantastic. Very, very good news. TMF Squid. So I'm not sure how I've lasted this long listening, but I'm drunk as fuck. And it made my night when you figured out me as a dude has a Playboy tattoo. Not only does he have a Playboy tattoo, he has a Playboy tattoo on his right ass cheek, which you would know already if you were in the locals chat and paying attention.
Oh shit, that was a dude. Get that mole checked.
Wait, Aussie, did you jerk off to that picture?
Fuck no. I just thought it was. I thought the Playboy Bunny one. I made an assumption. I assumed a gender. I apologize.
I'm not gonna lie.
Fucking hell.
There have been some really, really fantastic. So some of the members of my locals have been posting the bottle challenge. That's where you put a bottle of liquor between your ass cheeks and hold it. I didn't even know this was a thing. And some of them have been men and some of them have been super fucking hot. So congratulations to everybody who participated in the bottle challenge. Will I do the bottle challenge? It remains to be seen, but it could only be seen on locals. Congrats to everybody who fucking did. You guys are champions. And oh my God, imagine doing that. Imagine saying, fuck you to everybody else so hard that you would post a picture of your asshole holding a bottle of liquor, not your asshole, your ass cheeks holding a bottle of liquor on camera. I don't even know what that's like. Never thought about that in my entire life until now. And cheers to all of you who did it. Also, what's the person's name? I've declared a winner in this. It's Oons. I think this. Wait, is that the name? I can't remember. She has by far the best one. Get it. Oversoul says cold shrimp gang a symbol. Oh, that's for Monty. How many of you have eaten room temperature shrimp in the past year?
I wouldn't recommend it.
Oh,
Not once?
Maybe like on Thanksgiving.
yeah.
Maybe it's sad.
You'd eat room temperature shrimp at Thanksgiving?
No, I mean, I think that's maybe the one time that I may have had a room temperature shrimp, but you usually just eat those cold.
Shit, it's Urs.
Yeah.
It's Urs who did it. Sorry, I mentioned her name wrong. The locals has corrected me. Urs has done it. She wins the bottle challenge for the night so far. Anybody else can try, of course, but she wins. Now, room temperature
And
shrimp
we're gonna scroll back through chat.
It's a long way. It's a long way.
Oh no, the
honestly.
winner got reposted.
Oh,
Did it?
Yeah, somebody's been saving it.
There it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's
decent.
It's an adequate submission. That's all I'm saying. It's an adequate submission. Dharma, how did you get the angle? How did you even get the angle? Like, who took the picture? I don't get it. Dharma says, Nick tried DMing Rumble on Twitter for you, not on the battle board. Don't know if it helped or not. Give them what for. No, I have been on the battle board. And I usually show up the next day for mine because of how my streaming schedule works. It's weird. I don't fucking get it entirely, but I have been on the battle board in the past couple days. There was definitely a couple days where I was not, and I should have been, but I was not. But it's back. Map Hanger says, how do you know if Montegraph has been in your house? Your bin contents have been eaten, the Windex has been drank, and your watermelon is pregnant. Oh, shit.
Saw the beginning of the night. That was beautiful.
Oh my God. SC Medic 71 says, welcome, potentially male. Sean, that was fucking brutal.
Yeah, just a bit.
Ooh. I tell you what, though, the facial hair. There was a joke there. I'm too drunk. Never mind.
Sean's a handsome dude. Sean, if I saw you on a nude beach, I'd eat that ass.
Oh, God.
Oh, I'm flattered.
Like a black man on a fat black woman.
Guys, I think I hear a kid. I gotta go take care of it.
Oh, hey, you're gonna bail out. Gonna pull a Duncan.
Is your wife calling you, Megan?
No, but I have a kid that's up and crying, so I gotta go.
Just gotta yell.
No problem. No problem. She's gotta go. Ladies and gentlemen, I love Megan Fox. She's so fucking fantastic. Oh God. Hold on. I gotta respond to something real quick. Here we go. I think I can share this picture. Nope, never mind. I won't do it. It's fantastic. You guys see it was the ass posting with the locals with the actual screen grab in there.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna share that picture without that person's consent, but it's a good one. Royal Plague 45 says, Megan, your dad was awesome. Darmoth says, Nick, would you mind doing a toast to Kevin Conroy, the voice of Batman who passed away today? Thank you.
Oh, he did? No, I didn't know. That.
Cheers. Cheers to Kevin Conroy, like the voice of Batman in the animated series, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Well, cheers to him. A good voice for a good series. Probably the only good thing that DC has ever done is their animated stuff. All of their live action movies, except for maybe Shazam, which I haven't seen, are shit. So cheers to you, Kevin Conroy. May you pass sweetly into that good night. And may Robin never have an asshole filled by you. Hold on. Next, we've got the Kino Pounder. If Rumble is going to censor chat like a bunch of ESG tranny fuck cucks, they could simply do a character replace via asterisk and give the user the option to disable the filter rather than the shadow ban. Look, I have not gotten a chance to talk to Rumble about the filter on chat, and I definitely that's on my agenda. It's on my menu. I think that's the appropriate thing. That is MMOs from the 90s. You can enable the filter if you want, or you can turn the fucking filter off. We're in 2022 land, almost 2023. You could literally filter from your own chat, like from your own perspective, whatever word offends you. If you're offended by the hard R N word, filter it on yourself. Go for it. Do that. If you're offended by fuck, if you're offended by cunt, if you're offended by cunny or moist or liquid or whatever it is, you should choose ointment. I hate unguents.
Ooh, yeah.
That's a gross word, right? It's a little bit like it's a little oily. It's a little like viscous. It's a little sexual.
It's the sound your hands make when you got too much stuff on your hands and you're sitting there going. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's gross. Unguents is a gross word. So anyway, all of that stuff, like you should be able to disable those words on your own. So I fully agree with that. If I get a chance to talk to Rumble about that, I absolutely will.
Look, it's 2022. No one under the age of 18 should be watching this show anyway. We're grown fucking adults, people. Deal with it.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Actually, no one under the age of 40 should be watching my show.
Oh, fuck. Hang on.
Ozzy, I said watching, not participating in.
Ah.
My show is for mature people with mature relationships and mature ideas and mature concepts. Because, like, honestly, it's such a weird thing. Who I was at 25 would hate who I am at 40. And I hope that's true for the rest of you. I really do. I think we should change over time. Now, maybe you'll hate yourself for different reasons than me, which is fantastic. That's okay. But I don't want to be 25-year-old me. I'm a different person. I'm completely fucking different. I'm radically different. And I'm happy about who I am now. And when I was 25, I was very happy about who I was then. There's different phases in our life, and that's all fucking okay. And stop thinking like you need to be a static person. No one likes a static character. Change, learn, grow. Grow in the way that you want. I'm not telling you to grow in my particular direction or anyone else. Look, if you've got an erection, grow in my direction. I'll slap it down until it explodes. I don't care. But look, no, seriously, like grow and be different than who you are, because who you are at 25 is fucking dumb and uninformed to the 25-year-olds. I know you're like, no, I'm very smart and based and red pilled. Yeah. Wait till your life gets changed on you by anything outside of your control. And then you realize, wait, no, this was a retarded way to live. And that's fine. That's good. We need 25-year-olds. We need 22-year-olds. We need everybody to fucking fight where they are. It's really important. But my God, when your life changes and you look back and you're like, okay, I was a little dumb back then. I'm a little bit more interesting now. That's good. And it was good then, and it'll be good now. Presentism is the idea that now is the most important time in your life. It never was. It never will be. Now will never be more important than when you were 20 or 15 or 3 or 6 or 50 or 80. Now is just now. It's irrelevant in history as to when it is. Be you always. Don't cuck to your prior self. Don't cuck to your future self. You are who you are. It's a weird thing to say, but I said it. Hold on. Here we go. Oversoul says bingers to bankers, a story. Holy shit. Map hanger. There be a bunch of slack-jawed faggots around here. No one wants to touch the plussy. You got to pound that plussy. You got to pound that plussy. J-Bat says Sabbath ended at dusk. Get Joe on. No, it started at dusk. It'll end at dawn.
Does it end at dawn? I thought it went to sundown on Saturday.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they've got a whole, it's like a whole 24 hours, guys.
It's a 24. Oh, wait. It's dusk to dusk, right? Not dusk to dawn.
Yeah.
Baron von Stargard.
Yeah, they're not vampires as much as like people like to think they are.
Baron von Stargard says, Guten Abend, gold peddling noseman. Good to meet you at Anime Matsuri. Yeah, good to meet you, buddy, even though I have no fucking idea who you are. Fantastic. I get to meet so many people. Ian Mack, why do people keep saying Fetterman got elected? Everyone should know Dr. Fetterman was the scientist, not the monster. Fetterman's monster got elected. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Next, we've got Sangland says, getting it up, ODD the song. Lands do what I want. Do you guys have ODD? I have fucking ODD.
Like, you mean oppositional defiance disorder?
Yes.
Yes.
It'd make a lot of fucking sense. I've never you know.
I'm so. People tell me what to do, and I have a crippling inability to do the thing that they say.
Yes.
Like,
and more often
no,
than not, you want
fuck
to
you.
doing the exact opposite. Yeah.
Not only do I
I
want to
think
do
my
the
wife's got that
exact,
too.
I want to shit in their mouth while I do the exact opposite. I want
You have
them
a big
to
smile on your
suffer from
face.
it. Yeah. God damn it. Okay. Corny Butt Knuckles says, have Hayden say boner, and that's not a knife.
Oh shit. Boner. That's not a knife. This is a knife.
There
Is
you
that-
go.
Is that Aussie enough for you people?
Oh, I don't know. How's my Aussie accent, friend?
Possible for an American TV show.
Possible for an American TV show. All right.
Crikey.
I'll tell the emus to attack again.
Oh, no. Didn't you hear? We tamed those fuckers. We ride them now.
Ride them from the ass.
Oh, fuck. I walked into that.
You walked into it. Some of them run. It's fine. Gamer.
You'll be all right, mate.
Gamer 635 says, as a Colorado citizen, I personally reported that shit. Night of Hope, you look like Herman Munster got a sex change. Is that me? God, I hope so. Texas Twister 98, love the show whenever Megan's exuberant personality is present, and I still hate France. Do you hate France, guys? I fucking do. I want to go there in 2024, but how much do you hate France?
I hate it to the extent that I had to take the language for, 10 years in school, which was just annoying.
You're a Fago Franco cuck?
Oh, fuck. Do you honestly think I paid attention to that shit? I got out of there as quickly as I fucking could.
Je suis désolé, mon ami.
What the fuck did you just say?
I'm sorry, my friend. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh shit, I'm in full locals mode. That's the problem.
Oh, yeah, you're getting.
Hold on, here we go. Baldo Gagger 4000 says, Nick, if this douchebag screwing with Megan is actually a Fed informant, can she file a 1983 claim for deprivation of First Amendment rights? Only if he somehow interferes with those First Amendment rights. That would be an edge case that we've never fucking seen. Never fucking seen a Fed informant be given state power, state authority. But it's technically weirdly possible in 2022, 2023 territory for that to happen. So we'll see. But I think the platform would have to have knowledge of their Fed informant status.
And yeah, we'll see. Yeah. And even if it did happen, courts are going to say they always make excuses. There's qualified immunity for everybody.
That's true. That's true. Tiff, like I'm not gonna do the bottle challenge as soon as this stream is over. What the fuck are you talking about? Like I'm not gonna do it and post it on locals. What is wrong with you? Of course I am. I'm drunk and stupid. Leave me alone. Month of June says, Megan, are you Jewish? If so, will you marry me? Jordan Bedker says, Megan, you made a comment in the video about Abcug being groomed. I'm willing to bet that this was just the algorithm flagging the video. Could be.
Might be.
But the appeal didn't go through. All right, here we go. Team Ruby says, just because we're all still awake and just not drunk enough, another round on us. Oh, and bring Drex to Kinky Corner. That would be hysterical. Hayden may learn a thing or 70. No. Fuck this guy. Fuck Drex. Look, I love Drex. Drex is my best friend on the planet. He's been my friend for over 25 years.
What, Drex can't do Kinky Corner?
This is a fucking disgrace. This is Drexel's unused, flaccid, weak, floppy Baldo. Look at this thing.
They just need to clip you shaking that.
If you don't know, I have used the Baldo. And a review is forthcoming on my locals. That's right. I beat Drex to the fucking punch. Because this chump left it here. And despite having this thing for months, would not take it straight to Pound Town. Very embarrassing for him. Very embarrassing for him.
Honestly, I just love the reaction that he gave when you told him. That was fucking hilarious.
He's so mad. He's so fucking mad that I did it. It's coming on locals. A full-on review is coming. So what are you doing? Do you think that one's gonna be for the public? Oh no, that's a locals exclusive, baby. $5 a month, $50 a year. That's the only way you get it. That's the only way. All right, here we go. Snuggle Struggle says, I'm thinking about starting a secondary revenue stream, a fraudulent nonprofit like Bankman Fried's, or simply order fentanyl directly from China. If arrested, I'll sue because of Biden allowed as much. Not recommended. Dealing fentanyl, not fucking recommended.
Yes. It's a bold strategy. Let me know how it works.
If you do it from Ohio, don't call Sean.
Well, if you've got money, give me a call.
The former Mr. K says Drex did use it. He talked about it on his show. He said he tried it on, then told you he didn't while you put it on your nose. That's bullshit. That's a lie. That's a funny meme from the chat. Drex has never put on the Baldo.
Smells like cope.
He's never used it.
Smells like cope.
Drex is a fake degenerate. I'm calling this Nyuka out. This motherfucker has never put that thing on his balls. And you know how I know he's never put on his balls? Because
they're too big to fit in there?
No.
Yeah, I know from experience.
I have, ladies and gentlemen, and trust me, the second you put one of those things around those fucking sweet, sweet testicles, you want to tell everybody how fucking terrible it is and how horrifying it is to do so. But, when you put the ring on first, you put one of those expander rings on first, one of these guys right here that goes like this. You put this guy on first, and the rest of it is so much easier it should be prominent on the front page. Put the fucking ring on. Put the ring on. Put the ring on. Put the ring on. Because it will make the rest way easier. And it's very important. It's very
Does
very
it make
important.
it more enjoyable?
Literally, yes. It also makes it easier, which is critical, because putting the Baldo on by itself, just naked, is the most harrowing thing in your entire life. I'm not trying to be weird, not trying to be crude. It's fucking terrifying.
No,
anyway.
It very much sounds like you should. Baldo should issue a certification now with expert. Given the
yes,
certified Baldo instructor. Oh god,
it's amazing. Ryan PD 911 says, "Hey Nick, you should show that TikTok video I posted about CPS lying to the appeals court about using perjured evidence to take kids away. Look, I don't need any evidence to tell you that CPS, Child Protective Services, is fucking evil. Ever.
100%.
They're a pox on society, and every defense attorney knows what it's like. Then someone just said, Ryan PD says your relation and showed a picture. Let me pull that up. Yes. Yes. That is that's me. That's actually my uncle. Here we go. Bear Lamb says you got banned off of YouTube because you called out the pedophiles, and YouTube protects the pedophiles. Truth. Says, why is there cotton in pill bottles to remind black people they were cotton pickers before drug dealers?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Holy shit. Gallifrey says, hey, Racket's getting married next week. I'm not nervous, just excited. Wish me luck. Go get it, brother.
Yeah. Good luck.
Go get it.
Go
get it.
May many, many decades of happiness for you.
Look, marriage is.
If you're gonna kill her, you gotta wait a year or two. Don't do it right away. They'll figure that shit out.
Marriage is a very special and interesting thing. It is this place where, yeah, you're gonna good luck, but if the luck is good, it's good. It's good. Farron's grout cleaner. Damn it. Says, hey, Keffels, how do you feel about a vacation to Australia? Don't worry about the cost. I bought your ticket. I don't know what that even means. Higio says, Rekieta Law, enjoy Schrodinger's gender and the tip. Looking forward to you actually doing the questions you wish you asked in law school podcast. My God. My God. Did you guys wait? I'm trying to remember who was there. Sean, you were there for that, right? For the four corners question.
I was watching that when you guys did.
You were watching?
Yes.
Is seriously, is that not like the podcast we need to have? Like really like serious legal discussions about really fucking weird issues?
That'd be fun.
Yeah. Yeah. I think we need to have it. EDW Raptor Megan, you think for-profit prisons are bad. You should check out Angola State Penitentiary Prisoner Rodeo in Louisiana. Prisoners compete in rodeo games for money, and the public is invited to watch.
Yep.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's pretty neat.
It's look, I unironically don't hate for-profit prisons. You know why? Because they're run as poorly as the state prisons. Like, what can I be mad about? The state prisons do the same fucking bullshit that for-profit prisons do. They just do it for the benefit of the state. Fuck them.
Yeah, but I don't know. When I've had clients go through them, they hate going to the CCA prisons. There's a couple here in Ohio. They hate them, and I
get it, but I don't.
I
have
assume
much...
the same thing. It's prison. It sucks no matter where you go, but apparently those suck just a little more.
I'm sure they do, but I also have it. I also have a problem feigning sympathy for people who are actually convicted.
Yep.
That's
what I said. That's what I said yesterday, Sean. It's not supposed to be a country club. I don't have an issue if it's a little bit hard on them.
Well, I don't mind it being hard, but I do think there are some things where it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be fun, but it also shouldn't just be like the fact you're there, the fact you're away, you don't get to do whatever you want. There's a lot of things. That's the torment. That's the punishment. There shouldn't be more on top of that.
Maybe. I don't know.
I don't know. There's some sick fuckers out there. I don't necessarily there's plenty of people out there that I genuinely believe depriving them of their liberty is not going to make up for what they've done. I'm talking about specifically twisted fuckers out there that. Oh wait, what language do you guys use for? Oh fuck it, we're on Rumble. I'm talking about pedos. Screw it. I'm just gonna say it.
Pedos can get the fucking bullet in the wall in that order.
But that goes back to making rape a capital offense, which it should always have been. Too.
It should.
If you guys didn't know that, fun fact, yes, for a long time, rape was a hanging offense.
Well, all felonies at the founding
Yes.
were death penalty cases. Every felony at the founding of this country,
Yes.
there were only like 8, but all of them were death penalties. Period. There was no like, oh, you get a felony and you get 3 years. Nope. Felony, dead.
Yeah.
Fucking done. Yearly Sign says, since you brought it up, what do you think of Templeton Rye? I've had it before. I like it fine. It's not special. It's kind of a basic one. But it's not like a bad rye. It's a solid rye. Dartmouth, hey Nick, I sent some previous rants. Don't know if you got them. Also, Dems are cheaters and Republicans don't know how to win. Trump only wanted to do so as he was a previous Democrat. Oh, that's interesting. Here we go. Music and Fiction says blame the Irish tenors, McConnell, McCarthy, and McDaniel, Romney. Rouchers, I have a BlockFi credit card and they were bailed out by FTX earlier this year. I found out when buying ammo that my account was frozen due to FTX's stupidity. They've also frozen all withdrawals. So this is a topic I might cover soon. What do you do with a BlockFi credit card that you dumped a bunch of money into? Do you even pay it? Because the company is fucking defunct. What are they going to do? Come after you? You're going to hire a lawyer with their no money?
Yeah, it's a good point.
What do you guys think?
Well, I don't know if I can really tell people don't pay your bills, but yes, I agree. If you don't pay it, I don't see what they're going to be able to do.
I don't either.
Yeah, I'd be inclined to agree. I mean, I don't really know what bankruptcy law is like over there, but if it was here, you might have some issues, but no. In this instance, I think you'd be fine, frankly. Not that that's in any way legal advice.
I will never, as legal advice, tell people to not pay bills, but fuck, if my bank is out of money, I'm not helping them come back to the black.
Yeah, no, I agree. If they're out of money, fuck helping them out.
The banks will fuck you all day long. Why on earth would you not fuck them?
Yes.
Matt P7705, hoping one of you great law channels will be giving the Delphi murder trials first hearings on the 22nd. Maybe
I might be available for that day. It's fucking weird. The guy they arrested and the whole thing is they haven't released anything, so we don't even know anything about this guy yet.
Yeah, I have no idea anything about it at all. And I want it to be look, I always want the state to be wrong because it's funnier that way. Mephisto says, Nick, can I get a toast to my anniversary? 17 years married, 23 years together, and very happy every day. Cheers, Mephisto. That's a fantastic thing.
Congrats.
I hope you have many more years together than you ever had apart. And I hope that the years you've had lead you only to fruitful and productive further years. Cheers, buddy. Okay. Aaron's Grout Cleaner says, it's not in our nature to be nude around strangers. How can you tell Megan is loyal, or how you can tell Megan is loyal by how she hasn't experienced Tinder? I don't know, man. I don't know. It's being completely naked around everybody is a weird thing. And I think everybody should experience it once to determine if they like it or hate it. They shouldn't live in there unless they want to. But I would live in there. I'm fucking done with all these constraints of trappings of society. It's my freedom journey is complete. I guess I want to be able to say whatever I want to say. And guess what? I want to be able to appear however I appear, not on my terms, not on anybody else's. Contrarian 420, if you don't believe in freedom of expression for people you despise, you don't believe in it at all. Quoting Noam Chomsky. Oh, damn. Furby Slayer.
Every once in a while, he gets something right.
The thrill of the moment is only a thrill because we were conditioned against it. Maybe. I don't know about that. Music and Fiction says Rip Batman, animated Batman, Kevin Conroy dead at 66. We talked about that earlier. Team Ruby says, thank you, Nick. My hubby found that lump. So my advice is check your women, and for lovely Megan, ask your hubby to check you. And yeah, Monty is a loon. So that's in reference to the breast cancer that that Team Ruby has passed. And that is that's a thing that you should consider when you're feeling the breasts of your lady and something feels amiss. Tell her right fucking away and go to a doctor and get that fixed. We've got Gallifrey. Hey, Racket's getting married next week. I'm not nervous, just excited. Wish me luck. Gallifrey, I am not the black pill bro on marriage and relationships. I think marriage is great. I think relationships are fantastic. I think the more time you spend with a person, the more you get to know them and the more wonderful things you guys discover about each other. So go get it, brother. Have fun. Cheers and enjoy. Farron's Grout Cleaner says it was to the 14 years for 4 bodies in the imaginary place. JB Net says, I was wishing Kyrie would mimic the reporter himself, Toby Kunta Kinte, and say, that's what you want, right? Next, C-Man 3 says, Nick, call that quiet bitch Sean out. He fell asleep on stream. Sean, did you fall asleep on stream?
Yes, it was after we did the one, I think like 2 weeks ago. And it was like 7:30 in the morning when we finally got done.
Listen, I don't know what to tell you. Bobby 0081. And Rekieta Law, you should buy some of these. 64 audio. I actually have ordered way better than what you sent me. These are for $500. I have ordered $3,200 headsets or whatever.
Jeez.
I have to go get the molds redone because I had them done and then I wore these Shure 535s and they dilated my ear holes, so the molds were wrong. Bobby 0081, Rekieta Law, you should buy some. Oh wait, I just read that one. Johnny K 198 says Rekieta Law, ask Megan to investigate the 2 boys killed on the railroad tracks in Mena, Arkansas. Lol. Miller Weld says, Rekieta Law, what would you suggest for me to get into politics, as I don't live in Kentucky or Canada, but still have a blackface photo out there from when I was in my 20s from a date because I also have ODD. Dude, it's weird. I don't know. A bunch of people want me to run for office. And I'm like, I have a blackface photo as a relatively conservative person. I can't win. I can't win. It'll be the first thing. The next thing will be every fat shaming of a woman I've ever done. And women deserve all the fat shaming. Rumble username, Nick, do you know there's only one thing we want to know about the Baldo. How did it feel in your ass? The Baldo did not go in my ass. Stop it. When the futa, with balls, of course, Lady Rackets from the alternate universe shoved it up your ass. But in seriousness, did it work for DP? First of all, I have not tried DP with it. I still have my very, very serious doubts about its efficacy on that subject. And if I ever were successful, I don't know if I'd post it. But I don't think it will work, frankly. Angie Ha says, Rekieta Law, that bottle looks more like a hookah. Turn it into that. We'll do that. Rumble username, regarding cars with BDE, Big Dick Energy. I'd like to humbly submit the Toyota Prius C. Now, submittedly, it's be Schrodinger BDE because until the driver gets out, you don't know if he's 100% soy or secure enough in his masculinity to not give a fuck. I almost want to buy a Prius to take out the shitty electric engine and put in a V8. Could you imagine? Fuck you, Toyota. Sheep Obsidian says, I've never dropped my phone in the toilet. I did lose a Joy-Con. Nintendo God had fun bending me over that day. Nora Vanguard says, Rekieta Law, here's the one my sister made. Knows before hose. Jordan Bedker says, never mind, Megan. I was wrong. It wasn't the algorithm. It was fuck knuckle Tim. Nimitz 42 says, and Fat Megan let furries super chat. Shame. Furries are disgusting and degenerate and should be removed from society. Xander's Rants. I like how you guys pick the one day that Good Logic can't come on to talk about the one topic the guy's been talking about. I don't want his input on the Jews, frankly. I know where his loyalty lies. Nora Vanguard, it's always great to see Megan on. When are we getting your harem stream, Nikki? Unironically, soon. Soon. I've talked to a couple women. I want to do a female-only dating stream because I think it's funny to have red pill bros tell women that they're worthless and useless. I can't get enough. I think it's the greatest thing on earth. However, I think it would be great if a variety of women told guys how to actually get dates with them, because I also think that might be useful for guys who are into useless women. I don't know. Maybe I'm old fashioned like that. Maybe I think that guys might not care so much about dead eggs as the red pill guys seem to imply that they do. But because I think there might be guys out there who are like, you know what? I actually don't care if a woman has 9 children for me. I just want to come inside of something. Like, I think that might be real. And so if that is, I do plan to have a stream very soon with women who are not telling guys how to marry them and have a bunch of babies, but literally just telling guys how to date them. Because I think that's might be more useful for a bunch of guys out there. Nimitz 42 says, got fired in Massachusetts for no vax. I need resources, help. And he also says, Vices is a bottom and you overcook your steak. My steak today was perfectly cooked, medium rare. Fuck you. I hope you catch fire and die. Team Ruby says, we laughed our way through the Orgasms Inc. documentary. You should do a watch party for it. I will send you my login. It was hysterical. No, I have a Netflix login. You don't have to send me anything. We're going to do that very soon. Almond John 1 says, does Megan Fox know that Chunk Yogurt endorses bestiality? Love to see her reaction. And Daff says, yo, Law Pulp. Talking about Joseph Smith earlier reminded me of the trailer for Extreme Mormons dropped this week. Come on, don't be a Latter-day Ain't. Give it a click, Nick. I'm not clicking it right now. I'm super, super drunk. And here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go. We're going to end the show. I'm going to do a short local stream, an hour of 15 minutes. We'll have a good time. I'll catch you later. Aussie and Sean, thank you for joining me today.
More than happy to.
Yeah, thanks. It was a great time. Always fun.
I hope you guys have a good night. I'm going to play the outro and I'm going to go to locals like a fucking stupid retard. And do you guys have anything going on today? Sean, you have your 15K stream. You talked about that already. 9 p.m. Eastern. Aussie, what about you?
I'll have my usual show. So 4 p.m. Eastern for a couple
4
hours.
p.m. Eastern.
Then, yeah.
All right, guys. Thanks a bunch to everybody out there. Hope you guys have a long night. Have a good night. If you're on locals, I hope you have a long night with me, you fucking weirdos. Peace. Peace.
Bye, everybody.
Oh, he drinks a fair bit, but you realize that
It just helps get his noggin jogging along with his glass by his side. If his kids asleep tight, we'll hear some lost planning tonight. With his microphone muted, we'll laugh at this boomer until he explains it's all part of the plan. Watch his face become redder as he becomes meta, raging at idiots from Twitterland. From the white shores of Maine to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we have now. Oh, his lady is fair, and she handles herself with the grace of one who has borne many children. As the wife of a lawman, she makes sure that he has the time and the place to provide for them there. So pour out an odd bag of Balmore and Lafroig. The spirits flow as the ones who get unemployed. So pour out a glass for the tea post on Twitter as we hear lost planning tonight. From the white shores of Nairn to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we have now. Oh, the guests are all plentiful, from Doug T to Drexel. They bring their perspective and spice to the mix. But the reason we're here and the one that we cheer is the one who is showcasing us his career. Get unemployed. So pour out a glass for the tea post on Twitter as we hear lost planning tonight. From the white shores of Nairn to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we have